DEC.23.2025.com. All right, so Brooklyn Beckham. I can't believe we're spending much time on this. Reportedly blocked his entire family on social media recently. Now it looks like we know why.
Why?
Wait till you hear this. Apparently, the blocking spree came about after his mother, Victoria, liked a post about him roasting a chicken, which led to a bunch of fans flooding his comments, urging the family members to reconcile. And said to have been annoyed by the attention, Brooklyn reportedly blocked his family within hours.
So you know the story with these videos. He considers himself kind of a chef, and he's been sort of mocked for actually not being all that adept in the kitchen, but he loves doing it.
Sure.
So different people who do cook will call him out for doing things incorrectly.
Okay.
This seems kind of super bizarre that she liked a post of his.
Yeah.
But I guess that set him off.
And that led him to saying,
This is not the way of the chicken.
that's enough, yeah. So, Gene Simmons, your take on
the way
this?
of the chicken.
A source tells the Sun that David and Victoria are understandably heartbroken,
So clucked up.
calling the timing near Christmas devastating.
Devastating.
That they have been unfollowed. This is a devastating Christmas story.
We will not recover from
that
this.
there's an unfollow happening here.
Steve, he makes a French onion soup that looks really good.
Okay.
I love French onion soup, even though it almost killed me when I was younger.
Yeah.
So Tom Brady is said to be fully at peace with his ex-wife Gisele Bündchen marrying Joaquim Valente, with one source saying that he's happy that she is happy.
I'm so happy.
According to the Insider,
I'm goddamn thrilled.
Brady understands that down the line he might get married again, and
I'm going to get married too.
he would want her to be okay with that, so he has to be okay about it.
That's how it works.
Noting that lingering resentment would be unfair because it would be unfair to the kids if he didn't want to see their mom happy and move on.
And the woman I marry is going to have big cans.
The source added that the former NFL star's focus remains firmly on his family, explaining that they are living their own separate lives and anything that actually matters is the safety and happiness of their children.
With him, he lives such a rare kind of life. You know, I don't think. Do you think throughout his life he's been equipped to accept any sort of defeat, or if even view this as a defeat?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess you do learn it in sports, but even there, he's had a steady conga line of massive victories.
It's been fairly limited in in his experience. So
yeah,
I don't know. Do not know.
Welcome to the other side of the tracks.
All right, Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck were spotted reuniting for a bit of holiday shopping and a lunch outing with Ben's son Samuel Garner Affleck at the Brentwood Country Mart in Los Angeles.
He also took Chris Gunn with
the Skull Sealer?
Yeah.
Well, that was nice to get them out for the holidays.
Great,
according to photos obtained by Page Six, the pair crossed paths at the farm shop where Affleck arrived with the preteen son while the Waiting for Tonight singer showed up separately.
Oh, you're here.
The trio later browsed high-end stores, including Cezanne and Dawn, before going their separate ways. The outing followed a recent school play that was attended by Lopez, Affleck, and Ben's other ex-wife, Jennifer Garner.
Make that avocado frappe to go.
Where their children, Serafina and Emmy Muniz, Lopez's teen with ex Mark Anthony, appeared together on stage.
I wonder if they ever forget who's with who. Is that my kid?
J-Lo was accompanied by her longtime manager, Benny Medina, and her mother, Guadalupe. And although she was not seen interacting with Garner and Affleck at the play, she was reportedly seen chatting with Samuel. So
you remember the story with her Jennifer Lopez's mother? Not that she didn't win the lottery by having Jennifer Lopez as a daughter. She actually won like a huge $1 million payout at a casino.
Yeah, it was slots.
Yeah.
At the Borgata.
Was it the Borgata?
Yeah, it's in Atlantic City.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow. And imagine your kid goes to this school, and your neck is snapping because you're looking at Jennifer Lopez, Ben Affleck, Jennifer Garner. You know what I mean? Like,
you show
massively star-studded.
with your side view mirror taped to the cars.
Yeah. Chrissy Teigen lost a front tooth while getting into the holiday spirit with her kids. The tooth turned out to be a veneer. She revealed on Instagram that it popped off when she tried eating a candy cane.
Of course.
Yeah.
I lost a tooth sucking on a straw.
Yep, it happens. Yep. So she wrote, and I love it in the post caption, she wrote, Merry Christmas. Christmas from our family to yours.
When you have stuff like this, the sort of cosmetic issues like with the tooth or whatever, now she has the resource. But around the holidays, when your dentist is probably on vacation,
Yep.
and it's like, oh, what am I going to do?
So I have this story. When I was a kid, I think it was in 6th grade. There was a guy that I was friends with, and he was spending the night over at my house, and we had a pool table, and he was laying on the ground, and he had headphones on, and I go, hey, catch. And I threw a pool ball to him.
Oh.
It landed on his chest. It bounced one into his front tooth and cracked it in half.
Oh,
I mean, boom. Now, here's the thing. Like a week later, and this was already planned ahead of time, there was a local kids television game show in St. Louis called DB's Delight.
Right.
And like schools would go, and he was one of the contestants on the show.
Man.
And he had to be on TV with his front incisor cracked in half.
DB's Delight?
I did that to him.
Do you know video exists of this show?
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it. Sam's already found. Has already
DB's Delight.
DB's Delight. Yeah, that's it. That was the show. So I was in the audience, and my friend Tony Armstrong, was a contestant with a big chipped tooth. Man, I felt so bad about that.
Oh, I got to see if we can
I
find
doubt this is the episode with him. They found one randomly. So anyhow, yeah, it can happen. And if you're on camera and it's like right before like school photos are taken or a wedding and you crack your tooth.
All right, so do you remember what year this was?
It would have been 1980.
1980.
Yeah, I think 1980.
All right.
In fact, you know what? My dad, right before his second marriage, his tooth fell. And I'm pretty sure at the wedding there are pictures of him smiling with a tooth missing.
Yes, I
And he
remember
looked
hearing
like
this story.
He looked like such a goober
Like, wouldn't you get that fixed?
with that missing tooth.
Yeah.
No, not my dad.
I'll do it myself.
Give me a chiclet.
Yeah.
I'll just shove that up in there.
Give me chiclet and Gorilla Glue.
Wow. All right, so Chrissy Teigen lost the tooth, and she laughed it off, said that she was just trying to create magical Christmas and ended up missing a tooth instead. She even had to attend her kid's school recital without the tooth the next day. So, yeah, of course, it happens right around the time that is happening. So, congratulations to singer Enrique Iglesias and retired tennis pro Anna Kournikova. They have welcomed their 4th child. And I'd forgotten they were even together.
Yeah.
In an Instagram post yesterday, the couple posted a picture of the newborn with the caption, My Sunshine, 12/17/2025. No further information was made available, including the baby's name or sex. Baby number 4 joins older siblings Lucy and Nicholas, both 8, and daughter Mary, who is 5.
So they've been together for a while, haven't
Yeah.
they? Yeah.
You said you forgot. I didn't
did.
even know.
Yeah.
So you can't forget.
I can't.
Can't forget.
Yeah, it's actually close to the taint.
You can't forget something
There's
that you
the
didn't know
forgot.
to begin with.
Yeah. I forgot. I totally forgot that. A gun to
Like a pajama.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like a pajama.
It's It kind of looks like a squash. Forgot. What were you thinking of?
That could be my favorite flub of 2025. Right at the wire, dude.
So Kyle Steeper, Cast Style Kyron.
Yes!
Yeah, he sent over his last batch of Caseyisms, and he sent me audio of I was talking about the Packers cheerleaders, and apparently they don't even have cheerleaders. And I said I didn't know that it was even the cheerleaders. I thought it was the defensive line.
Defensive.
And you guys had a field day on me saying defensive line.
Because that was your punchline for the, making fun of the of the cheerleaders. And it is when you are, especially a flub, when you are delivering the line.
Yes.
And you flub that line, it becomes its own thing.
Case, I totally forgot that.
I had no idea.
You forgot?
Yeah. That's excellent. All right, moving on. Timothy Chalamet promoting his new movie, Marty Supreme. He did this by standing on the very top of the Las Vegas Sphere, shouting, "Marty Supreme is an American film, comes out Christmas Day 2025." And he became the first person to appear on the top of the Sphere, which was transformed into a giant ping pong ball for the stunt. Of course, the movie we talked about a little while ago follows Marty Mauser, a young man chasing ping pong glory. The film also stars Gwyneth Paltrow, Odessa Azion, Kevin O'Leary, Tyler Okonma, Abel Ferrara, and Fran Drescher, who we're going to have on the show in the 9 o'clock hour, directed by Josh Safdie. And it hits theaters on Thursday, and it's getting great reviews. So
95% on Rotten Tomatoes.
we're looking at a video of him on top of the Sphere, and he's a tiny little speck on the very top of that big building. Looks pretty cool. So, Stranger Things co-creator Ross Duffer has revealed the run times for the final 4 episodes of the show. Episodes 5 through 7 run between about an hour and 15 minutes, while the 8th and final episode, The Right Side Up, is the longest at 2 hours and 8 minutes long. The first episodes of the final season dropped on November 26th, with the second batch of episodes of course, they're dropping on Christmas Day, and the series finale is set for New Year's Eve. So, episode 5, which is titled Shock Jock, is 1 hour and 8 minutes long. Episode 6 is called Escape from Kamazats, 1 hour and 15 minutes. Episode 7, called The Bridge, is an hour and 6 minutes. And then the finale, episode 8, The Right Side Up, 2 hours and 8 minutes long.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, that is a full movie.
Yep, and I am excited beyond belief to get that under my skin. Jennifer Garner, we're going to double back to her.
Yeah.
Her hobby of creating a mini cooking show on
I'd like to apologize to Jennifer Garner and her pool boy, Ben Affleck, for incorporating them into my fantasy
Haven't heard
life.
him in a while.
It has been a while. So she is getting a little more.
I apologize to anyone who's been offended by my fictional creations, Chrysagon, the Philosopher of Evil, and the Skull Sealer.
See, at first I didn't think he was going to interrupt me. The second time I started to get disappointed. So
I know.
Thank you.
He came in. Yeah, it's the holidays.
So, all right, she's getting a little more attention from a different platform. For 8 years, and she called it her pretend cooking show, which I think is a great way to go about it.
Yeah.
She just likes to cook. She's not a chef per se, but she calls it the pretend cooking show. And it would occasionally offer up new episodes on Instagram, but now it's coming to YouTube. In her Instagram stories yesterday, she said, if you enjoy the Pretend Cooking Show, you can now subscribe to our brand new YouTube channel. All episodes, old and new, will be in one place. Come check us out, and thank you for watching along with our nonsense. She included some added incentives for fans. She said, P.S., we are kicking it off with some extra fun holiday episodes, and we hope that you bake up a beautiful holiday season.
They say if you go over to her OnlyFans, she reveals her Gund. So
wow. Yeah. Jennifer Gardner she's like the ultimate keeper.
Yeah.
Because she is sexy and cute at the same time.
She is.
And she is an incredible, sweet person. You can tell if you follow her on her socials. She's just a good-hearted person. And she's kind of like she tries all kinds of stuff. She's very multi-talented.
Agreed. And if you think about things, and I say this, and I believe this is the truth, that Ben Affleck probably would have cashed in his chips a while ago had she not been in his life.
You mean died, possibly?
Yeah. The drinking and all that stuff would have finally added up and taken him out.
I appreciate the business side of her. Obviously, we've seen the credit card commercials all these years. I just noticed that Once Upon a Farm that she's been featuring in the credit card commercials is like for sale at Target now.
I don't know what company.
So it's her company. It's a organic baby food and kids food company, and she's been cross promoting it in the ads for like being a small business. And then I just saw it on the shelves the other day.
Isn't her fiance, or I don't know if they're engaged yet, but he has an automated sort of burger chain that he's. If you could do a little search on that, Marissa. But I think that they're the boyfriend or fiance is in the culinary world as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So they're both kind of dabbling in it a bit. So she's going to have that coming out on YouTube. If you're a fan or looking for something new to cook up, you may want to check that out. The presenters have been announced for the 31st Annual Critics' Choice Awards. And the Critics' Choice Association is unveiling a major ceremony hosted by Chelsea Handler. The stage will see a slew of stars, including Alicia Silverstone, Coleman Domingo, Jeff Goldblum, Marcelo Hernandez, Noah Schnapp, Quinta Brunson, Regina Hall, William H. Macy, and many, many more. Continuing its combined film and television format while introducing new categories such as Best Variety Series, Best Stunt Design, Best Casting and Ensemble, and Best Sound.
So they're trying to make it a little bit more interesting to the casual viewer?
I think so.
You know, speaking of Jeff Goldblum, and I just noticed this on that Xfinity commercial where they're doing the Wicked thing, where he gets into the limo, and they clearly put a voiceover, is my son in the car? Because he gets into the back of a limo with the little boy.
Okay.
It's his son. But otherwise, it would have looked incredibly creepy if he gets into the back of a limo with the small boy.
So Sinners is leading the field with 17 nominations.
Sinner.
In television, Adolescence tops this year's nominees with 6 nods. Anybody watch Adolescence?
No, I
That's
hear
that
it's
one-shot show, right?
No, there's a couple episodes, I believe.
No. What I mean is like single camera.
Oh, yes.
The one that I
They try to
watched.
create that image that it's one continuous shot.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I thought that was that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I watched it.
Was it good?
It's a tough watch.
Okay.
It is a really, really tough watch.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So it got
But
6
it's good.
nods. The show will air live on E! and USA Network on January 4th, 7 p.m. Eastern. Then one final story. ABC and General Hospital are set to pay tribute to one of the show's legendary actors, Anthony Geary, who portrayed Luke Spencer on the soap for nearly 4 decades. He just passed away not that long ago. And to recognize his massive contribution to the success of the show, the network will re-air his 2015 farewell show. The July 27, 2015 episode marked Gary's last regular appearance on the show, and aside from one final cameo in a 2017 episode.
I remember that episode. In that episode, he becomes a Green Lantern.
Oh.
Yeah, it was very weird.
That is
Right,
Yeah.
for a soap opera especially. He appeared in almost 2,000 episodes of General Hospital and was nominated for 17 Daytime Emmys and won a record-setting 8. And the show will re-air on January 1st.
Just by happenstance, I put on the TV and General Hospital's on, and it was Jeannie Francis.
Yeah.
You know, so she is. How long has she been on that friggin' show?
Forever.
Yeah.
All right, I have clips. The battle for Hawkins concludes as Stranger Things comes to an end this holiday season. Here, Jake Connolly discusses the filming process, being a fan of the show.
I think that the filming process was probably one of the more fun things that I've ever done. As being a fan of the show for years before I ever was on the show, it was just amazing seeing how everything comes together and how it, makes up one of my favorite shows I've ever watched.
Stranger Things, 3 more episodes, Christmas Day, series finale, New Year's Eve on Netflix.
Who's that? Who's that character?
So
Is he
he's the new kid, and I've forgotten his
pudgy
name.
kid?
Yeah, starts with a D.
He's great.
Derek? I think it's Derek, yeah. Yep. All right, next clip, here we go. The Kennedy Center Awards annually celebrate the lifetime achievements of those in American performing arts. Here, Sylvester Stallone discusses making it in showbiz.
If you hang in there long enough, you deserve a medal. If you last over 10 years in this business, you go, oh my God, Congressional Medal of Honor to survive.
Yeah.
It's not a matter if you accomplish Oscar after Oscar, just surviving is a feat in itself.
That's on tonight, 8 o'clock, CBS, and Never Forgunt. Somebody
Never
texted.
forgot. Never surrender.
All right. By the way, I did see some texts of snow in some areas. So you may be getting somebody in Delaware. In fact, it's flurrying right now as we speak where we are. Look at the lights off in the distance, and you guys see the flakes?
It's
falling?
pretty.
Yeah, so it is.
We're not going to get any
very
accumulation.
purdy.
Yeah.
Not that I know of. Just supposedly a little bit of wet snow. Temperatures are going up to like 39, 40 degrees today, so you're not going to expect anything to stick around. But it is probably going to cause some issues as you're driving about. Just a heads up on that. So we have a few things taking place on this final show of the year for us. We will have Ted Alexandro on. He's going to be performing at Helium Comedy Club on New Year's Eve. Fran Drescher will be on the program as well. We got to announce our winner of the Bud Light Thursday Night Kickoff Grand Prize, and we'll do everything we need to do before we head into our holiday break. We'll come back in just a moment, so make sure you stay with us.
They had pretzel day, and what I would do, I would, buy the pretzels, take them into the toaster oven.
Okay.
Put them in there and jack that thing up to like 450 for like 5 minutes. And come out. It's almost like eating a Snyder's hard sourdough.
Oh, yeah, I love those. I do love those. So, I got to try the burnt soft pretzel. That sounds
All right,
intriguing.
Ed,
Okay.
we'll give it a shot, man. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it.
Peace out.
I assume you do the
Peace
mustard
out.
or cheese with that, right?
Yeah.
So what I would used to do is the Dutch, the Snyder's, the big Dutch pretzels, the hard ones.
Yeah.
And then you'd get the cheese, the what is it? The
Cheese whiz?
cheese whiz in like a body heated up. It's meant to be heated for dipping.
Right.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I go with mustard.
There's not one thing healthy about that experience.
By the way, somebody texted in, you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Sure do, Peanut Chew. Thank you. All right, we'll go next to Bob. Good morning, Bob.
Good morning. You guys rock.
Oh, thanks, man.
Thank you, Bob. All right, so a food that tastes better burnt.
Well, first of all, like that one Ed said, I'm taking notes. Cheese curls. I never heard that. I'm going to try that.
All right.
All right.
All right. I fry oatmeal with olive oil, and I burn that a little bit.
You fry oatmeal with olive oil. I have never heard of that.
Yeah,
Where
before
did
you put the gravy on it.
Where did you pick this up?
I made it up myself.
Okay.
And my oldest son, I'll tell you, he goes nuts. If I'm home and I'm making it, I got to make him some.
So oatmeal usually needs to be softened up a bit by water. So what's the consistency like? Are you using a lot of oil?
Well, what you do is first you make the oatmeal like normal, the instant oats. You put it in the water in the pot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you get it normal. And then what you do is you get the olive oil in a frying pan, and you get that nice and hot.
Yep.
And you put this in there. You just make sure you leave it in there long enough just to burn, just a little bit brown.
Are you making like little patties, like little crab cakes out of oatmeal, or what?
Oh, no, I make like a big pancake.
Okay.
All right. My mind is reeling at this. Did you discover this recipe during a house fire?
No, it's just the way my mind works, I guess.
All right.
No,
and then do you throw anything on that? You throw some fruit on it or sugar?
Oh, you could throw whatever you want in there. You could throw cayenne pepper. You can put onion salt, whatever
Ants?
you want.
Onion salt? What the hell? So you're having savory oatmeal?
Oh, yes. You got
I always think of it as a sweet
So do I.
treat.
I love
so-
oatmeal.
Wow.
It's crunchy and soft at the same time. You got the best of both worlds.
All right,
Unique.
you're changing things up here. You're making my mind freak out.
I like the unique thought. All right, thanks, Bob.
He's like you, Casey, because Casey, did you see what Casey did with the cinnamon toast crunch?
Yeah, he
that
made.
looked good.
What'd you make out of it?
Just French toast, yeah.
Cinnamon toast crunch French toast.
So, would you crunch it up?
I crunched it up.
You batter and then dip it in that.
Yep.
Okay, that
Yeah.
sounds pretty good.
The only thing I would've done-
original idea.
Well, no, I mean, I initially, I follow Blackstone Griddle on
Not the
Instagram.
magician.
No, and they had Fruity Pebbles, and I don't have Fruity Pebbles. I have cinnamon toast, so I did it with that. The only thing I would have done differently is I would have crunched up the cereal a little bit finer, made it more of all powder.
I got you.
right?
Yeah, throw it in a processor, something like that, and doing it that way.
Martin's Potato Rolls commented on your recipe.
I
Casey.
know. Well, I tagged them on it because the other thing is I didn't have any bread in the house. The only thing I had left over were potato rolls from the cheeseburgers that I made on Saturday
And
night.
that worked well for you?
It did, as a matter of fact.
Those potato rolls were real.
I'm gonna go to Walter. Hi, Walter. How you doing, man?
Walper.
Walper, are you there?
Chris?
No.
Chris?
Is your name
Yeah,
Chris?
Yeah, my name's Chris.
Where the hell did Walter come from?
This is my version of good morning it to Connor.
All right.
I told him mine.
All right. What's up, buddy?
So I got married in 2009 to my wife, and she gave me 2 terms of divorce. One would be if I ever gave her a Dutch oven.
All right.
Okay,
And
yeah.
And the other one is if I ever steal the little French fries that are burnt from like the batch before that accidentally make it into yours.
Sure.
She loves them.
All right.
I agree.
The itty bitty crunchy ones, they're almost potato chips.
They're really good.
Yeah, I like them too.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're amazing.
Would she like save those for last, or just savor in them and point out how much she loved them?
No. She will dig through the bin of French fries to find them.
You know what you should do? And honestly, put the whole relationship to the test. Do a Dutch oven, but when you put the blanket up over her head, between your legs is a bowl of those burnt French fries.
There you go.
I thought about that on April Fool's one time.
All right, thanks, Chris. Appreciate it, man. Or
Big
Walter, whatever you want to go by. All right, so this was also on this list that got it started, and I'm going to let Marissa handle it. Hi, Marissa. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, so we're talking about foods that actually taste better if they're a little bit burned.
So I love burned food in general. Just like Casey, I love my chicken burned.
Yeah.
But I like pierogies, like, you know how you normally boil them? I like to pan fry them, and I like them really, really crispy.
Mm-hmm. I
And
could see that.
I like
Like
pierogies.
It's kind of like, dumplings or pot stickers. I prefer them fried. I think they having a little crunch on the outside is yummy.
My mother used to make dumplings, and then when they got a little bit burnt, they were fantastic. Yeah. So are you a big pierogi aficionado, Marissa?
No, not really. I'm weird, and I like them that way.
No, there's a great pierogi place on Henry Avenue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in Roxborough. I think it's Roxborough, yeah.
Hey, Marissa, do you what do you fry them in? Is it an oil or butter or what?
I just put butter in the pan with some garlic, and I just fry them up, get them really crispy, and they taste the best that way.
Yeah,
Okay.
Cuck them over.
Oh, anytime. Anytime.
All right, thank you, Marissa. He'll bring.
Do you do goat yoga?
Hey, there was. Let's see. You know what? I thought of one that I used to like. Nick, we made the bologna sandwich here for you one time.
Oh, yeah.
Me and Nick Elmy did.
Yes.
Doesn't stand for bologna.
I like it a little bit charred.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I do like
Yes.
it a little bit charred. I
Now-
think it tastes better.
So where is the char happening? Like, is it on both sides? Does it matter?
No, just on the outside.
Yeah, okay.
It doesn't have to be on both sides.
All right.
but,
I will tell you this. I do not like regular bologna sandwiches, but grilled bologna sandwiches, I can swing that.
Nice.
You know, Chuck D'Amico loves to air fry pepperoni.
Oh, really?
Doesn't stand for pepperoni.
He doesn't stand for bologna.
Yeah, I bet that's like well done bacon. Like it's really crispy and falls apart really easily.
Who brought? There was somebody brought by. It was with syrup. Do you remember, Nick? They brought by this obscenely huge tray of like burnt bacon with like a syrup, and I was like,
No.
I'm like, this is the greatest and most horrible thing in the world at the same time.
I want it back, though.
I want
remember
it
that.
back.
I want you back here in Philly.
Hello, bacon. We want you back.
They what was it? The farmers, not
Founding Farmers?
Yeah, founding farmers.
Yeah.
They have these things called bacon lollies.
Oh.
Which are it's on a little stick and it's a piece of well done bacon.
Oh, wow.
That's got like a
They're wrapping something?
candied type of
candy,
sweetness on it.
I got you.
like that.
It's pretty
Is
tasty.
it around a particular item, or is it just the bacon?
A wedding ring.
What do you mean? Is it around?
Like, is there scallop hidden within?
no.
No?
Just
Why?
bacon.
Why? What makes you think the lolly part?
Yeah. Like,
No. It's
It's
just
like a
it's on a
Tootsie
stick.
Pop.
All
It's
right.
on a stick like a lollipop.
I would stick a scallop in there and then wrap it with bacon and then make that the pop.
I like that too.
That almost becomes like a blow pop, but a different version with meat.
A scallop pop. Yeah.
Because a blow pop had gum in the middle
Right,
of it,
it's-
right?
there's two
Or
layers.
Tootsie Roll.
Tootsie Pop has
Tootsie
Tootsie Roll, yeah.
Right.
Remember Tootsie Pop drops? Those
Yes.
were.
I loved those.
Yeah.
I like scallop drops. They were my favorite as a kid.
Candy covered
Yeah.
scallops.
These are great, Mom.
Yeah.
Do they make Tootsie Pop
How many
drops
licks
anymore?
does it take to get the center of a scallop pop?
These are birth control pops.
Wow. All right. Anyway, clearly we could talk all day about this because our text messages are lighting up like crazy, and so are our phone lines. But we have to take a break. But I thought it was an interesting look at foods that might taste better, with a little burn on them, if you will. By the way, do you say burned or burnt?
I would say, I
say burnt.
I don't know. Burned, I guess, and burnt is adequate as well.
All right. Anyway, thank you for your calls. We appreciate it. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a second. We'll dive into the bazaar when we get back. Stay with us. Tuesday, today's chance for you to win a Preston Steve tattoo. So text word tattoo to 39333, and that is from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. Just wanted to mention that Nick saw a bare naked booby in the wild yesterday.
In the wild.
In the wild.
And not a bird.
Because if you go to a strip club or something like
Right.
that, that's like going to the zoo.
Right.
Okay.
No,
Yes.
no big deal.
Sure.
You get to appreciate, and you can look longer than you normally would.
Right.
But when it's in the wild, there's something more exciting about that.
You just don't expect it.
Right.
Yeah. Even though you've set up a blind and have binoculars.
Right.
And Steve, I did not at all expect it, so much so that it was, I believe, a triple take when I spotted said booby in the wild. I was at a grocery store, and this she was probably mid to late 30s, maybe early 40s, very attractive woman. She was coming out of the bathroom, and I was walking towards where the bathrooms were. So we were walking in opposite directions, and she had a nice breasts. And,
She had a nice breast. This woman, so I'm in the supermarket and she's got a nice breast.
She'd paid for these breasts.
Oh, after factory, they say.
And, yes, so they were sort of on display to begin with.
Right.
It was a low-cut top.
Right.
And so she was coming out of the bathroom. And so the part of the reason why I brought it up is I'm curious, Kathy or Marissa, like how this could actually happen.
Goes up. Matt Cord will be hosting the Pierre Robert Christmas Eve Spectacular.
Love
And
it.
That'll start around 10:30 a.m. So happy that Matt is going to be taking the reins on that. And then we have the Brent Porsche Heavy Metal Holiday House Party. That will be right after Matt. And then Jackie Bam Bam's Santa Tracker Show will not crap. There you go. I did my own flub today. We'll crap off your Christmas Eve.
I totally forgot.
Starting at 7 p.m. And we got you covered on Christmas Day as well. Live and local, Jen, Ryan, Sarah, Marcus. Everybody's going to be. Ryan, you're going to be working on Christmas Day, man? You're going to be here?
That's a fact, Jack. I'll be here.
All right. Very good. So
That's a great lineup. And we have a lot of very talented people. And the specialty programming is exemplary. I'm very proud of everyone and the work they do.
Yep, our weekend warriors are awesome. So that is all prepped for you. So we will have you covered entertainment-wise, musically here on WMMR over the holiday season. When we got in this morning, actually I was already in just doing my work, and Marissa came in and was all excited because within our office were several boxes that were arranged, stacked on top of each other in the center of the room. I hadn't even really noticed them, because we had some boxes
of crackers.
We had some boxes there the other day, and I hadn't noticed, but Marissa was all excited because she saw the logo on the outside of one of the boxes. I brought one of them in here. So there's boxes individually for each one of us, but there is one for the entire show, which I brought in here, and it's pretty damn big and heavy. I have a couple of boxes, so I'm going to pull this one over here.
These are sizable boxes. And they don't have crackers, right, Casey?
Well, Casey, feel how heavy this is.
Box of crackers and a box of candy bars.
Oh, my God.
It's way heavier than you thought it was going to be.
It says fragile on the side.
Yeah, so no, that's fragile.
Ah.
It's Italian. This is from our friends at Cento, the pasta makers. And I thought Marissa was going to jump out of her skin when she saw that these were in here. She's like, oh my God, I can't believe. And like I said, Marissa is a little bit subdued when she comes in here in the morning. And to hear her that excited and animated was a total surprise.
Good morning.
So I tore this open. There's no note in here either.
Well, they had to have heard us discussing them the other day.
Well, they did. They definitely did, but there's no
Oh, my
note.
God.
What?
I got a glance of something you pulled out.
Yeah, so
that's
this
my
is
favorite pasta.
I know. Anna, it says on the front, and this is why Marissa had talked about this. They had the special fusilli that she loves, these gigantic.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Fusilli pasta. And so this box is filled with this stuff. But not only that, there's penne in here, there's spaghetti, there's all kinds in here. There's the bow tie pasta, which is the farfalle. And so,
wow.
But I wish they would have let me know, there's no note. But I mean, dude.
Say thank you, but I mean,
Marissa.
For it to weigh that much, Preston.
Look at all this.
It's a crap load of pasta.
These are all your favorites right here. Look at how many of these bags that I have here.
This is the best Christmas ever.
This is amazing. So I had no idea that pasta could weigh this much, first of all.
Well, it is a pound, each one of those, right?
Okay. I don't know. Yeah, it's a good question. Let me see here.
Yeah, that would be like 50.
Yeah, 16 ounces.
Yeah.
So a bunch of years ago, I saw this brand at Acme, and I always was curious about it, and I turned it over and realized that it's made right in West Deptford.
Yeah.
Or Deptford, New Jersey.
Cento's is made in you said West Deptford?
Deptford or West Deptford, I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, it's this brand that it's in the special like Italian section.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It's a little
Not in the Asian
off-kilter
section.
from the other pasta area. And, it's just always excited about it. And it's the San Marzano tomatoes that if anyone makes gravy out there or sauce, it's one of the brands that you just grab. I mean, I grew up grabbing this brand.
So it's Anna, which is a proprietary brand of Cento. And so they sent us all these boxes.
How about that,
this
man?
gigantic box.
That is awesome.
I don't know what's in the individual boxes. Why don't you open that up, Marissa?
All right,
You need scissors?
Let me see if I can rip it.
Okay.
Oh,
Open your boxes.
and see if there's a note in there.
Okay.
Because that's what I'm curious about.
Oh, we have another box inside
Okay.
the box.
All right, box in a box is always good.
Oh my gosh, this is super heavy too.
Yeah.
Oh, ow. Okay.
I'll bet you there's olive oil and stuff like that.
Yeah, because it says glass handled with care, so I'm assuming.
All right. We have a big red box. It says Buon Notte.
That's very nice. Again, I wish there was a note, Preston, so we'd know who to specifically thank.
Can I borrow those scissors? Looks like there's a sticker on here.
Yeah, should I just throw them at you?
Yep,
just throw them point
ahead.
first.
All right, don't move.
I'll close my eyes so you don't pierce that.
Okay.
All right, slice it open. It's a pretty red box, and it's got more pasta in it, guys.
Dude.
Wow.
We have some little orecchiettis. Those
Okay.
are like the little saucer-looking ones.
Okay.
The little ones. We have some canned tuna fish.
All right.
Which it's tuna and oil. We have, as you predicted, some olive oil, Preston.
Excellent.
And oh my God, we have more pasta, guys.
That's amazing.
Yeah, some
Do they sell this
penne
as
right
a
there.
as a gift thing? I wonder.
Great.
Gift
It
box?
says season's greetings and best wishes from Cento Fine Foods. We have some crushed tomatoes.
Excellent.
Which I've never seen it in a box. I always
Yeah.
see it in a can. And then some pasta sauce.
Oh, you
and-
got dinner right there.
Oh,
What's
You got
that?
many dinners.
it's an almond bar. It looks like a terone. Yes.
That looks excellent.
Yeah.
Well,
All
thank
right.
you guys. Thank you, mystery person.
and that was just a passing conversation about this incredible pasta brand.
All right, then there was another box that was sent over. And by the way, there was a package that came yesterday, and that was from Gretchen Holquist, who is with Ultima Health Replenishers. And they sent over Casey the electrolytes that I gave to you yesterday. And so thank you. She said she had to share our daily hydration for us. And so we appreciate that. Thank you very much. A lot of people
Excellent.
sending us things. Now, this is cool. This was another passing conversation. And this one came with a note. And I'm going to read it to you because this was a nice little surprise. And we have some individual things in here to open up. This is from Emma. And she says, Dear Preston, Steve, WMMR team, thank you for the shout out about my small, and I can't read what that word is, my small something chainmail unclaimed in the Philly Christmas Village.
We've talked about that a few times now.
Was that the Wonder Woman chainmail thing?
No.
Okay.
So this is, or did she send? No. The name of the company is Chainmail, right?
Is it like her stand or hut? Maybe.
So the name of it is Chainmail Unclaimed. So anyhow,
All right, sorry.
so that was the name of this. And she says, it has been wild, and I wanted to pass along some mystery to you and your team. Happy hunting and happy holidays. And remember, you get what you get, and you don't get upset. So this is that leftover stuff from Amazon.
Oh.
You don't know what it is. These
Right.
are unclaimed packages, and you can buy them blindly.
Yeah.
And take it home and open it up.
I love
That's
that
what you
idea.
get.
Yeah.
So that's what that is.
I've been through the Christmas Village a couple times. It's been my favorite place to do Christmas shopping. Lots of small local vendors. This stand has been packed.
Well,
Every
yeah.
day, every time I've walked by it, there are like 20, 30 people just standing outside chomping at the bit to buy something.
I'd like to think we have had a little bit of a hand in that. You want to open up one?
Yeah.
I mean, is there actual unclaimed right there? Yeah.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of bags and boxes in
Boxes.
here.
Great. Well, slice open one, damn it.
All right, I need my. Can you throw my
Here's-
scissors?
Yeah, throw it at Preston.
Yeah, throw it right in my forehead.
Preston, here's a question I've been wondering. Do they block out the address that was on it?
They put a sticker on here. Yes.
Okay.
So you can't see that. They put the company, the chainmail sticker on here. So let's see. Now it could be. It's like going into a. It's like buying the Storage Wars things.
Yeah.
You open up that container. You don't know what's in there until you get inside. So I'm going to open this up, and we will see what we have as a gift here. This is.
Looks like Fabergé
It says
egg.
426 brand, borderless, free your mind. So in this other bag is some type of looks like a sweatshirt or something.
It looks like that, yeah.
So I'm going to open this up and
Let's see what it is.
see what I get. Oh, sweatpants.
Sweatpants. Oh, they look like they might fit you.
With pockets.
Ooh, pockets.
And it's even pleated. Look at that. No, the waist. Well,
Oh, too small?
no,
Those
it's
are probably
small.
for Marissa.
Yeah.
These are small. So Marissa.
Are they fashion sweatpants? I'll take them.
Yeah, I think they are fashion sweatpants, or what Casey would call fancy sweatpants.
Soft pants for the
Casey, want
holidays.
to open one?
Yeah, I'll open this
All right,
one.
why not? We'll have some fun open these things.
Oh,
up.
I'm going to put them on right now.
All right. And what you got there, Case?
Let's find out.
It's a turquoise-colored bag. He's cut it open.
There's a box in the bag.
All right.
And the hell is this? It says Summer Cart 64.
Okay.
So this is something for like a Nintendo 64?
All right.
Hold it up.
Yeah. I'm holding this up. I don't. Is it a game? I can't even tell. All right,
can't tell.
It says package includes Summer Cart 64, user manual, micro SD card, and USB reader.
Okay.
So I don't. Maybe
You
this
sound
is
thrilled.
a game.
Yeah, but listen, you never know. They were talking to a number of people at the stand the other day, and some people got some really good stuff.
Okay.
Okay. So Summer Cart 64 is a custom-made cartridge that allows you to develop and play games on a Nintendo 64 console.
All right.
Does anybody in here have a Nintendo 64? Sam, you got one of those? No.
All right, I'm opening up another one here. Hang on. This is some type of an apparel.
All
Once
right.
again, this is from Chainmail Unclaimed.
Maybe this will fit.
Oh, wow. It's a girdle.
A girdle!
No way.
Oh.
Dude, I got to put this on.
You would look great in that.
I've got to put this on.
Steve, you want to open one?
Sure, why not? Preston, that gets rid of unsightly bulges.
It does. I'm going to put it on over my sweater.
You know that pencil skirt you just bought?
Case, you're going to have to
All right. Son of a
latch
bitch.
me up for this.
All right.
It's the one with like 20 hooks down the back.
Yep.
Yeah, real hooker.
Squeeze in. Deep breath,
I
Preston.
know. I'm
Deep
going
breath.
to, yes. Hang on.
Jesus.
There's no
No,
chance.
there's no chance.
in hell. This is not going to happen.
God, I would look great, though, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Actually, that would fit on Ryan, I
Ryan,
think.
come here.
Yeah,
Ryan,
you just got a Christmas girdle.
All right, Shuttleworth.
Take it out every year and wear the Christmas girdle.
Here, buddy. Put
You
this
can do
on.
it.
Okay.
I'll latch it on for you.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Very kind.
Pull in your boobs, Ryan.
All right, let me see here. Oh, wow.
Oh wow, you look like a super fashionable knight.
Good luck with all those hooks, Preston. They're a lot.
I have a little bit of experience with
Yeah, you do.
hooking these. All right, I got it.
He got one.
Yeah.
Got one. And let me do like a mid-level,
Okay.
and then we'll be done.
Steve's got a couple packages over here.
Yeah, I'm chopping away here.
It's a small white one.
That's all I can do, right?
I'm getting so svelte over here.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
I feel like I'm walking differently. I feel like
Looky what
it's
I
like a-
got.
Ooh, Steve
Steve got a Labubu.
What'd you get?
It's a Labubu.
Oh, and that looks familiar. It looks like it's from Where the Wild Things Are.
It does look like it.
Yeah.
So that's cool. Let me
That's
see what-
actually a good one.
Yeah.
I wonder how much each one of these boxes costs.
So they do levels. I think it's like 10, 20, and 40 or something close to that. And I think
Okay.
it's based on size and weight.
Okay.
I open another
Yeah,
one?
open. Everybody. Marissa, do you want
Yeah,
another one to open?
please.
I'm going to sell you a package here.
Okay.
I'll hang on to the boxes over here because it's just too hard to pull
Well, I'm
across
doing
the room.
pretty good here.
What'd you got?
I think I have. Hold on a second. This looks like some sort of bit of electronics. Oh, it is a smartphone magnetic neck holder.
Oh, you can do your cooking channels.
I know.
So you can have that. It's a phone. You can have it hanging around your neck.
I got to check this
And you
out.
can be totally hands-free with that.
Yeah, I'll do that now.
That's actually-
on the air. I can.
That's pretty practical.
I just opened a piece of clothing.
All right, Case, what'd you get?
I have. Okay, hang on a second.
Oh, it's a girdle.
It is a Mickey Mouse, or I'm sorry, Minnie Mouse sweatshirt and maybe
Fleshlight.
and pants.
It's
More
a Terry
sweatsuits.
Bradshaw fleshlight.
I feel like this is like used clothing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it
Does
doesn't smell new.
Oh, no.
All right, I open another one. It says new upgrade sleep earplugs.
Oh.
Which actually might be kind of practical. I don't sleep with earplugs in, but I do use earplugs regularly because I have hearing issues. So hang on a second here. Yeah.
Here are different sizes.
You know what? These won't work. I'll bet you because I have tiny ear holes.
Well, look, he got little tiny
Tell you what,
adapters right there.
spend the weekend with me. I'll open those suckers up.
It's broken.
Oh, man.
Oh, no,
See
send
that?
it back.
That snapped. That broke. Yeah, let's send it back.
All right, I got some clothing as well, too. It's a bag in a bag, and it's black. Oh, this might fit one of you guys. It looks pretty big.
Okay.
Oh, it's a turtleneck.
Oh my God, I hate turtlenecks.
It's a
turtleneck
gigantic turtleneck.
that Steve, I think you and I could both climb inside of.
You know how much I love turtlenecks.
Well, it is a mock neck.
Mock.
So
Yeah. All right,
That looks pretty cool.
This
Brian.
last thing I've opened up,
dude.
it's a biker jacket.
Oh, put it on.
What does that say? Pelly Pell, something like that.
It says born to wear a girdle.
And yeah, dude, actually, this is definitely faux leather.
Let me tell you what.
It's
You know,
almost like a. Hold on a second. This is almost like a fighter jacket.
Yeah.
Dude,
it was like,
oh my God.
it's a bomber jacket with
you need to wear that out and about.
Oh my God.
Oh Jesus! Look
at how
Andrew Dice Clay wouldn't wear
How
that.
tacky is this?
Oh my God!
I love it, man.
Dude, it fits okay.
It's a little bit big, but it'll work. It's better than it being small. So
Well, you know, is it Pele 1978?
Oh my God! Look at the sleeve. It's got like flames on it and whatnot.
That's friggin'
Preston?
hilarious.
Wow. Yeah.
You won.
I won.
You won.
Yeah.
Yay!
I don't know, Marissa. I got
Let's see
this
what
thing.
Casey's getting here.
Oh,
Dude,
there's more.
this looks like it could be like a grinder for weed
For
or something
weed,
like
yeah. Does it
that.
open up?
Yeah, it's.
Okay. See what you got here.
Oh my God! What the hell is this?
I have no idea what that
I don't
is.
know what this is. It's kind of cool looking. It is a chrome.
Oh, double head cloth powder, 51 millimeter. Don't know.
I tell you what, the fun obviously is just opening up and seeing what you
Yeah.
might get.
Yeah.
That jacket is too hilarious.
That is so
You have to do a little modeling for that.
Oh my God. That's obnoxiously wonderful. All right.
And we both have the Rocky Tiger jacket.
Yes.
This makes that look like nothing.
And Ryan could wear that over top of his girdle if he wanted to. Ryan?
I can't sit down. I can't sit down with this. I'm barely able to drink coffee. How do people do this?
I know. Well, that's
This
the whole
is
idea.
this is a new Christmas me.
Yeah.
Casey, yours is a coffee tamper.
Yeah.
So you know when you're ordering like fancy coffee at a store and it goes in that little like spoon thing that
tampon?
goes in?
It's for an espresso machine.
There you go.
Yeah.
And then the
Okay.
tamper goes down and packs it real tight.
Yeah, it's a very specific use thing.
okay.
So
All right, I'm going to admit I'll have to figure out this phone
okay.
thing.
All right. Well, listen, thank you very much.
That was fun.
From the gang at Chainmail. That was really cool. We appreciate that, Emma. Chainmail Unclaimed. And that's in the Christmas Village, right, Marissa?
Yeah, it's right in the center by the Ferris wheel. Not the Ferris wheel, the carousel. Our friends at Skelly Amusements are there, and they have a Ferris wheel, lots of kids' rides, a big carousel with like scary rabbits and horses in the
Scary
center.
rabbits, yeah.
But there's tons.
You want to go see the scary rabbits?
There's tons and tons of local makers in that area.
Okay.
Lots of cool stuff. And then also across the street at the old Macy's, the Juan Maker Light Show, they have a lot more over there too.
All right. Well, thank you. That was a lot of fun. We got to open some gifts. We weren't planning on that this morning.
Preston, here, I'm going to throw the scissors at your face.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, it's a fun little thing to do.
Yeah. So thank you guys. Obviously, leading into the holidays, there are a few things that I saw that I thought were worth mentioning as far as year-end stuff and diving into Christmas and getting set for that. So I saw this list. I thought this was interesting. It is the America's favorite Christmas cookies. Oh. And to find out which treats were the tops, the team at Chico USA analyzed Google Trend data from 25 popular cookies for the month of December over the past 3 years.
Do you have a champion? Your favorite cookie?
Yeah, you know what? And I think so. If I see these on a platter, they are the ones I go for. I think they're hit or miss. I think sometimes you get good ones and sometimes you get great ones. And they actually turned out to be number one on this list, which I was surprised at. So they surveyed over 900 U.S. parents with kids younger than 13 to find out what their family holiday traditions look like. And they went into, like making cookies and what that whole thing is all about. And then they came up with the most popular Christmas cookies in 8 states. The top cookie was the Italian wedding cookie.
Was that also called a ragout cookie?
I don't know. Maybe it's they're usually a ball shape with powdered sugar on them.
Oh, snowballs.
Snowballs. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my grandmother used to make those.
Love those cookies. I devour those things. So that was top in 8 states.
We had a company that was bringing by cookies. I think they were Rigot cookies.
Those are so good.
Do you remember that company?
Oh, yeah. I don't remember the
They
company.
were staggeringly good.
Yeah.
Give me a second because they're in
They're
the
local, are they not?
They're in the Deptford Mall. Oh man, and I think I follow them on Instagram. But the Rigot cookies.
Rigot.
The second one was chocolate chip cookies in 6 states.
You know, that's my jam.
I do know that, yeah. And but kitchen sink cookies. I guess that's got a whole bunch of stuff. I think that has
like
coffee and
little pieces of pretzel, stuff like that.
I don't know.
Well, Ginny's is the cookie company that Casey was trying to remember.
Yep.
Ginny's.
Yep.
Man, their cookies are sensational.
Rigot.
Just saying it gives you a boner.
Let's see. Wow. Okay.
That must be the ad slogan. Cookies so good you'll get a boner.
Then also tied with kitchen sink and chocolate chip cookies are peppermint bark cookies.
Not a big fan.
I've come around on those. I used to find peppermint kind of to be just like, whatever. But yeah, I've come across some that are wonderful. Sugar cookies are tops in 5 states. And then it says Grinch cookies. I don't even know what that is.
No.
But 4 states, it's their favorites, according to this particular one.
Is it maybe mint, owing to the green?
Got me. And then Snickerdoodles.
I'm a fan of the Snickerdoodle.
I do like Snickerdoodles.
I
Yeah.
like, you rarely get them, but freshly baked Snickerdoodles. Now you're talking. Now you're talking boners.
I did. We were at a get together over the weekend, and I've said this on the air before, but in the cookie platters were that cookie that has that kind of jelly in the middle of it. It's either green or red.
Yeah.
I don't even entertain those.
All right. So
we talk about
it's not like they taste bad or anything, but I just never go for them.
We're not talking a Linzer tart, right? We're talking something different. A Linzer tart has like raspberry, a jelly. It's a powdered cookie, like a two cookies pressed together with raspberry
No.
jelly.
This usually looks like a flower.
I see.
And the
All right.
center
All right.
is we're looking at a picture of one now. Jam-filled shortbread cookies.
Okay.
I do
never,
like those.
I never really go for those.
Yeah.
All right,
They're
so
like the last one for me.
there is a cookie. I don't know what it's called. It's usually when you buy the assortment cookie tray. It is darker colored and it's crispy, but it's got a chewiness to it as well.
Almost like a Rice Krispie treat.
Close.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Man, I wish I could.
It's a gurgle.
It's not. Is it a gurgle? I forgot. I don't. I don't
I
know.
forgot. Are those for gurgles?
Preston, we're gonna take a look at the picture because you in the studio here, so maybe you can describe or find out.
Do you
what
see
it's
it
called.
yet?
I do not see it. I don't see it.
Is it usually on like an Italian cookie tray?
Yeah. Oh man, it's almost resembles maybe like a honeycomb a little bit,
Almost resembles a honeycomb.
but it's darker.
I tend to not get too crazy a deviation from the standard cookies, but what I do like are the tins of the Dutch cookies. The butter cookies.
Yeah, those are great. Casey, is it like a pizzelle?
Thin like that, but
Okay.
but it's darker. It's definitely brown.
And waffly, which
and waffly.
pizzelles
Yes,
are.
That's
yes.
a pudzel.
It's,
a
Is it a
pudzel.
pudzel?
Okay. Well, no wonder. With a name like that, who's eating
gotta
a
be.
pudzel? Case, is this one in the middle here? We're looking at pictures of these right now? No?
No,
Okay.
no.
All right. Well, yeah, I don't. Per your description, I'm not really sure what that is.
You
Maybe-
guys continue your conversation. I'm gonna.
You're gonna
do
take a
little bit
deep
of
dive?
research.
All right.
Maybe somebody can call in. By the way, do you make cookies around the holidays?
My wife will, part of my Christmas gift is she makes my absolute favorite chocolate chip cookies. And so that'll be part of my my gift. But we get inundated with cookies from other people too.
Yeah.
So we learned a while ago, rather than add on to the gross ingestion of massive amounts of cookies or boxes of crackers, we just make the chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah, it's usually not an activity that we do around the holidays, but I think that would be a good one to do this year.
My mother used to go into cookie making mode well in advance. She would freeze the cookies. She would have, it would be an insane conveyor belt. I used to love, my dad would make chocolate drop cookies. Are you familiar with chocolate drop cookies?
Not by the name.
It's almost like a chocolate cake, a harder kind of chocolate cake. That's all it is. It's like a chocolate cake cookie.
Okay.
And it's very firm. It's not, very cakeish like. But yeah, great with milk and coffee and stuff. Terrific cookie. Terrific little cookie.
Cookies were a big tradition of my family. My grandmother would always make them. We would get snowballs. We would get sugar cookies with Jimmy's. We would get chocolate chips and candy canes, which were just like red and white dough twisted together in the shape of a candy cane.
Jimmy, do you like the, I happen to like the chocolate kiss in the cookie?
Oh, like a thumbprint with the...
Right, where they put the actual chocolate...
They're okay. They're kind of on the simpler side of cookies.
Oh, I'm a simple man. I'm a mountain man.
But they're a classic and they're good. My cousins and my brother and I took over making cookies, and we realized why it's a one-person job.
Yeah.
Because when you have like 4 people all trying to make it together and everybody's tossing the dough and folding it and kneading it, it was terrible. It was such a disaster.
Well, that's where the phrase "too many cooks in the kitchen" comes from.
Yes.
Casey, it wouldn't be a stoop waffle, would it? Marissa pulled these
like
up
that.
because I remember getting we used to buy those at Costco, the stoop waffles.
What about the Luft waffle?
They have a caramel in the middle of it, so that's not quite what you're
Not quite it.
what you're talking about.
Is it this one that kind of looks like a stoop waffle?
Can you zoom in on that so I can see it?
Hang on,
we might have some experts here.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Michelle. She might be able to help you out. Hi, Michelle. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning. Merry Christmas.
Michelle.
Oh, hi, Michelle. We haven't heard from you in a while.
I haven't talked to you in so long.
Dear God.
I miss you, and I tried getting through, and, everything that happened, and just to say I had a big vigil for him at my house. I had like 40 candles and LEDs going for him.
For Pierre, that's very sweet, Michelle. We appreciate that.
But on the cookie thing, the staple comes from Netherlands because I used to work for a family that they would give them to me every Christmas, the staple. It's a caramel one. But what Casey's talking about is the Brussels. They first were in Pepperidge Farm, but you can get them at Trader Joe's. I just gave my husband my last 2 for work.
Michelle, those Pepperidge Farm Brussels are fantastic. Casey, that's what you're talking about?
Yeah. That's what I think Casey's talking about. They look like a honeycomb. They're kind of caramel chewy, and they have dark chocolate.
Yeah, Brussels are from Pepperidge Farm. Those that could be my favorite cookie of all time.
Spectacular.
Really? Yes.
Spectacular.
Like I can't stop.
Because we had for bowling, we had them at our bowling parties last week.
How'd your bowling parties go? Was it fun?
Yeah, 2 bowling women, first place in one league and third place in the other.
Wow. All right. So Brussels and the Milanos and that whole Pepperidge Farm line.
But the Brussels are fantastic.
All right, good. Thank you. Thank you, Michelle.
I'm glad I finally got through because before I couldn't get through, and I said, you know what, there was more important people to get through.
No, you're very important as well. Don't forget
What are you
that.
doing for the holidays, Michelle?
We're going up the mountains hunting tomorrow night.
What are you hunting?
Humans?
Deer archery. Back in. My husband hasn't got a deer yet.
Okay. And
nothing's been around. It's been dead.
It's
just been snow. We don't even see our chipmunks too much.
Wow. And do you shoot those when they're around?
No, we don't. That's it. We don't eat chipmunks or squirrels.
Okay. No chipmunks or squirrels. But if they bring a deer home, you the one who cuts it up and
we do everything ourselves. My husband, he guts it out in the woods, and then he brings it back, and then we hang it, and then he quarters it, and then we bring it home in a big cooler, and then we cut it up and we grind it. We take out the back straps, and then we take out the fillets.
Make some cookies out of it.
Fillets, and you eat them right away. I mean, they melt in your mouth.
You are a real mountain woman, Michelle.
Oh, I'm a mountain chick all the way. I've been like that forever.
All right.
So, and then we grind it. We make
sausage.
Chili and stuff like that. It's people. You can't eat deer all the time. First of all, it's so dry. I put bacon fat in it just to make it moist, and it sucks it up.
Okay. Everybody's got their
everyone has
recipe.
their way, yeah.
Wonderful. All right. Well, Michelle, happy hunting. Have yourself a great Christmas and a New Year, and we'll check in with you when we get back after the New Year.
Next year.
All right. Take care of yourself.
Okay, you take care. Bye.
It's so funny. These people, they have to go out into the wilderness to hunt. They could just go in my backyard. I have so many deer in my yard.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Well, my mom feeds them. My mom throws out bread and like. But listen,
it's not like feeding him pretzels the way you do.
Well, I do that as well, but and I'm so happy for my mom. You know, you're talking about a woman who grew up in West Philly, lived in like the Ridley Rutledge area, and now she lives and she looks out her back window and there's deer. Like
and that is awesome.
Yeah.
All right, Casey, we got a text message that they might also be called lace cookies.
Okay.
That looks like it too, yeah.
Yeah, they look very similar to Brussels that we're used to.
Does it have sort of a lattice design on it?
You know what? It's so thin. It's almost like if you melt Parmesan for like a Parmesan
I
crisp.
see what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of like holes and dimples, that type of thing. So.
Holes and dimples.
Let me go to, hang on, I got Jeff joining us. Yo, Jeff, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Great, buddy. What's up?
Yeah, I know we were talking about cookies, and I'm going to a cookie baking party that's been in my family for Christmas tradition for 5 years now.
Oh, nice.
And what are you in charge of making?
I'm going to be making grasshopper cookies. So, you know, the grasshopper, the bar mixed drink.
Yeah, the alcohol, yeah.
Cookie form.
Yeah.
Oh, they look good. We're looking at a picture of them. They kind of look like what are those mints? The small
Andes.
Yeah. Is that what it's like?
So Jeff, you're cooking these up tonight. Everybody's doing their own, and then do you guys like contrast and compare, and then do you have a winner or anything like that?
It's a lot more fun than that. So we go to my aunt's house, who has a pretty big kitchen, and we take turns using the oven. Everyone's bringing their own ingredients. If you have portable equipment, bring that. But everyone makes their own cookies and kind of queues them up in the oven as the day progresses.
Okay.
I love that. And you that's got to be a blast. Tell me it's a blast.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. We have pizza. We watch movies. And then any cookies that are left over during Christmas, they are put out at Christmas dinner.
Then it's out to the woods to shoot chipmunks.
Yeah. All right, Jeff, have fun, brother. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a
all-day cookie making. You could get cookie overload after a little while and have to eat something else.
Here's the problem with the actual making of cookies is that a lot of times, especially if you're making chocolate chip cookies, you never actually make it to a completed baked cookie because you end up eating the cookie dough.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm going to go to Katie, the cookie lady, who's joining us. Hi, Katie. Good morning.
Good morning, guys, and happy holidays.
Same to you. Appreciate it. All right, so you're the cookie lady. You're making a signature. Oh, wait, are you the one who brings out cookies to like Keenan's and MM Barbecue?
To the MM Barbecue and to Christmas Miracle.
Yeah.
Along with the toffee cookies and the coconut cookies.
Oh, you're really good.
I bring Steve
I love the toffee
I
cookies.
always bring Steve his chocolate chip.
Yes, excellent. Good for you. Keep doing that.
Yeah.
And do you have special plans for cookie making this year?
Yes, I already did my baking this weekend, so that's all done. So I need requests for the MM Barbecue.
What is the cookie? What is the cookie you hang your proverbial hat on? What are you best known? What are you celebrated for? Your one specific cookie?
My signature cookie is the toffee.
The toffee. Okay.
Good.
That's a hell of a cookie.
Love it. Excellent. All right. Well, happy cookie making, and we appreciate it, Katie. Thank you.
Guys.
All right, we'll take care.
Surprised no one remembers the chocolate drop cookie. Can you see? You're not familiar
Yeah,
with
it's called a thumbprint, I think, because you actually put your thumb into it and then drop the.
No, this is a different one. But that's the Hershey's Kiss cookie.
Got it.
Yeah, the chocolate drop is just a dollop of this chocolate cake cookie, but no one knows what I'm talking
Well,
about.
the guy was talking about grasshoppers, and it reminded me that my aunt makes grasshopper brownies, which is like the brownie and then the mint and then this chocolate on top.
Mint and chocolate, home run.
By the way, there's a texter who says, I made 2,379 cookies myself this year in 6 days, 14 different kinds.
Wow.
It's definitely easier by myself. I send them all over the country to friends and family and then take them to business partners, bringing little bits of cheer. Happy holidays, Gadzooks. That's from Smash in Lehigh Valley.
Smash.
Who's checking in.
You know, it has a great selection of cookies is the Gold Belly Company. They tap into all these great bakeries and restaurants around the country. And I was getting cookies from a place in New York for a while, and these were the thickest, chocolate chip cookies I've ever seen in my life, but they were amazing.
It is definitely the time of year to. I think this is more cookie time than any time of the year, right?
So, yeah, absolutely.
So according to this particular survey, Italian wedding cookies were the most popular. They're also known as snowballs. Then chocolate chip, kitchen sink, peppermint, bark, Tide, and then sugar cookies, Grinch cookies, whatever that is.
Here, I found it if you are interested. It's actually made with like cake mix. It's a pretty easy cookie. And then you put a little heart candy in the center of it as well.
I've seen something similar to that, but I didn't know they were called Grinch
That's
cookies.
because the Grinch's heart grew.
That's right.
Yeah.
And snickerdoodles to round that out. So enjoy, folks. Enjoy the cookies. All the cookies you can handle. And by the way, over the Christmas break, calories don't count.
They do not.
You're good
In
to go.
fact, it's actually a weight loss program to eat cookies. I gotta contact that Ginny's.
Have free reign at it. All right, we got to take a break. We're going to come back in a second. Bizarre File stories are on the way a little bit later on this morning. We're going to have Ted Alexandro joining us. We have an announcement coming up with the Bud Light Thursday Night Kickoff Grand Prize. And we're also going to have the Atlantic County Commissioner, Amy Gatto, in the program to share something with us as well. So we'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
She was clearly not wearing a bra. And my guess was, when she went to the bathroom, when she was in the facilities, maybe she was lifting her shirt back up, after tucking her pants back in or whatever.
Where was the boob hanging out from?
It was left boob
under.
No, to the side.
Cleavage?
So the shift, the cleavage shift had gone from in the middle of the boobs to the right boob entirely.
I gotcha.
And so the left one was fully exposed.
So it was
Wait.
I don't understand.
Hold on. The left boob was coming out of the cleavage part, the V?
No, I'm sorry. The left boob was coming out of the left side. So like the armpit,
like the tank top. Was it a tank top?
It was a tank top.
Yeah.
Okay,
It
armpit hole.
was a
Okay.
low-cut tank top.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So the armpit hole had basically shifted over a little bit. And so
you're getting drastic side boob, basically.
Yeah, and so all of this is
Wait, did you
processing.
see nipple?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
my
more
God.
than side boob.
No,
whole boob.
no bra, and all of this is happening in real time, and it's one of those things where, like, when you look at a woman and you see cleavage or whatever, you sort of do the side eye, you glance more than once. But this one, I was like, wait, no, that's not what I saw. Oh, that is what I saw. Wait, is that what I saw? All of that is spinning around in your brain as quickly as humanly possible.
Before you answer this question on how something like that could happen, Kathy, do we as responsible men
Well, that's what I was going to ask.
go over and say something?
I think you have to.
Hey, your knockers are hanging out.
I mean, Nick, did you say anything?
No, and I thought about it, and I was wondering what the approach should be. Because, look, when that type of thing happens, unless you're doing it blatantly for attention, which I don't think that she was. I think it was by accident. I didn't want her to be embarrassed in the store.
Could you do it cryptically and say, hey, melons are on sale?
Wait, you didn't want to embarrass her, but the poor thing really walked into people.
Nick should have said, "We guess what I get to do."
All right.
Oh,
No,
that's-
from the radio.
Yelled it
So
right there.
I think a great question.
That's what I get to do.
Kathy,
How could that happen?
well, no. Yeah, to some extent, but also, would you prefer? I think I might do it. Nick did and just say,
I know. I
there's
don't know.
no way
Yeah.
as a guy you can.
And I thought about it.
And I think you wait for a woman to tell her.
No way.
So what would you do? I mean, would you prefer that a guy told you if you were exposed that way?
Oh, I mean, it would be so embarrassing.
Yeah.
But if I was walking out of the bathroom, I think I'd rather catch it instead of walking through the rest of the store and like more people seeing
Okay.
it. you
Or
know?
do you go find a random woman to go tell this
Yeah,
woman?
go
that-
to, honestly, I think that would be better.
on aisle 5 with her knocker hanging out her armpit.
I mean, this lady's going to walk through the entire supermarket. I think you failed. I think you and anybody would have. You want the very first person that sees it
I know.
to tell
what I
you
just
that they
said.
just saw it. Like,
I
absolutely.
can understand Nick's position on that, though.
I don't
Well,
understand.
it was a moment in time, Casey, and so I didn't want to turn around and then chase after this woman and say, "Hey, your boob's hanging out."
Hey, lady!
So I debated whether or not I should do it, and I suppose your instincts would have been different than mine. But at the moment, I didn't want to say anything that would have embarrassed her any further. And so, like to me, the person doing the confrontation and saying something to her, that's embarrassing to me as well. I don't want to be that guy that'd be like, hey, your boob's hanging out.
And finding the right words in that moment as well might be kind of hard. Like,
your shirt.
You're hanging out, would be like, oh my God, why did I say that? It'd be like, cover up, maybe. I don't know.
I would have just said your shirt.
Your shirt.
Check your shirt.
Your knocker plopped out.
So in hindsight, I kind of wish that I had said something, but at the moment in time, I did not.
Oh, but let me explain, because I can see how this happens. Now, I don't have fake boobs, but either way, like if she was in the bathroom, because this has happened to me, not where my boob is fully out, but if we don't sit on the toilet and we're hovering, like you're kind of hovering forward, the boobs are hanging.
I think that's what happened.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened.
So that left her in this precarious predicament. There's a whole bunch of I think, moral questions here as to how you approach that and what you would do in that situation. I could see you. It's like when you see a fight in real life. It's like you're so used to seeing it in the movies or whatever that you don't. What did I just see? What did I? Yeah. And by the time you process it, the moment is gone.
Right, I mean, listen, I had a similar situation. It was at Wonderland Pier in Ocean City, and there was a guy in a wheelchair, and his testicles were hanging out of his shorts.
That's right.
And I went up and I told his caretaker, I'm like, yo, his nutsack is, I didn't say that,
Did you tuck it back in for him?
I did with my mouth. No, but I said to the caretaker, I'm like, excuse me, this gentleman's testicles are exposed, and it's as simple as that. Like, yes, it sucks. It's embarrassing.
I was at a wedding one time, and it was a daytime reception, so the room was well lit up. It wasn't a dark room, and everybody's dancing. We're doing kind of slow dancing, the traditional man and woman dance, whatever you call that, not a foxtrot, but anyhow. And there was a gal who was there, and we had met her earlier in the day. They were I think the dance instructor that helped the bride and groom learn this really cool fancy dance that they were going to do for their first dance.
Right.
So anyhow, they're dancing together, and her top is slowly slipping down and down and down. Yeah. She wasn't overly well endowed.
Right.
Okay, but nonetheless, it came all the way down. Nipple, the whole thing, everything hanging out. I didn't say a damn thing.
Right.
And I feel a little bit bad about that to this day, that I could have easily, because I met her earlier and I could have been like, hey, pointed.
Could you have stepped on the back of her dress to make everything pull up in the front?
Would that have worked? Yeah, I guess that could have worked, right?
Yeah. I know but I hear what you're saying. You don't, because it seems like such an affront because of you being a guy. But then I also see the merit in how long do you let that go on? If you may want to adjust yourself.
I do think I think I would prefer if a woman came over to me, like if you're with your wife, like, Rochelle, go tell Kathy your knockers are hanging out.
Right.
I'd rather that than you be like,
hello, Rochelle, it's Preston. Can you drive down to the supermarket? I need you to tell a woman that her knockers are hanging out.
It could have been, Nick, could have been like an invitation. She could have been like,
In the whole quick thought process, one of my thoughts was,
should I meet her in the bathroom?
No.
Whoever?
Is she doing this on purpose? Is she doing it for
Oh, my God, that's Nick McElwain out there. How do I get him? Now's my only shot, girl. Better flop out a knocker.
I don't think that's actually what the case was, Kath. But for a moment, I'm like,
he's by the guacamole.
I do love guacamole.
Nick, the flood of stuff. I don't care. The flood of everything is like,
and it's comical too, Steve, because it really was triple take. Like I looked, and then I looked again, and then I looked again, and I was like, wait. And now I feel like an idiot because I'm the one staring at this poor lady's boob, solo boob.
But they're in the male mentality. There's a split second.
Yes.
Lightning fast. Jumps across the synapse very quickly. Flash of, did you do that on purpose?
Yes.
Is that for me?
Boom! It's gotta be. Gotta be. It's at the supermarket. How could it not be?
Boom.
Yep.
I've seen videos where they do this at grocery stores.
Yeah.
Right? And that seems.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was exposed.
Hang on. Did she have a shopping cart?
No, she was. She did not. She was walking out of the bathroom without a cart. She was. I think by herself.
Did she have her boobs in the child seat?
Well, I wasn't sure if maybe there was an upside down pineapple in the shopping cart.
That is a sign that you're looking to swing, right?
But Case, like, it was not. It wasn't like an elderly woman where you're like,
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Right. It was a younger, attractive woman who had fake boobs. So like, it was not like.
Back to the fanatic.
It's biblical, yes.
It seems I never hear stories of you. There never seems to be a situation like a moose ending.
I have Warren on the phone. Hey, Warren, good morning.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rock and roll, brother.
Rock and roll, my man. What's up, buddy?
Hey, listen, I had the same thing happen to me at a resort in Punta Cana. We were going to one of those pool bars where everybody sits around the bar.
Sure.
In the pool.
Right.
Yep.
And this beautiful girl, she was just an amazing body on her. You look over, and her breasts had fell out on one side of her top, and she had a small bathing suit on. So I just kind of like swam over,
the Jaws music.
Swam on over.
And I said to her, I said, hey, adjust your top.
So just to get it clear, Warren, how did you phrase it? You said, did you make it like a hand gesture and say, did you quietly say you adjust your top?
Well, at first I was just kind of staring, like my eyes were real big, and I'm looking down and looking up at her and looking down and looking up, and I'm like, hey, trying to like just go like, hey, look, it's floating, it's floating, it's a coconut here coming over to the bar.
You actually said these words?
No. Now, in my mind.
Oh, in your mind. Like,
okay.
Wow, okay.
So how did you delicately say it to her?
But what come out was, hey, adjust your top.
Okay. All right.
That's good.
I think that's right. And did she seem to appreciate that, or was she mortified?
Oh, well, she looked at first. Well, she looks down, and I mean, literally, we are in a pool, so I'm not joking when I say it's like floating away. It's like moving away from her like a buoy. He scooped her in and tucked it, and she's just like, "Oh my God, thank you so much."
All right.
Yeah.
That was my question. I wanted to know if she appreciated that.
And if everybody's wearing bathing suits and you're drinking at a swim up bar, it's like, this.
Another
I got that again.
Oh, I got it.
Right.
Let me get that
thanks,
for
Warren.
you.
Yeah.
So I was at a Phillies game years ago, and I told you this story before, but there was a woman, a young woman whose sundress was in the back. It was crammed up the crack of her ass.
Right.
So half of her ass cheek was hanging out. And I was talking to my friends, and I was pointing it out. I'm like, somebody's got to go tell her that her. And so her friend catches me looking over, and now she was very buxom as well. And so she catches me looking over there and kind of like gesturing and pointing, and her friend, being her friend, looks at me and she goes, "We know she's got big boobs, right?" And I was like, no, your friend's ass crack is hanging out. It was like, and I was going to be a little bit more diplomatic about it, but then, her friend was such an a-hole.
By the way, I had a text come in and says, talking about this woman who had her boob out that Nick saw, and they said something along the lines of, oh, she knew. It's like your butt crack. You know when your butt crack's out. No, you don't.
I don't think so.
I have seen so much ass crack.
Yeah.
Even in the cold, and it's like nobody knows when their butt crack's hanging out, and I've seen a lot of it lately.
And I think if you're, and it's interesting that you would say after factory, because I think, like Kathy, you're naturally, you say, I think over the course of your time or life, you know what things feel like when there's an extra breeze on it. You know what I'm saying? Like you'd be more aware.
Yeah, but I could easily see this.
You could easily see
like
it?
Mine, that bathroom, that hover position, like mine have been like way out of the tank top. Like, you know what I mean? Not nipple or anything like that, but too much. Now, when you're at the grocery store, I'm betting that there wasn't a mirror in there, because typically there'll be a mirror above the sink, so you're washing your hands and then you adjust adjust yourself. Yeah.
By the way, do you think that breast implants are less sensitive, that women don't?
I have no idea, but I think
have boob awareness.
If you have newer equipment, perhaps you're not used to what
it feels
the sensation is when
you're just still getting used to it.
Right.
I mean,
Things are healing.
She was already not wearing a bra, right? So like that feeling of that fabric over her boob had already been removed.
Right.
And so like I think that the exposure, it just didn't register.
That's what happened after my penile implant.
Right, yeah.
If I were a woman with big boobs, I wonder if I would like going braless or not.
I mean, that's the
you
point
hate that, right?
Well, yeah, because I can't. If I had breast implants, I would probably never put a bra on again if they were perky like that.
Because they...
Yeah,
Going
they
to the
don't
supermarket picking up some succulents.
Why are you dressed like that?
If I took a bra off, Case, it would be like that lady from Keenan's.
Oh, yeah.
The lady from Keenan's.
Remember the one year when when Casey and I used to drink a lot, and some woman. What does she say to me, Case? I think she said, "Do you want to see my boobs?"
I don't even think she asked. This was after Keenan's, and she was just flopping them out there for everybody to see.
I mean, like her top was off. Like I saw her boobs, and they were very pancake-like and hanging a little.
Right, and she just started like slapping them. Right, like
you did, Kathy.
Yes.
Casey was standing next to me.
I had
for those of you who think Kathy is this prudish gal that she plays off, you haven't seen the real Kath.
It's one of my favorite memories. It's so great.
I made him extra sloppy for you.
Yep. All right,
I made him extra sloppy for you.
let me go to Joe. Hi, Joe. Good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Hey, Gadzooks, buddy. What's up?
So when I was about 16, we were at the beach, and my pops is sitting there, and he's looking at this girl. He's like, dude, her top's going to come off in the next wave. Sure enough, boom, popped right out. So my dad is sitting there, so he starts cracking up. Me, I couldn't. I'm just standing right there staring. But he yells real loud.
All right, thank you, Marissa. We have a couple things we're going to do. Bizarre File, obviously, coming up in a moment, where we are going to talk to a guest after the Bizarre File. But before the Bizarre File right now, we have an announcement to make.
Yes.
We actually have a grand prize to give away all throughout the Eagles season. Various members of the WMMR staff have been at appearances at Bud Light Thursday night kickoffs. And every week, somebody won tickets to a regular season game. They were then registered for the grand prize, which are tickets to a playoff game. And we now have a winner. We would like to congratulate Rasheen Smith from Philadelphia. Rasheen won regular season tickets at Wicked Wolf with Marissa back on October 16th, and now has the grand prize of a pair of tickets to an Eagles home playoff game. That's courtesy of our friends at Bud Light.
That's so fun. That was such a great appearance. They've all been great events all season long.
Yeah, this is one of those things that every year we get feedback from anybody who does an appearance. They're like, man, you should have seen the crowd last night. It was so much fun. Give away tons of tchotchkes of T-shirts and cozies and all kinds of other things, and somebody wins tickets and everybody's excited. So we are very happy to do it again this year. Congratulations to Rasheen Smith, who's going to a playoffs game, which is wonderful. All right, let's get to the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by our friends at Red Robin. You're still searching for the perfect gift. You can spread the yum with Red Robin gift cards, the easiest and tastiest stocking stuffer. You grab one in stores or at redrobin.com/gift card. So you guys have all heard of free divers before.
Yes,
they train
insane.
their minds and bodies to efficiently stop the automatic function of us wanting to breathe, far exceeding the typical 30 to 90 second limit of breath holding. Well, a Croatian free diver named Budimir Sabat back in 2021 held his breath underwater for an astounding 24 minutes and 37 seconds.
Just astonishing.
A feat that was only possible thanks to minutes of huffing pure oxygen before making the attempt. 4 years later, fellow countryman and free diver Vitomir Marici exceeded the world record, and it wasn't even close. It took place in Croatia. Marici had performed an oxygen-assisted breath hold that shattered Sabat's by nearly 5 full minutes. He held his breath for 29 minutes and 3 seconds.
Think about that. I mean, try to put that into perspective as long as you've held your breath. Now, there's a guy who apparently is another free diver. He's held his breath for 3 years and 2 months.
Wow.
They're concerned he might be dead.
Okay. But this guy, imagine Steve sitting down and watching an entire episode of a sitcom.
Yeah, and that's what he did.
Holding your breath.
Is he upside down at this point? Because when David Blaine was holding his breath underwater, he was upside down, and I think just...
Well, he's free diving, so he's going down head first.
Okay, yeah. He's got to be... but there's listen, I'm not a scientist,
no,
right?
You're a mathematician.
I'm a mathematician. I forgot a lot.
I will tell you that none of that makes it doesn't matter in this case. So I will explain. Right. He attempted it in a 3-meter deep pool, so he wasn't diving.
No.
But he held his water. He held his breath underwater. And he probably held his water, too.
You'd have to.
It was at the Bristol Hotel in front of a 100-person crowd. He says that he took on this record as both a personal challenge and way to raise awareness for ocean conservation. After the 20-minute mark, he said everything became easier, at least mentally. He clarified, however, that the experience got worse and worse physically, especially except for my diaphragm because of the contractions. But mentally, I knew I wasn't going to give up. While the body has various areas that detect oxygen levels, the main system is a group of specialized cells in the brain and neck known as chemoreceptors. And these cells track the balance of carbon dioxide and oxygen in the body. When somebody holds their breath too long, CO2 rises, and this drives an increased desire for the brain to breathe. Eventually, the diaphragm will begin contracting involuntarily, which is typically when untrained people will break down and start gulping down air. However, Marici pre-gamed his world record by inhaling pure oxygen for 10 minutes before submersion. This offset that initial oxygen-carbon dioxide balance, allowing freedivers to hold their breath for significantly longer than is possible for an unaided biology. And that's why the world record for unaided breath holding is much shorter, but still impressive at 11 minutes and 35 seconds.
11 minutes is impressive.
Yeah, Marici's world record fully doubles the maximum breath hold for bottlenose dolphins and nearly matches the abilities of the harbor seal. However, humans have zero hope of ever snatching any world record for marine mammals entirely. The Cuvier's beaked whale can stay submerged underwater for more than 3 hours. But 29 minutes, that is absolutely crazy.
So you have to he was doing pure oxygen for 10 minutes.
Correct.
To me, that is a risky proposition.
It's assisted. So, yeah, but he was only, 10 feet down.
Still,
yeah.
Damage.
A Southwest Florida woman is sitting in the Osceola County jail with no bond after deputies say she dunked another woman's child in a hotel pool. Tiffany Griffith of Fort Myers was taken into custody Friday and charged with aggravated child abuse. Deputies said the incident happened at the Gaylord Palms Resort and Convention Center's pool. They said Griffith intervened in a fight involving her son and a 6-year-old. They said she then dunked the 6-year-old under the water after the fight.
That's a bad move. How long did the kids stay under?
For 11 minutes and 30 seconds.
They're all doing it.
The initial incident report didn't go into detail about the fight or the dunking. It wasn't immediately clear if Griffith held the child under the water or if any other adult intervened in the issue.
Side note, we run on Duncan.
We do.
Yeah.
All right, there's a whole lot wrong with this story. A 13-year-old girl from Thibodaux, Louisiana, has become the talk of her middle school after classmates generated AI-generated nude photos of her and her friends, and those pictures were circulated over social media. The teasing was said to be relentless. The girl then begged for help from the school's guidance counselor and the sheriff's deputy assigned to the school. However, the pictures were distributed over Snapchat, and that deletes them moments after they're viewed. Since adults couldn't find them, the school's principal even questioned whether they existed in the first place. Things reportedly escalated when the girl got onto the school bus and found a classmate showing them to a friend. With that, the girl had finally had enough, and she attacked the boys and was inviting others to join in. With that, the girl was removed from the middle school for over 10 weeks and then sent to an alternative school. The boy they suspected was responsible for the creation of the images saw no discipline from the school. But fortunately, the sheriff's department looked into the case and charged 2 of the boys accused of sharing the images. The girl wasn't charged. Eventually, she was allowed back at school, but she was already substantially behind. Additionally, she's still on probation until January 29th, which means no extracurricular, no dances, and she missed tryouts for basketball.
I'm curious, if you do use Snapchat, Snapchat does not keep images that it passes through its system like all the others do.
I have no idea.
I'd be curious to see that. And then also, if you're submitting that, if you're putting up on social media, that's child pornography. Yeah. Right? At her age?
Possibly.
Yeah.
It's an AI generated, so I don't know exactly what the rules are on that.
Yeah.
I know they're working on making that totally illegal. But
yeah,
and I don't know my way around Snapchat.
Incredibly invasive.
Yeah, I think something with their cloud storage. There's probably in the rules. Yeah, how long you keep it.
All right, and then one last story. A 76-year-old man in Santan Valley, Arizona, was caught sunbathing naked from the waist down in his driveway, but a deputy chose not to arrest him. The
Those are some fine nuts you got there, Earl.
The Pinal County Sheriff's Office said the man claimed that his backyard didn't get enough sun for tanning.
Yeah, it can be a problem.
The neighbor reported the incident on Friday, and a deputy confirmed seeing the man partially nude from the waist down. He was naked.
Hi, good neighbors. Would you mind if I bleach my anus today?
The sheriff's office says the deputy used his discretion not to jail the elderly man, and the case has been referred to Adult Protective Services to look into the man's mental state following multiple complaints from neighbors.
That makes you miss the angry guy who sits on his porch.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we have a guest who is joining us in the studio. She's called in before, and we loved having her on the program. She is the Atlantic County Commissioner, and we would like to welcome Councilwoman Amy Gatto. Hello, Amy.
Happy Christmas Eve.
You know what? You're right. I haven't pointed that out yet. It is Christmas Eve.
It's a great day. It's one of my favorite days. And this is like Christmas morning to me, though, to be here with you guys. Honestly, with my Aunt Barb, we've been listening to you guys for decades. And just this is just an honor to be here, number one.
Aww.
But man, I couldn't sleep last night. I was so excited.
That's so great. We appreciate it.
You're retiring, right?
I am retiring from, this is my side gig, my elected gig. You know, I do have a full-time job. A lot of people don't realize elected officials have full-time jobs too. But 20 years in service.
20 years.
At one point, you were mayor of Mays Landing,
I
right?
was, yeah. So I started out in school board. As soon as I graduated college, ran for school board, and then eventually ran for township committee and became the mayor in Mays Landing, Hamilton Township, and then moved on to Atlantic County. That's the county that our township is in. We have 23 municipalities, and became Atlantic County Commissioner.
At the point at which you were a mayor, was that full-time, or did you also have to maintain?
Nope, that was a side gig, too.
Side gig,
yeah,
wow,
yeah.
You work a lot when you do these kind of things.
You do. Every town structure is a little different. Sometimes there are full-time mayors, but yeah, I mean, aside from elected office responsibilities, you have to campaign and you have to go, kiss babies and shake hands and go to the pancake breakfasts and all that, so it's a lot.
All that is part of the obligation, because they need someone who is going to serve as the face of the town.
Absolutely, yeah.
Did it pay worth a damn?
No.
I didn't think so. It never does.
You shouldn't get into public service for the money.
I know.
And you really can't.
That's why the age-old thing about, term limits and things like that promotes that sort of, you're in it, you want to do your good, and you move on. And at this level, you are, I assume, incited by a desire to try to make things better.
Absolutely.
Because you're not in it for the money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I had the privilege of I shadowed the mayor and deputy mayor when I was in 8th grade. We had a thing called Youth and Government Day. And that's when I was like, ooh, I'm going to be the mayor one day.
Wow.
And that's what sparked that love.
Yeah.
And that's what made me want to get into it and kind of got into community service and getting involved with the community, from there. So yeah, it's been great.
And you've been supporting the show for a while. You've been calling me.
I've been listening to you guys since college. I consider myself honorary Delco, Casey, by the way. I went to Widener University.
Oh, yeah.
My godparents live in Springfield. And so I consider myself honorary Delco. But,
Definitely are.
My roots are always a Jersey girl, 100%. So.
When will you be done as a councilwoman?
So,
or as a commissioner?
Yeah. 12/31 is the end of my term.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I had my last meeting on Tuesday and kind of said some farewells there. And I'm excited to go out on my terms. Sometimes you go out because you weren't reelected.
Right.
I made the decision. It's been a great road, but it's gotten difficult juggling life. And Steve, I'm sure you'll appreciate. I lost my dad unexpectedly 2 years ago, that changes life, right?
Yeah.
It just shifts your world. And so I kind of decided, I think it's time to dedicate some more time to family, to friends, and just to life, and see what's next on the road.
And so you wanted to do one more thing before you wrapped
I did.
up.
So I saw Marissa at Food Trucks and Fireworks. We were there supporting the camp out, and I said, hey, I have a Christmas wish, and I'm hoping that we can grant this. And I would really like one of my final acts to be to give you guys a proclamation.
A proclamation?
So I have this, formal proclamation here, and if it's okay, could I read?
Please.
Can I read some of it?
It looks very formal.
It's very official.
Yes.
By the way. Okay.
A seal on it and everything.
Yes. So for more than 2 decades, the Preston and Steve Morning Show has graced the airwaves of 93.3, entertaining, informing, and delighting listeners across the tri-state area with its unique blend of humor, camaraderie, and irreverent wit. And the show has been recognized with numerous accolades and honors, including Preston Elliott and Steve Morrison being inducted into the National Radio Hall of Fame, Casey Boys 2025 Delco Legend Award, and WMMR's national recognition at the Marconi Radio Awards, reflecting its enduring popularity and cultural impact, while also demonstrating that morning radio can be both mischievous and meaningful. And whereas beyond the laughter, the morning show has exemplified civic responsibility through extraordinary charitable efforts, most notably their annual Camp Out for Hunger. And we know the success that you've had with that this year. And just reaffirming your status as the largest single location food drive in the nation, feeding countless families and strengthening communities. And the Board of Commissioners acknowledges that the morning show has loyal listeners, many of whom have tuned in faithfully since their college days, have shared in the roller coasters of emotions marked this past year, including the heartbreaking loss of our beloved Pierre Robert, whose voice and spirit remain forever woven into the fabric of Philadelphia radio. And whereas, as one of my final acts of the 20-year career in elected service, it is a privilege to recognize the Preston and Steve Morning Show and the public joy of radio, which sustains, uplifts, and unites us in ways both profound and playful. Now, therefore, be it proclaimed on this 23rd day of December 2025 by the Atlantic County Board of County Commissioners that this board does hereby extend its deepest thanks, appreciation, and celebration to Preston and Steve, their team, the WMMR family, for their decades of service to the airways, their charitable contributions to the community, Casey's designation of the Atlantic City Expressway Exit 17 as his favorite exit, Marissa's support of the food and entertainment scene in Atlantic City and surrounding areas, and all of their ability to make mornings brighter no matter the circumstance. And be it further proclaimed that this proclamation shall stand as a sincere testament to the enduring impact of the Preston and Steve Morning Show and to the joy they have brought to the listeners near and far. You guys rock. Gadzooks, rage on.
Oh, my gosh, Amy. Oh, my God.
I'll make a formal presentation.
Preston.
Wow, thank you very much.
That is very impressive.
Wow. I am so
It's official.
proud. I'm so proud to accept this. Thank you.
I couldn't be more honored to give it. Seriously, I know it's been tough, and you guys just brighten our day, man, every day. I mean, I listen to you. I keep you on between my morning meetings, and just we talk about you all day long.
It means the world to us. I mean, that's something that we share, and so often we say it, and as a longtime listener, you would know when people come up to us, and they say, "Is it weird that we know a lot about you, or that we perceive you as friends?" No, if we haven't met you yet, you're a friend we haven't met because we have shared this thing, and it extends well beyond the boundaries of the show or the station. It is events that we've seen each other, pain that we've gone through together. This year in particular, a very painful one. But it also shows, Fanfare for the Common Man is a perfect piece of music because it's just everybody moving along, trying to get along, overcoming. And that has been the ultimate honor of this. And you're as a public servant, and we perceive ourselves that way as well.
You absolutely are.
Yeah,
you absolutely are.
And it means a lot. It's a gift and a blessing that we will never take for granted, never forget. But this is awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
My God.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Amy.
It's so exciting.
Appreciate that.
And by the way, if you are going down the AC Expressway on your way down the shore, like if you're going to Ocean City or something like that, pop off exit 17.
That's right.
Make a right and head all the way down to the town center. Make a left at the
park.
At the park.
Yeah, it's
And,
beautiful.
it is beautiful. It's a nice scenic way to avoid traffic, and then you'll just end up in Summers Point.
Thank you.
It really
Casey.
is nice.
Also in Atlantic County, Summers Point, by the way.
Well, thank you so much, Amy. This is a real honor. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Have a great rest of the year and Christmas and New Year and everything.
Same to you all.
Hang out and chill if you'd like, if you took the trip.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're going to hang.
You and Aunt Barb.
Aunt Barb.
Love it.
She's America's Aunt Barb, by the way.
America's Aunt Barb.
Atlantic County Commissioner Amy Gatto, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back. Ted Alexandro will be joining us next. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Your boobs are out.
Hey, chick.
Hey, chickie baby.
Down and dropped in the water trying to fix herself.
Your kazongas are airborne.
Oh my
That's
God.
another one though. The beach
Thanks,
waves.
Joe.
It's like you're gonna see a boob at some point.
Oh, for sure.
And I feel terrible for because I've seen that happen. I've seen dudes lose their bathing suits, like they're body surfing or whatever.
Oh, dude, you know where that happens a lot? At the amusement parks that have the big wave,
the forced flow
that you can go out and try to like a boogie
Surf,
board on, and their shorts will just fly right off because there's so much water pressure.
And people don't realize it when they get
it's
in.
Hilarious.
Yeah,
it is hilarious. Let me go to Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, Mick?
Listen, I'm a crossing guard, and I had an incident where a woman pulled over to ask directions, and I leaned over to give her the directions, and her top had opened up. And I was like, oh, my.
Oh, my. Don't mind if I do.
So, don't mind if I do. Mickey, did you say anything to her?
Yes, I said, ma'am, I said, you seem to have a wardrobe malfunction.
Okay.
Nice.
That's a good.
Nice. Well done.
That's put very nice.
Oh, my God, I'm so sorry. I said, hey, I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
I said, I just wanted you to know that.
You're perfect.
If you're on your way to work, you might want to button up.
All right. That's a polite way to do it, Mickey.
I want to get the
Thanks.
consensus also from women. Would they appreciate a guy doing as he did? Just you had wardrobe malfunction. In case, as you said, interceding earlier when Nick had this woman come out. I think would you appreciate that, or is it?
Listen, man, when you have like a boogie hanging out of your
Right.
nose, it's super embarrassing, and whoever says it to you, it's going to sting, and it's going to be embarrassing. And I hate to draw the parallel between boogies and boobs.
Yeah,
but
there's a great book, by the way, by Herman Melville.
I would prefer.
It was his follow-up to Moby Dick.
I would prefer the very first person that sees a booger hanging out of my nose to tell me.
Yeah.
So that I don't walk around the office with my boobs hanging out.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go. Let's see what happens when the other gender is faced with this issue. I have Jackie who's on. Jackie, good morning.
Hi, you guys rock.
Thank you, Jackie. What do you want to tell us?
All right, so I was a lifeguard and pool manager for a very long time, so you see a lot.
Yeah.
But so I was very early 20s at the oldest, and I was the manager, and one of the moms came up to me and said, hey, there's a guy over in the pool, and he's like having his daughter swim under his legs, and he had his legs spread so his daughter can swim under his legs, and the moms are all there, able to see everything hanging out the bottom.
Oh, God. What was it like coming out the side, or?
No, he was wearing running shorts, those real small.
You can't swim in those.
Yes, instead of a bathing suit.
Yeah.
So, I'm the manager, so they ask me to talk to this guy.
Well, then,
the worst.
Well, Jackie, that's extra creepy that he has his daughter's.
So he didn't know.
I know. I don't think he had any idea because I had to pull this guy aside and talk to him, and he was super embarrassed, and I didn't,
Yeah.
everyone was super embarrassed, and I mean, I basically made up a rule that he had to wear a bathing suit.
Yeah.
You have to do that.
Instead of these running shorts, because he's like hanging out, and he's like, there's kids swimming all around.
I have to impose a draconian law here. You must wear a bathing suit in the pool.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And, I didn't see anything, luckily, but, he's there in front of, I'm sure all the pool moms are like, you can imagine them lined up along the edge. It's the real shallow section.
Would you say, Jackie, that if you could have, would you prefer that a guy had gone and done that?
Well, maybe. Or just, I don't know.
Yeah.
You're the manager. You're the manager.
Dads hanging around. There weren't many guys. I was like the head lifeguard. And
Right.
a bunch of girls around. So,
All right. So, Jackie, in all your years of being a pool manager, what would you say? Did you see more boobs or more dongs?
actually probably more dong.
No kidding.
Guys man spread. They man spread.
Oh,
And let it all
Right.
hang out.
Yeah.
I think
There are cases, and Jackie, maybe you'll concur with this. There are cases where I think dudes knowingly go and right will
So
they're
there's-
getting a little quasi exhibitionism out of the way.
There's a guy at my
Thank you, Jackie.
who
Yep. Appreciate
it.
He is enormous. Okay, his
junk.
His junk
Okay.
is. But he wears a Speedo, and I'm like, Why are you
That's
doing
why.
that?
Why?
That's why.
You know why?
I know exactly
He has
why.
a huge.
And it's,
dog.
I mean, it is massive.
Oh my God.
I cannot express to you how gigantic. And
Is it a two-hander?
It would be a two-hander for Andre the Giant. And I'm like, why is this guy doing this? Like,
why.
That's why.
Right,
Yeah,
of course.
that's
He
why.
wears Speedo because he
gotta
wants to
take
put on a
pictures
show.
of this.
Yeah.
This summer, you got to somehow or another get a picture
Where is this that he shows up at?
at his pool.
At my pool. Not, okay.
You don't have to say what pool it is.
I'm not gonna say it
but
yet.
try to get a picture if you can.
I don't think, okay.
Is he single?
You know what? I'll look for a ring the next time I see.
You know what, Case? See if you can tag him, and we'll follow his migratory pattern. Wow.
All right, let me go to Laura. Hey, Laura. Good morning.
Yoo-hoo.
All right, Laura. What's up?
Good morning. One of my college boyfriends, we were dating not that long, hadn't met his parents yet. Go to the hospital to visit his dad after a full and get a huge show of his balls.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
His dad.
Wow.
Wait.
Yeah, so I hadn't met the parents before, so I'm like, hi, nice to meet you. I'm your son's girlfriend, and there's your balls.
So he was in getting. Well, why was he wearing a hospital? He was in the hospital, or was he just walking around?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he took a fall, and he was in the hospital, and my boyfriend asked me if I wanted to go, visit him, and yeah.
That's
so
just an
about the whole
unfortunate
show.
incident. The hospital gown is the most unforgiving garment that has ever been created by humankind.
I've said.
I know, it was
Yeah.
just funny the first time meeting him.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, thanks, Laura.
I've said that 1,000 times, Preston. They need to redo the hospital gown.
You just feel so uncomfortable and exposed, and
It's like wearing
victimized.
a bad smock.
Yeah, it's
like you're doing arts and crafts, but your ass
terrible.
is hanging out.
Let's see. How about we will go to Erica. Hi there, Erica.
Hello.
Hello. What's up, Erica?
So I'm bringing it back to the boobs.
Okay.
Back in my early 20s, we were probably 20, 21. Me and my girlfriends would go down to Wildwood every year and hang on the beach. We would always set up our spot a little bit away from the ocean because we'd be drinking and listen to our music. And, we would always dig a sandcastle. So we're all hanging out. There's about 6 of us. And we noticed this guy, staring up, maybe 20 feet from our blanket, staring at us. And we're, all looking at each other, what is this guy staring at? What is he staring at? So we look over, and here's one of our girlfriends, Megan. She has, a nice rack on her. She's, on her hands and knees with a shovel, digging a hole. And her whole boob is just out flopping around.
And if she's on her hands and knees, I mean, it's hanging as low as it can.
And she was doing work. She was really getting in there. So this guy's staring, and we're like, Megan, and she, looks and then looks away. Here she has headphones in. So we're like, Megan! We're screaming her name. Finally, she pops her headphones out. And my best friend Andy yells, Meg! On the top of her lungs on the beach. Meg, your entire titty is out. The whole beach looks. My girlfriend looks down, grabs her chest, and falls to the sand. It was the most hysterical thing. To this day, when she acts up, we're like, Meg, chill. Your entire titty is out.
All right, Erica, I have a question for you. When you talked to her about it afterwards, did she describe the sensation that she felt in her body? Because what happened with this woman yesterday. Is there any way that you would be able to tell physically that it was out?
Well, that's what we were like, Megan, couldn't you feel it slapping onto your body every time you dug in the sand? She was like, I didn't know I had my bikini on. So, I guess it's similar to a tank top where you can't really tell.
Yeah, I could see that being a possibility and a liability, but you should be aware. Try to increase your spatial awareness.
Yes, be aware of your boobs.
Right. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it, Erica.
Have a great day.
You too. We'll see you.
Bye-bye.
All right. Well, and by the way, it is cleavage season.
Yes.
I mean, the spring first has already hit, so the first of spring. So it's we're into that season where things might fall out by accident. So you may want to be aware. And I assume that if it does happen, ladies would prefer that you politely let them know.
Next time.
Next time.
I'll say something.
Instead of walking through the rest of the grocery store with a boob hanging out. But Nick saw a boob in the wild. It is a sure sign of spring, ladies and gentlemen. That's a wonderful thing. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We have bizarre file stories on the way when we return. Make sure you stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3.
Today is National Cheesesteak Day. Yes, it is. Got an email. Thank you, Marissa. We have our next guest on the line ready to go. And Steve, the word hero is thrown around a lot.
Never appropriately, but I think in this case it might be.
The comedian who works on New Year's Eve is a hero.
Yeah.
Because they're dealing with some pretty lit up people.
Oh, I've done it a few times.
And it's very hard.
And I thought, when I was doing it, I thought, what a pussy Chuck Yeager is.
He's going to be in Helium Comedy Club on New Year's Eve. The amazing Ted Alexandro is on with us.
Wow, thank you guys.
Nice to see you again, Ted.
Thank you. New Year's and prom gigs that's my wheelhouse. You know, like dealing with drunk teens, drunk adults, anyone who's drunk, I can get through one way or another.
But you are the epitome of the comic veteran. You've seen it all. You've done it all. There's really not a lot that can be thrown at you. I assume how many New Year's gigs have you played in your life? Guesstimate.
I mean, I've been a comedian for 31 years, so probably 30, only because nobody would book me the first year.
Right.
But I have to, before I say anything else, and forgive me for being late on this, I just saw that you guys were inducted into the Radio Hall of Fame, so I have to give you guys props. I know I'm late, but congratulations and overdue as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, thanks, man. We appreciate it. Yeah,
we believe it represents a lack of clerical cohesion within the offices that led to it.
Every now and then. Yeah, every now and then mistakes are made, but you just you take it when it comes.
Do you ever get that? Because we do it all. Whenever we go to a function or something like that, we always feel like we're off to the corner, and people are very kind with accolades and things, and we just won the Marconi Award and so on and so forth. But it always seems like we never put too much weight on it. Are you that way as well? Are you you just really?
Yeah, with comedy, you can't take anything too seriously because the next gig could be a disaster.
Yeah.
I just did a gig last Thursday. Like my former college gave me a call to do like their holiday party for their staff. And I should have known, like anytime I do a gig where it's like teachers or people that I've worked with.
Right.
Yeah, I once did a gig while I was teaching, because I was teaching like the first 5 years out of college. And the principal asked me to do like the holiday party. And it was I knew it was a bad move because it's like people that only know me as a music teacher.
Yes.
And even though I think I had been on Conan at that point, I took the gig and I went up in front of there's the English teacher, there's, the paraprofessionals, and they're just kind of looking at me like, why is Mr. Alexandro?
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, I just did another one of those Thursday night, and you just even though it's only like 15 minutes, you just like plow through, and you kind of, like you were saying, you use every tool that you have, get through it, get the check, and run out as quick as you can.
Hey, Ted, I have a question. So, we've had in our career, we're National Radio Hall of Fame. We won the Marconi Award this year, which is like the Oscars of radio. But in comedy, I mean, we know who the greats are. We know the Carlins and the Pryors and all the big names. But is there an award that is given for what other comedians consider to be, okay, yes, you are now in the Mount Rushmore of comedy, or is it just a collective agreement amongst everyone?
Well, I resent, first of all, that you rattled off your resume, and then like my thin resume has to pale in comparison. Like I know who I'm talking to.
That was really shoddy.
What's the fun of winning awards if you can't throw it in people's faces?
That's true. No, I'll grant you that one. Well, for comedians, honestly, the way I feel, the respect of your peers is really the thing that you shoot for. Any of those other things, comedians don't really take it too seriously. I mean, I guess you could say like the Mark Twain Award, but when you're at that level,
Yeah, the
everybody knows.
Mark Twain seems to be the one which was most closely associated with I think writing chops. I can't remember the last prop comic that was.
That's tough to sneak through.
There are luminaries, listen, this is how long have they been doing the Mark Twain Awards?
I'd say probably close to 15 years. 10, 15,
it's relatively new, though. It feels like it should be a lot longer. But I think that's the only one to my mind that comes up when I think about, as to Preston's question, a stand-up comedian, comedy writer award that has impact.
Well, you know what? To kind of come back and drop a name of my own. When Dave Attell comes through Connecticut now,
right?
He always calls me, to do the gigs with him. So he was just in Stamford, Connecticut, like 2 weeks ago. So he calls, and it's funny because he's always like, "Are you still living in Connecticut?" I'm like, "Dave, I've been here 5 years. I'm here." So then he asked me to open for him like the last 3 years.
That's great.
So I get to do a theater with Dave, who, like, for me, was the guy as a New York comic coming up. You would just line the back of the room and watch Dave. And it's still the same feeling watching him work. And then he's so funny, like he'll play the recorder during his set now. And then he calls you back on at the end for a Q&A. And he introduced me as one of his favorite comedians, one of the best comedians working. So like when I hear that coming out of Dave's mouth,
it's true. You're hilarious. We've loved you for forever. Your stuff is great. I know what you mean about Dave Attell, though. We've had him do. He did a couple of charity events for us. And it's funny, Ted, because we had him in here where there was a point where I remember he was talking about. He says, "I don't know if my reference is getting dated," and he was kind of a little bit more introspective than we've seen him. And then his special comes out after that, and it's gasping for air funny. So that's the animal that he is when it comes to comedy.
Well, he's always been that way, like he's always been a little bit kind of self-doubting. Like I would get these texts at 1 a.m, like running bits by me, like, "Hey Ted, do you know this joke?" Like he's just the mind is always going. And he just says, "Do you have a joke about Jesus eating salad?" I'm like, "No, I don't." But you can already imagine.
Well, it's important to not be in the vein of another joke to him. Like there's the word with like Matt and Trey at South Park in the writer's room is that a joke is said and then they do like quick research. Has this joke ever manifested in any way? Like they're so fastidious about not duplicating jokes. Have you ever seen your stuff ripped off? Have you ever heard of somebody, because you're very prolific, your stuff is very sharp, it's very you, so have you ever seen someone liberating it?
There's a French comedian who famously, there's like a compilation on YouTube. If you look up like French comedian thief, he took a bunch of the like 1990s and early 2000s Comedy Central presents.
Wow.
One of which was mine. And he just ripped like bits verbatim, but did them in French. So I think I had a joke about cops on bikes and like what's next, the cop on a pogo stick. So it was like a very physical, very specific type of thing. So this guy performs the bit in French. So they put them side by side. So they show my bit,
right,
and then and then like probably a dozen or so comedians. I guess he just assumed like because it's Comedy Central and I think it was maybe just the beginnings of the internet.
Right.
He was stealing and he was pretty big too, from what I heard. So yeah, he did like a good dozen or two comedians bits, and I guess sucks.
I think those days now, because you have everything lives on. It lives on in perpetuity. And someone has found the footage. We were talking about a game show that Preston remembered as a child, like a quiz show. And within seconds, there was, our Ryan, one of our producers, had one of the the video for it up on the screen.
Yeah.
Years ago, when we started doing the show, and we'd get like the AP feed on a dot matrix printer, you know, you could live having a parallel comedy career robbing other people, but that likelihood is diminished greatly over time.
Yeah, no, I was keeping comedians going all over the world.
I wanted to ask you, because of your musical chops, we were playing a lot of Christmas music, and you've taught music and so on and so forth. What do you consider the greatest holiday, the greatest Christmas music? Who produced the greatest Christmas music in your mind?
Well, you can't really go wrong with Nat King Cole's Christmas album. I mean, his voice is just, I mean, so pure and just, it feels like Christmas. But as a jazz guy, there's a jazz album that I would encourage everyone to check out called Yule Struttin', because there was a classic jazz album called Cool Struttin'. So this one is called Yule Struttin', and it's got just a bunch of great kind of jazz versions of classic Christmas songs.
Are you a fan of the Vince Guaraldi, Charlie?
Oh, man. Yeah. I was just teaching my son, who turned 6 on Christmas Day. I was teaching him. There's this tune called "Christmas Is Coming," which people probably don't know by the title, but you know it if you've seen the Charlie Brown Christmas. So I was teaching him that. So that whole album, Vince Guaraldi is. He's tops.
That's my favorite. I also love the Chieftains did a Celtic Christmas, with all sorts of lesser known but amazing stuff. Are you big on the holidays, or is it?
Oh yeah. And I think before we move on, we should shout out Schroeder of the Peanuts. He was really
yes, right.
He was really the man behind that.
Yeah, his Beethoven fascination, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, my whole family. My wife is big on Christmas, so yeah, we're pretty deep into it. We start like kind of right after Thanksgiving. It's just, and we do the Italian American like 7 fishes for Christmas Eve.
I remember the first time I had a real deal 7 fishes, soup to nuts, everything meal. Like literally, it finished with nuts. Is wrapping up the meal, and I was like, this is an ungodly amount of food. Especially,
it's too much,
yeah. Do you embrace it? Do you purge? Are you? How do you handle a meal?
Yeah, I kind of married into it. Even though I am Italian American on my father's side, we didn't really do too much of that because nobody in my family liked seafood that much. But my wife's family, it feels like 20 fish. There's like just plates and plates and like spaghetti with more fish thrown on top of it, like crab sauce. So yeah, I kind of like grinned and bared it the first time, but I've come to like it over the past like 10 years or so.
Yeah.
But it took me a while to warm up to it.
Do you dive into like the smelts and all the crazy fishes? Because there's some wild ones when it goes deep.
Yeah. I don't even like the name smelt.
I know, it's a terrible name.
It sounds bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
but
like
I try everything just, out of respect. But truth be told, I'm more of just like the flounder guy with, the breaded flounder. Because I know what that is and it tastes good.
The stews are great, but then there's also all of this food left over, and you have to eat your fish leftovers quickly. But then you're also cooking Christmas dinner on top of that. The amount of food that is going on in an Italian household over those 2 days is wild.
Oh. Yeah, it's too much. And also the thing is, like, I didn't like the smelt when it was fresh. So then you bring it out the next day, like, here's the leftover smelt. I'm like, I'm going to pass on that.
You've never heard someone yell, do we have any of that leftover smelt?
Honest to God, the only leftover seafood I can eat is like a crab linguine. Like, that's like the only thing. Like, I can microwave that and I'm fine with that. Anything else, I'm like, no, toss it in the trash, man.
I can do salmon, and I'm not a big seafood dude, and I used to despise. Tuna was right now, salmon is my number one protein.
Shrimp cocktail's good because it's served cold. That can last.
You can do that again? You can do that on repeat?
Oh, yeah, man. Dude, I'm telling you, the shrimp at Costco is actually out of this world.
Yeah,
if you have not done, are you a Costco guy at all, Ted?
I've become one. Yeah, I was just there, and I was planning on being there for an hour, and I just stayed for 3. I was just roaming the aisles. My wife is like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "I can't talk right now." like headphones.
It is impressive. I mean, things in sizes you've never seen before. Where you move from one aisle that's tube socks into the next aisle that's selling snow tires. It's like
yeah, and I feel like I really should give every aisle its due. I'm like, there's like a sack of coffee that I know like I probably won't drink in my lifetime, but I really want to look at where it's sourced, and I want to I want to know everything about it. Right. Yeah, and then the next aisle, I'm in tires, like wanting to just jump in the middle and maybe think about life.
These guys, Ted, are all way into Christmas. I'm the one in the group that's really not. I can't wait for it to be over, to be honest, because it's there's a lot of stress, there's a lot of hustle and bustle, there's a lot of commitments and a lot of things leading up to this, and I can't wait till I relax afterwards. When it's all over, do you keep dragging out the whole thing for a few weeks afterwards?
No, that is a good point. I think that element, once it hits Christmas, I'm pretty much done with it. I think because it is our son's birthday as well, it's like an added layer of managing all of that. Yeah. So once the 25th hits, I'm kind of done with it.
Are we to glean from that your son is Jesus? No.
Well, I think you can extrapolate that I'm God.
Yeah, true. Good point. All right, so he was born on the 25th. What was that day like? I mean, like you guys to the birth. I mean, that had to have put the plans on hold a little bit.
Oh man, it was nuts. Yeah, because he's our first. We have two. We have a boy and a girl, and she, my wife thought she was going to give birth on the 24th, but he didn't come. And then midnight came. And then she gave birth around 4 a.m. So yeah, it was great. Really, once it kind of was apparent that was going to be the Christmas gift, and I didn't get her anything else. So
yeah, I gave it to you 9 months ago. So I'm always curious because those are the classic sitcom episodes. A hospital on Christmas.
Yeah.
What was that? Was that wonderfully? A whimsical, or was it a friggin' nightmare?
Well, it's pretty much a hospital, except every other nurse is wearing like a Santa hat.
Right.
It has the same vibe. Yeah. And as a first-time father, I was so like tunnel vision.
Yeah.
I wasn't really I wasn't like in any kind of like movie. I was just like, oh God, please let everything go well, Right. So yeah. But it was exciting once it happened.
Do you employ the half birthday for your kid, or is it birthday and on the same day?
Yeah, he's young enough. He's 6. He's young enough that it's not like a drag.
Yeah.
That he's figured out like that he's getting stiffed in some way. So yeah, for now we're still doing it like maybe either on Christmas Eve or the 23rd even. Where we'll throw him like a little proper party so that it's separate from all the Christmas stuff.
Yeah.
You traveled a lot in your career. You do stand up all over the world, and have you ever been traveling around the holidays? Because it's been a dream of mine to get over and see the famous Christmas cities, and have not been able to do that. Is that something that you've done?
Yeah, I've been touring with Jim Gaffigan the last 12 years. And we went to Reykjavik in Iceland, which was magical for Christmas.
Wow.
Like that must have been about 5 years ago. So yeah, he and I have this tradition of like taking a Christmas photo every holiday season. So that year we took it in front of like the main square in Reykjavik. It's all decked out because it's such a Christmassy place to begin with and so snowy. So yeah, that was one of the memorable ones of my travels for sure.
What would you put at the top of the list for the most Christmassy Christmas location around the holidays that you've encountered around the world?
Well, I mean, of course, it's hard to argue with New York.
Yeah.
But beyond the obvious, well, sometimes you get a little surprised. Like some of the little Midwestern cities. I remember like Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Some of these little places are so like enchanting, and they do it so well that it's kind of what you were speaking to of like almost like that little movie,
right?
Hallmark type thing where you're like, wow, it kind of.
I could set up a Christmas tree farm, right? And encounter a attractive business executive, a female who wonders if she wants to return to a simpler life and instead of meeting deadlines in the big city. Yeah, I'm a sucker for all that stuff. Yeah, that real. Yeah.
The one trope about those that always makes me laugh though is there's always a boss who's insisting that they take some time off. What are you doing? Get out of here. Take like as much time as you need. It's like, where does this boss exist that's worried about your mental health and wants you to take time off?
Yeah, the true boss is Clark Griswold's boss. Yeah, no, you're exactly right.
Wow.
So on New Year's, obviously you'll be in the area. Are you going to take some time and spend some time here, or is it just running and gunning?
Pretty much running and gunning. Because I have the wife and 2 kids, so we're probably going to make a trip of it. Get down on the 30th, so we'll probably spend 2 days. Then I'll do the 2 shows. So folks can come down to Helium. I think the first one is maybe 7 or 7:30. So you guys can ring in 9 o'clock, and then the late show. Those are my people. And then the late
exactly.
Yeah, totally. Well, while you're here, man, I mean, it'll still have the glow of Christmas around in the Center City and City Hall and all the stuff in the Christmas Village. It's worth checking out.
Yeah, the Christmas Village with local makers is going until the 1st. So even during the Mummers Parade, it'll still be going. Yeah.
Oh, He'll be here for the Mummers Parade.
Yeah, if you head down to Ted's show, you can go beforehand.
Yeah, love that.
I love it. Yeah, I've been there a couple times for the Mummers Parade. Yeah, that's memorable, man.
That's the word. Memorable for sure.
I'll show the kids. Yeah, they'll love that.
All right, Ted. Well, we'll send people in that direction. New Year's Eve at Helium Comedy Club. 2 shows, 7 and 9:30. So get your tickets, and it will be a special evening. Thanks a lot, Ted. Have a great Christmas, great New Year. We'll catch you in the New Year. All right, brother.
You guys are the best. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Same to you. Ted Alexandro. Helium Comedy Club. Get those tickets now.
Such a great guy.
We are taking a break because when we get back, Fran Drescher is going to be joining us.
Yeah.
And we got a few other things to get into, too. So we will return shortly. Stay with us. That says, hey, Preston and Steve Show, happy National Cheesesteak Day from Whizzle Truck. We were at the Camp Out for Hunger last November.
They're great.
And we are just about to hit our 1-year anniversary of being in business. Over 100 events in the area in such a short time. And today we're feeding some well-deserved hungry people at Pico. Couldn't think of a better way to celebrate the day. Sincerely, that is from Chris and the rest of the Whizzle team.
Whizzle faux shizzle.
Faux shizzle, baby. I'm not going to have a cheesesteak today. I'm kind of watching what I'm eating. I'm trying to hit some weight goals. I hit my little goal earlier this week, and I want to hit my medium goal by tomorrow.
So your weekend, though, you give yourself a little latitude.
I think I'm gonna. Weekend I always give myself a latitude. We've got a Pudge's nearby us, which makes a great cheesesteak. So I might go by there and celebrate National Cheesesteak Day a couple of days.
It's been forever since I've had a classic.
Really?
Like a classic cheesesteak that are you can find them anywhere. Here we live in Cheesesteak Central, but calorically it's always a tough thing to reconcile. But if you're going to go all in on the weekend, you give yourself a bit of a cheat. Yeah, I have to think now where I want to go, what I want to get.
I have a friend who's a member at a golf club, country club called Applebrook, and they make when you go to like an upper level where they use really quality meat and stuff like that, it's to die for. So I'm going to have to dive into one soon.
I don't think about calories ever. Like I really, I don't.
I got you.
But I'll probably do a cheesesteak every probably 5 or 6 weeks or something like that. Yeah, and I have Thunderbird is the place that I go to. That's just
it's a wonderful place. Everyone has a great time. We cut the meat thinly.
Yeah, it's slightly thinned or thin sliced.
Thinly sliced. No.
Thin slicely.
Thinned slicely.
And our chefs, Ert and Bernie, will take care of it.
No, it's Bernie and Ert.
Bernie and Ert, please.
But there is, right down the street from them is Delco Steaks, and they are making waves in Delaware County as far as cheesesteaks are concerned.
And just because they're so tasty?
Yeah.
They have a wave machine.
They do have a wave machine. No, no. Their approach to the cheesesteak is...
They're redefining it?
No. It's more akin to like your... Pat's, Geno's, Jim's, it's okay. It's just real good quality stuff.
Sometimes if you just make it in the classic sense, with, as Preston was saying, the best ingredients, you become a thing.
But they're also not far from each other, so you really can't go wrong. But so National Cheese, is it National or is it Philly Cheesesteak Day?
Today's National Cheesesteak Day. That's how it's been quantified. I don't think it's National Philly Cheesesteak Day.
So there'll probably be some sort of ceremony at Arlington or something.
I told you when I see the words Philly cheesesteak, I'm like, that's not the real deal.
No.
Just immediately I think of that. But whatever.
Yeah. There's a place that Casey's recommended to me that I still haven't been. It's called Nick Filet. I think they have 2 or 3 locations at this point. There's one in Paoli, but I've heard that their cheesesteaks are banging, and they use, Preston, like really good cuts of meat, and it's like a standalone kind of steakhouse. It's not at all like a fancy place. I think the one in Paoli used to be like Roy Rogers or something. But anyway, I want to check that out.
Nick, and you just started talking about variation and Wilson's.
Oh man, they were here yesterday.
Yeah,
apparently they stopped by and had some goodies.
Meatless. They're
you like the Impossible one. Yeah,
holy effing
it's
hell!
Good too. It doesn't taste like a regular cheesesteak. It's something different.
Yeah,
and it's fantastic.
It's funny, Nick. I've recommended Nick Filet, but I've never actually been. I've only ridden my bike past
son
it.
of a wait a minute.
No,
you'll recommend places you've never been to?
No, I didn't actually recommend. I probably just asked if he's ever been because it's Nick.
No, you said it was the best place you'd ever been.
That's
you were
a
like,
lie.
I love it so much.
You will eat nowhere else but this place.
But there's
it
only
looks really good from the outside.
2 locations that I know about. One is in Paoli on Route 30, and then there's another one right on Beach Avenue in Cape May.
Now I'm trying to think if I've ever recommended a place I've never been to before to somebody. I'm sure I have at one time. And you need to go there.
Great.
Never been there, but you need to go there.
I did on this show one time.
What
had recommended Flex ice cream in the villas. And then somebody was like, you ever been? I'm like, no, I haven't, but my cousins have been there.
My cousins have been there. We don't, we do know.
But I have been there since.
All right.
Okay.
You ever recommend a movie that you haven't seen?
No.
I probably have. But hey, I heard great things.
Yeah. So anyhow, thank you to Wizzles for getting in touch with us this morning. And National Cheesesteak Day. So get out and celebrate and enjoy, if you will.
There's a wealth of places to go to.
We're very lucky. We had the one guy who had rated 1,000 of them. You remember? Took 4 years, 3 years, something like that, and eventually got through all of them. And I did have the full list printed up here, and I'm like, what am I doing with this? I'm never going to...
What, are you going to will it to your kids?
Yeah, I'm never going to go through this. I eventually threw it away, but there's some good suggestions there.
Well, sometimes I fall, though. Again, it's been years. Well, no, I've had the Wilsons. So that's still a cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I amend my statement.
Yeah.
Speaking of eating, I saw this interesting survey. It was done in the UK, but could definitely be tailored to pretty much anywhere. It's a new survey of 2,000 adults, and they asked them about their secret snacking spots.
Secret snacking spot.
Okay. And so, if you're Kathy, you eat nowhere but the kitchen or the dining room.
Oh, like actual locations in your house?
Yeah.
Right.
Sneaking.
You will not bring food upstairs. You will not hide stuff under the pillow.
No.
No.
Definitely not.
Do you have to? You have to eat in the kitchen?
Wait, but hold on. Why are they secret?
Okay.
Oh, well, go ahead. Explain.
I had a secret snacking spot.
Why?
And I do too.
I'll explain in a little bit. But you go ahead.
Sometimes we won't have sweets in our section of the house, but my mom always does in the basement. So
okay, so you sneak down there?
I will sneak down there.
Okay, all right,
and it's even better if she's not there.
I got it.
Because then I will go absolutely crazy.
Then you can put a bra on.
That's stealing is what that is.
Does she come home and she's like, what happened to my...
No. She has more sweets than she can handle.
Okay,
I mean, she's like a bird anyway.
He's like Norman Bates in the basement.
That's funny.
Casey's there with the wig on, sitting in the rocking chair, eating Charleston chews.
I mean, Kathy, last night, for instance, I finished my dinner. I worked out hard yesterday, okay? I ran. I did a whole bunch of stuff. I earned it. Okay. So I opened my freezer.
Let's neutralize it.
Okay. I opened my freezer, and the ice cream that I was expecting to be there was not there. And we had no other sweets in the house. And so I snuck on down to my mom's, and I grabbed some. And it was like leftover Christmas candy, a cookie or two.
or two.
Or two.
Yeah. Some of her medication.
Just a little bit.
All right, so
she's not going to use all this amoxicillin.
The secret snacking spots, and feel free to share yours if you will, 215-263-WMMR. So there's 20 of them, and number 20 on this list was my secret snacking spot inside a freezer room at work. So when I work,
Oh my God!
You too?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
At McDonald's.
Yeah. When I worked at York Steakhouse, that was the name of the place. I was the food bar attendant. I've told you guys this before. I would, because I wore an apron. Okay, and it had an apron, had pockets on it,
big pockets,
and I would grab stuff from the food bar and slip it in my pocket.
So it's stuff you shouldn't have been eating.
And then I would go into the freezer and eat it.
No,
that was my secret.
So that's why you have to sneak.
Yeah, you're hiding. From one.
There's still an application, though.
Not all of them. Some of these are other than hiding. But
if you want to hide, if you're going to go, you have something that you want to eat out of your significant other's eyesight,
right?
And that's really what it is.
Like in the movie, This is 40.
This is 40.
Remember, he's out over the trash
with
can,
the muffins.
eating muffins and things like.
When you have children,
she doesn't know.
When you have children, they are like seagulls, Steve. If a seagull sees another seagull eating a French fry, it flies immediately over there.
Right.
So if you
don't want to share,
if you are eating anything that is slightly delicious and your kids see it, they're like, "Well, what is that? And can I have some?"
By the way, going back to you, Casey, a texter says Casey's mom probably buys extra snacks for him.
Isn't that sweet?
Because she knows he's down there doing it.
Going to put the rat poison in these.
The walk-in freezer at McDonald's was a really good hiding spot for a number of ideas. One was sneaking food. The other, like if it was just a hot day in the summer, you could go in there. And the door was so damn heavy that if anybody was ever going to like come in and check in on you, you got a warning. So
you had time.
You had time. So if you're like shoving, a few extra nuggets in down your gullet.
Did it have a release on the inside?
You could, in theory, get locked in there.
Oh boy.
And so I don't think anybody would ever die inside one of those bad boys, but like you could definitely get locked in because the lock, Steve, was from the outside. So if somebody slipped a little pin through the handle, you could get stuck inside.
He had nuggets in his mouth.
All right, so other secret sneaking snack spots are in the basement, in a closet.
I don't eat in the basement.
Who's going in their closet to eat?
I probably. Yes, I guess.
Well,
there are people who will go. There are people, like Casey said, in some cases, depending on the size of the closet, you don't want to invite the troops to join in. This is my thing. I'm going to eat it by myself, and I don't want to be discovered.
Or if you are sneaking it, there's also another movie scene from Parenthood.
Yeah.
Where Rick Moranis' wife.
Oh, yeah.
He's very controlling over what they eat, and because, we need to stay in shape
She
and all
can't
this.
stand
and
it.
whenever she would get pissed off, she'd go and she had this shoebox filled with Twinkies and things like that, and she would slip off and go eat them.
Well, there's a mindset too. Like I can, again, I'm not doing it so clandestinely, but I will be in the kitchen and I will move out of the doorway, standing, because if you stand, you can turn around quickly. You can put it in the refrigerator. You can hear someone getting up. Yeah. So you got to stay mobile. You got to stay on your feet and ready to respond. Yeah. And so I'd say right in the kitchen.
Yeah.
On the counter, facing the wall that goes into the den. So it's my clandestine spot. I don't know if it's a secret spot.
So when you're the patriarch of a family and you come home and let's say you've stopped at a McDonald's or a Dunkin' Donuts or whatever, sometimes there is the expectation that, if you stop there, you probably should have gotten us something.
Us.
So us being our children or your spouse or whatever. So I will, a lot of times, finish my food before I even get into the house, and I will sit in the driveway, in the driver's seat of my car, and I will eat my meal, and all of the trash ends up in the trash can.
Yours are funny, Casey.
Well, because then they make you feel guilty, Kat.
Yeah,
you didn't get me anything. It's like, no, I didn't. I did not.
Will you call an audible? I always do. I will pick my wife up something all the time. Just because if you don't want it, great. But I kind of know what she wants.
I do that too.
And getting the "what about me" treatment is not worth the risk of not getting something.
See, for me, I'm not doing any of this secret eating because I think if it has to be secretive for me, I shouldn't be eating it.
No,
So
I'm
like
not-
if I have to
yeah.
if I have to hide that I got something and I can't share it, then I shouldn't have.
It's
it.
not that I'm hiding that I got something. It's that I'm hiding that I didn't get you something.
We also talked about this. Also, is germane to the notion of creative eating, to hide your eat. So I will never in an ice cream pint. I will never scoop out. I will shave off top layers so that optically from the
So it
top
stays flat.
Even and if it's split like parts chocolate, parts vanilla, I will reconstitute the line so you can't quite tell.
By the way, Casey, I know for sure there are people that do exactly what you do, that eat every last crumb, clean it up, finish, make sure there is no evidence left over that I stopped anywhere on the way home.
Oh, and it's even better if you can crumple your bag up into a tiny little ball. And the top trash bag in the trash can has a little bit of an opening that you can squeeze
Cram it in there. They'll never know.
They'll
Who's
never
going to go digging around in that trash?
If
to
you
find
can
this?
crunch it up big enough to put it in a cup.
Yeah.
Oh, even better.
Yeah.
And then crumple
I was
the
just
cup.
drinking. What, I can't drink?
Yeah. Let me go to some calls. I'll come back to this list, but it's secret snacking spots, and I have Brittany who wants to chime in. Hi, Brittany. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey,
Good
what's
morning,
up, Brittany?
So I had a secret snacking spot until about 3:30 this morning.
Oh,
I have a drawer underneath my bed.
okay.
That's meant for clothing. So, but I have some clothes in there, but I also have some snacks. Well, it was about 3:30. I heard some crinkling, and it turned out to be a mouse.
A mouse was in your snack stash.
I heard it.
No food upstairs.
No food in the bedroom.
So I got up at 3:30. I took all the snacks downstairs. I put them in a bag, put them in the fridge, and I threw out any trash. And I vowed to not do it again.
No. All right. Well, I could see that. I could see that being the end of that for you. But
That is. Yep, that's the
but
end.
maybe like putting it in an airtight container, or
You have to be
something like
yes.
that.
No,
She's out. Brittany's out.
That's it. It's done.
By the way, the number one place on this list that people have their secret snacking spot is in bed. So that's where people like to do that.
So a lot of times, if you're up in bed, you don't want to at night. You don't want to take the walk down to the kitchen and get stuff. So I bought Claire a mini fridge for she's on another floor in the house. She never uses it, so it's one of those things you don't want to get out of bed. And I kind of subscribe to your notion, Kathy, too. It's good to have that distance to stop you from going and getting it.
Will she eat in bed?
No, really. She will eat before she goes.
'Cause I love-
Now, I'll find wrappers like if it's been a particularly candy night.
I love bed and I love food, but I don't like the two of them at the same time. And
Right.
I need separation. I don't like getting crumbs in bed, and then you roll over them.
There's
later
one
on.
thing I can eat in bed, which is the Hers pretzels.
Yeah?
because the opening of the bag is big enough
So
that you
big.
could eat over it.
You can eat over it?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
But then also, like the secret for eating in bed with things that have crumbs is make sure that they're all bite sized, so you're not actually biting into something.
So that you're
it
creating-
all
Yes.
goes into your mouth.
All goes in
Do you
your
know
mouth.
it's a good height too, Preston? And I do it at home. I keep rotisserie chickens on my lathe.
Your lathe.
Right.
Yeah, so
Smart.
yeah, right?
Rochelle and I will eat in bed sometimes if we're like watching a movie or something like that. I'll bring up like cheese and grapes and crackers and things like that.
look at you.
And, yeah, I like to make it nice.
A charcuterie board made out of a pillow.
Maybe a little hummus. something
Brittany's
like that.
story is probably the exact reason that I don't want any
The
food.
mouse?
Yeah, just like mouse. I have a friend who used to eat in bed, and I guess crumbs got on the floor, and he literally woke up in the middle of the night to ants crawling all over him.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
All right. Let me go to Megan. Hey, Megan, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Megan. Do you have a little secret snacking spot?
Yeah, so years ago when I used to work at Wawa, we would have like so much spoilage that we threw away. So I would like sneak some of the food and run back to the dish room and eat it.
In the dish room. What's the dish room at Wawa, by the
In the
way?
dish room at Wawa,
What is the dish room? I'm not familiar.
So basically, back behind the deli, we have an area where we wash all the dishes that we use.
Okay. All right.
So yeah,
And so
I'd
you
run
would
back there
you would
and-
slip back there. Would you do it? Would you be kind of hiding? And did anybody ever catch you with your mouth full?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Offered.
If you work in a place though like that happens to have, as you say, Casey,
Megan.
mouth, small, biteable, like nuggets.
Yeah.
Duncan was
Thank
great.
you very much, Maris. We are awaiting a check-in with Fran Drescher, scheduled to have her on in just a couple of minutes. But before we get into that, Chuck brought something interesting to me, and it was via the official Preston and Steve fan club page on Facebook. And somebody had written in, it said, Pierre's Show of Life, a woman next to us dropped a pin. We looked at the time, but couldn't find it. They left, and then there it was. Would love to get it to her. There's a picture in the comments. So I remember seeing people looking for this.
I didn't see this, no.
There were people up on the balcony shining lights down. They were trying to find it, and they were kind of making a big fuss about it. And it's a wreath with green and red. I don't know if those are actual, precious stones or not, but I'm holding up a picture of this to our camera right now on YouTube. And we got an email, and it says, this was to Chuck. It says, hey, Chuck, this is the person that posted about the pin. Would love to connect this to the owner as she was looking for it for a while. It's crazy how as soon as she left, my daughter and I looked down, and there it was. Her husband was tall, wearing a blue shirt, and she was a bit shorter, wearing a darker shirt. I can't recall the color. And then they attached the picture. So that's from Tiffany, who checked in to let us know about that. So she has it. And if you happen to know that person, or you were that person that lost that, reach out to one of us here, and then we can put you in contact with Chuck, and then he can get you together with Tiffany and hopefully reunite you with that. But they were there were people looking all over the place.
So wonderful. I wondered, did she leave contact information with anybody at the venue?
Well, yeah, it's also easy. Tiffany emailed me as well, too. And if you just jump into the official Preston and Steve fan club page on Facebook, you can connect with her directly as well, too.
Yeah. So we'd love to reunite because, like I said, there were servers. I was up on the balcony up on the top, and they were shining down their lights down the floor, and I saw a bunch of people around on the ground kind of searching around, see if they could look at. I had no idea what they were looking for.
Can we make a Christmas miracle happen?
I would love to make a Christmas miracle happen. We'll see if that ends up taking place. Yes, Marissa.
I can also share it on our Preston and Steve show page. So go right there directly, comment. If you tag anyone, go for it.
All right, excellent. Well, our guest is ready to go.
Yes.
She was on to talk about Marty Supreme.
This movie is a hit.
It's getting huge reviews.
95% on Rotten Tomatoes.
We were watching the video of Timothée Chalamet on the top of the Sphere in Vegas to promote this. It looked like a giant ping pong ball. So we have a guest who is on to talk about that. She's our former president of our union.
Yes.
The Screen Actors Guild. So we are very happy to welcome this morning Fran Drescher to the program. Hey, Fran, how you doing?
Good morning. Good morning. How are you, gentlemen?
Good morning. I guess I don't have to call you Madam President anymore.
Well, no. I mean, we still call certain presidents president. I just recently went to the New York office because I happened to be in New York, and the current president, Sean Astin, was unavailable, and they asked me to come and meet the governor of New York.
Oh.
And everybody called me President Drescher.
Nice. Listen, I think it's a title you retain. It's just one of the
But you guys could just call me Fran.
Okay.
Thank you, Fran.
It's funny because I saw an interview with you, Fran, and you were talking about, after you're being president of SAG, and obviously there was all this stuff with the strike, and you were wondering if your name was mud in the industry, so on and so forth. And here comes this role that everyone, the advance word on your performance and on the movie itself is tremendous. That has got to feel good.
I am thrilled. I mean, I don't think, maybe Saturday Night Fever was a movie that had this much buzz to it. But it's been a long time coming, and I feel very grateful to be a part of this film and to have had the opportunity to work with Josh Safdie as well as Timothée Chalamet, who's a brilliant actor, and I've loved him in all of his work. So I feel so happy to be included in this.
Well, you know what, Fran, I'm curious because when I first heard, before seeing the trailer and knowing exactly what this is about, I hear, it's about a guy who plays ping pong. And I'm like, okay, what ping pong? What's this? You know, where's the story here? And then I start to see the cast members that are on board. I'm like, okay, I guess I should take this seriously because we've got some serious firepower behind this. And when you are approached for roles such as this and you hear the subject matter, do you need to be, do you have the same type of sensation like ping pong? How am I going to involve in a ping pong movie? But then you start to realize, oh, this is a real deal.
Well, I'm familiar with Josh Safdie as a writer-director, and I know his style because I saw Uncut Gems with Adam Sandler, and Adam was nominated for an Oscar. Yeah. So I'm a fan of Timothée Chalamet. So when Josh Safdie offers, also let me just back up. When I was president of SAG-AFTRA and we were doing the strike, I got calls from Josh because I was supposed to be in a movie that he was doing about baseball with Adam Sandler. And he kept calling me because he actually needed the baseball season to shoot the film because he wanted to get filled stadiums with baseball fans, which you can't really get in a movie unless you use AI to keep repeating the background people. But he wanted the real flavor and sound and feel and everything of baseball season. But the strike put the movie on a back burner, as it did with everything. And so we kept talking because he was hoping that somehow the strike would resolve itself before baseball season was over. But of course that didn't happen, and baseball season was long gone, and he had to put that movie on a back burner and move into the next movie, which was this movie. And he offered me the part of Timothy's mom.
He definitely likes you, and honestly, seeing the clips of you as his mom, and there was one scene that is is very dramatic. That is his specialty. He is good with that. And again, did you embrace the notion of sinking your teeth into something this dramatic?
Yes, very much so. I mean, I had a kind of dramatic scene in Ragtime where I played Mama to Mandy Patinkin's Tata.
That's right.
And I was also I had a dramatic role in Civil Wars. I had a dramatic role in a medical series that I was a guest star in. But the thing, and also I've done a little bit of that in theater as well. But I felt like I'm going to dive in head first. Like, I didn't wear makeup in that movie.
Yeah.
At the very end, they put me in lipstick for the very last scene that I'm seen in. But other than that, it's completely raw, very unflattering lighting, purposefully, because it's a very downtrodden character. And I think that she's limited and also conniving, as he mentions in the movie, Marty. And he's the same way. But he doesn't really realize that until much later into the film, I guess, that, he's got to grow and learn and change his way of dealing with things because it's not working.
Right. So the movie does involve ping pong. I have to ask you, how is your ping pong game?
Well, I'm not really great at honestly, I haven't played ping pong in years. They had at the premiere a little game that, you throw the ball into the cups.
Right.
And I didn't get one in, but I made a
beer pong.
Huge display, like I won everything. And they were probably thinking, why is she so happy? I used to play tennis, though.
Okay.
And I did enjoy tennis, and now I just watch it, and I love it.
All right.
Can you talk about
But they shoot it very well. I mean,
Yeah.
it's engaging. You get into it.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. Can you talk about Timothée Chalamet? Because I really like him. He is a charismatic guy, but he is this pretty boy. He's dating a Kardashian, but the reality is he takes his craft very, very seriously. Can you talk about working with him?
Yes, that's true. He has aspirations to be the type of actor that is, I think, on the level of like a De Niro type, a Marlon Brando type. I think that he probably would, I don't know, but I think he probably admires Leonardo DiCaprio, who also started out in a very young role part and elevated his acting. Now, maybe Josh is going to be for Timmy what Leo's
Scorsese?
Oh God, what? Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, bless you. Was for Leo, that really gave him the breath and whiff to really express his chops. And he does it time and time again. I mean, in fact, I think those two movies are competing in most of the award season.
Yeah.
But he wants this, and he's very committed and devoted. Having said that, he is very sweet and kind and caring. And he's never so absorbed in himself, no matter what the demands are that he must meet, that he doesn't hear what you're saying and doesn't make you feel seen and heard.
Yeah, I was reading an interview with you where you said he acts in sort of the way of like the host of the movie, where he's inviting, he's sort of getting everyone's temperature, making sure they feel comfortable, and that's a good attribute to have.
That's right. And I saw that even at all of the press, all of the events, everything. And, he's really pulled in a million different directions. Even when we were shooting the movie, he was very busy dealing and promoting with a complete unknown.
Yeah. It's a lot to juggle. The career is definitely on fire. He's making really interesting choices.
Yeah.
I know we just have a few minutes with you, but you did mention Saturday Night Fever, which I just happened to see again. It's one of my all-time favorite movies. You have a small part, but you stand out. And then and by happenstance, American Hot Wax was on. As well. Yeah, which is another early film of yours about Alan Freed, and it sort of hits with us in radio. And those were two early.
And Jay Leno.
Jay Leno. Yeah. Any memories stand out from American Hot Wax?
Oh, that was such an amazing and pivotal experience in my life, because that's the movie that took me from Queens to Los Angeles. I was flown across 2 screen tests, with Jay Leno, who is described as a very funny new stand-up comic. And he said, and the director, who is Floyd Mutrick, said, you're really going to have to be very quick with him, because he's very quick. And, I just rolled up my sleeves and dived in and got the part.
Yeah.
And, Pauline Kael reviewed it back then and said, that me and him were on the edge of the movie, and it's the edges of the movie that is the life.
Ah, that's awesome. Pauline Kael was a powerhouse of a movie reviewer, so that's one to stick in your portfolio.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Look at me. I'm still quoting it.
The advance word on Marty Supreme is coming in big, and so you guys have a Christmas Day opening, so those are good things to converge together.
I definitely want to see it,
weekend.
and I love that I don't know that much. I want to go in and just see it in the theater.
Yep.
And I'm looking forward to it.
Yep, me too.
It's a ride. Fasten your seatbelt.
All right, done and done. Fran, thank you so much, and thanks for being a great president to our union for all those years. We appreciate it, and good luck with everything. You got it.
Thank you. Happy holidays.
All right, same to you. Fran Drescher on the Preston and Steve show. Always loved her. And we got a little bit of her laugh in there, too, which is great.
The fact is, listen, she's had a rough freaking life.
She has.
Assaulted and cancer and all that stuff. But in the movies, I definitely praising Dr. Detroit.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's a fighter, man.
Yeah.
Her fashion on The Nanny is phenomenal. And there's all of these videos that show like her outfits on The Nanny, and then these other TV shows would wear it. They would share costumes.
Yeah.
And it's really cool.
Yeah, they used to dress her up big time on that show because she was working for a super duper rich guy, and that was I enjoyed The Nanny. I thought
It's on.
I thought it was a funny show.
Cozy. C-O-Z-I.
Oh, really?
It's on all the time.
All right. Well, listen, we have a few minutes to play with before we gotta wrap up, and if I don't clean out the junk drawer, it's never gonna happen. Come on, hard one. All right, a couple of stories to run by you. I found this one. So, airports are starting to allow non-ticketed guests to get past security for the first time in decades now, but they must meet certain requirements. I was not aware that this was happening. Nobody made me aware. The new program meant to allow guests to meet travelers at the gate, just like in Love Actually.
Yeah.
Or to enjoy airport amenities like shopping or dining. Oakland San Francisco Bay Airport in California is the latest airport offering passes for non-ticketed guests to go past Transportation Security Administration checkpoints.
I remember years ago meeting people at the gate.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Or dropping people off.
Yeah.
You'd walk them all the way to the gate until they would actually get on and sit on the plane and take off.
There was even a much more liberal time years and years ago when I was a kid. They allowed you to get on the plane and flick some of the switches in the cockpit.
Oh, wow.
It was
that
great.
must have been so much fun. Yeah. Tinker with the engine a little bit.
What does this do?
So this is the first time non-ticketed guests will be able to bypass security without boarding pass since September 11th, 2001. But to get past checkpoint, non-flyers have to be approved for what they call the Oak Pass. This is in San Francisco in particular, so that's why they call it Oakland. And you can apply online up to 7 days before your visit to receive a pass via email. Now, what I did not know is that this has already been going on at Philly International.
What?
Really?
Yeah, they started the Wingmate Pass
The cheesesteak pass.
2023 and announced that this year it was expanding the program.
So, yeah, completely unaware. So this does require advance before you're allowed to do this, though. You can't just show up and say, hey.
Yeah, that's why I said you got to reach out to them 7 days, at least apply online up to 7 days in advance. So Philadelphia Airport Director of Marketing and Branding, Megan O'Connell, said guests have been able to meet up with friends that they haven't seen in years or take an older relative to their gate and see them off, things they weren't able to do before PHL offered this amenity.
I wonder if there are accommodations within this program if you have like a global entry or TSA, your passes. In other words, if you've already been vetted that way, do you get expedited through this process?
It does not indicate in this story or not, but that would seem to make some sense because you've already been, okayed.
Yeah.
But I thought that was kind of interesting, and
it's a classic trope in old movies.
For sure,
meeting at the gate.
Yeah, when I go to the airport, I do. Part of the reason I like to be there early, is so I don't have the hassle of being late and having issues with that. But is to kind of walk around a little bit and to go get something to eat or have a cocktail or whatever. And there's, I want to be able to, if I want to go over to, if I'm flying out of F, I want to have an option to go over to D if I want to go get something to eat over there, instead.
And they have opened up so many new restaurants. There's a Middle Child in D.
Get out.
There's the Chase Sapphire Lounge that has Middle Child in there too. And then The American Lounge is supposed to be really awesome, but I never have enough time before I'm traveling.
Yeah, and I know the way you roll.
I take the train, I roll right into
Marissa
the
packs
terminal.
on the way to the trip.
Yeah.
But this is really cool. Then you can go in, and there's an oyster house in there. There's it's a whole new area of restaurants.
But honestly, if you want to go to Middle Child, why would you go to the airport to go to Middle Child? Why wouldn't you just go to the original?
Because I haven't been there yet.
Well, if you're flying out, or if you're going to meet someone,
if you're going to meet somebody, maybe it makes sense. I don't know.
They're coming in at 7. We'll go early, have dinner. That to me is the latitude. I do enjoy airports. I do find them exciting. I find them interesting. I like to watch what's going on. And I like that this exists.
I still tear up when I come out of a terminal and you see people waiting with balloons or flowers or little signs.
Do you go up and act as if you're the person they're waiting for?
I do actually kind of look around. I'm like, is anyone here for me? No,
anyone holding a Marissa sign?
No.
Yes, I'm that Make-A-Wish child.
When we arrived in Florida for spring training last year, there was a whole family that was there with balloons and everything, and they were just standing there waiting in the main area for somebody to come out of the gates, and I thought that was sweet to see.
That should be a service the airport provides. Balloon family that greets people.
Not your actual family,
right,
but
they
a
just
paid group.
Yes. So you alert them ahead of time, and they have signs and things, and they act like they're happy to see you.
Yeah. So if you want to go through PHL, Marissa just had the website up, but it is it's called their Wingmate Pass. And you can look into that in case for whatever reason if it makes it more convenient for you to be able to do that. I had no idea that existed.
It is cool.
Back into the draw. All right, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration approved a daily pill version of Novo Nordisk's weight loss drug Wegovy. It's a new option for how patients can take the medicines in a class of drugs that has revolutionized obesity treatment.
Yeah. Wegovy, that's their song.
No, that's Ozempic.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Similar, but
what does Wegovy go? Is it Wegovy goes Inagata Davita, right?
I think it's Inagata Davita. Yeah. So the Wegovy pill uses the same active ingredient, the semaglutide, that powers the original Wegovy, along with Ozempic.
Yeah.
And about 1 in 8 U.S. adults say that they are currently taking one of those medicines. The Wegovy pill showed roughly similar weight loss and side effects in clinical trials as the Wegovy shot, and will be available by prescription in the United States in January.
So for people who are needle phobic?
That's part of it, yeah.
There you go.
So the starting dose of the Wegovy pill is going to cost you about $150 paying out of pocket. The drug will likely become pricier via self-pay as doses increase. Patients whose insurance covers the medicine will likely have a lower copay.
Yeah, I have a question, and I know that you guys don't have the answer to this, but do you still have to have certain medical considerations? Do you have to be pre-diabetic or diabetic or
I don't know,
obese,
and that's what I'm curious about too, as to at what point will this be just for
weight loss.
The goal of losing weight.
Yeah.
As opposed
at what
to
point
you need to be pre-diabetic.
Will there be a bowl of these things by the cash register at a restaurant?
Yeah.
I mean, you could have high A1C, all of that stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's a question for Dr. Mike, I guess.
Yeah.
But I'm to the point now. So I had it was a tough year this year. I put on 20 pounds.
Yeah.
I lost 25 at the start of the year, and by the time I got to May, I took the weight off I wanted to. I worked really hard. I got it done, and then I just said F it because the year got very difficult, and I compensated by eating and drinking, and I put on 20 pounds.
Comfort food.
And so here's the deal. I don't want to have to work really hard again to lose the 20 pounds I put on.
Yeah.
And if there is an option to be able to do it easier than that, I'm thinking about it.
I think more and more people are entertaining the notion of doing, and listen, you've exhibited the ability to do it, but after a while, sometimes, especially in a mentally wrenching year like this one, I think you take a pass.
Yeah.
You know?
I'd like to. So I don't know, Case. I would like to look into that and see what the deal is. Now, I also, though, the thing about it is I know there are side effects potentially, you can have some gut problems, nausea, diarrhea, things like
loss
that.
of limbs.
But also, I don't want to eat a whole lot less. I don't want to be not hungry. Like so many people that I've met that were on those drugs are like, nah, I just don't want to eat. Well, I still want to eat. I like food. I like
What
the
you
flavor.
need to do then is, and this is my understanding, and this is where I think a lot of people can be brought in who are the microdosing concept of these things, and that is a big thing.
If that works,
you're doing, and apparently it does.
Does it?
It is a listen. As much as I know,
Okay.
I'm pre-law, but
I'm
I
not
think,
familiar.
I think it is basically a tinkering. You want to drop down a little bit. You don't need to drop 50 pounds.
Right. So you start off on a low dosage. You don't start on the most. So you start off on a low dosage, and then as your body acclimates to that, then you up your dosage, and then if you reach your goal weight, you can go back down to that initial low dosage, and that's more of like a maintenance drug at that point.
And I wonder how long eventually, as they progress with the technology and getting this stuff fine tuned, if you eventually get onto a lifelong maintenance, taking it every day, because I take for my thyroid, I will forever take that medication.
As do I.
So I wonder if they will get it to that point.
Every day,
I don't know.
Thyroid meds and my birth control. That's it.
Yep. You got to do that.
Yeah.
Except for when you're taking those placebos.
Yeah. I know.
There's also that little receptor in your brain where it turns off just wanting to eat all the time.
Yeah.
So, Case, when you had your experience, did you lose an enjoyment of food?
No, not that. But you just couldn't eat as much.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just as simple as that. And so
when you were eating though, and it was something that you liked, were you like Preston going?
Yeah, no, you still enjoyed it. It's funny because I was experiencing that, but then also simultaneously I got COVID, and it changed my taste buds.
Right.
And
they're now on your ears.
So that had like the junky things that I really like milk chocolate and stuff like that, I
no longer.
I didn't have the same.
Yeah.
I didn't like it as much, and that had nothing to do with the Ozempic. It had everything to do with the COVID.
So my buddy, speaking of COVID, my buddy Steve lost the ability to taste, and still, since COVID. Can't taste anything.
There's nothing like even if you were to have a jalapeno pepper
spice. That's it.
Spice. Okay.
It's heat.
Yeah.
So he whatever he eats, he puts jalapenos, habaneros. He puts stuff on it so he gets some sensation out of it's not really flavor.
It's like cutters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just need to feel something.
I feel bad for him. It sucks.
That
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you don't want.
Yeah, but that's a whole other thing.
Yeah.
But 7% of the participants in the Wegovy pill trial stopped treatment because of the side effects, which it can be vomiting and nausea. But one difference between the medicines is that the Wegovy pill must be taken on an empty stomach with a small amount of water, and patients are directed to not to eat, drink, or take other medications for 30 minutes after taking it. But there's another product that's not coming out till the summer called Lilly. And that touts that in clinical trials, the official name, Lilly is the name of the company, but the actual product name is Orforglipron. They're going to come up with another name for it. Was taken once a day at any time without restrictions on food or water. So that'll probably give it the edge as far as a preferred drug.
I want to ask about your buddy Steve again, because he loved Yingling.
Yes.
Because he can't even taste that.
That I don't know. He still drinks exclusively. That's his beer.
Okay.
And
because if you're not even tasting it, what the hell does it even matter?
Yeah, I
At
don't
that
know.
point, you might as well just drink Schlitz.
Maybe
you
you
know?
can taste bitterness, and that would be
Okay.
but I'm not really sure. That's a good question. I'll have to pose him with that one, Case. Wow. All right. So anyhow, they're working on that pill form. Maybe it'll make a difference for some people. All right, here is something from Zillow. Their list of the most popular real estate markets of 2025 is pretty much dominated by mid-sized cities, and most of them are in the Midwest. There was only one large city that ranked in the top 20 on Zillow's most popular real estate markets of 2025. It's Philadelphia.
How about that?
How about that?
Except houses are really expensive then, right?
Yeah.
Well, you have some data there that suggests that they're not.
The main driver of popularity is housing affordability in our area.
In the city proper.
Yes, which helped push Philadelphia up on the list. The city remains Also remains popular because of its central location on the East Coast between major job hubs such as New York and Washington. And Philadelphia also is a place that people want to be for the culture, the restaurants, music, arts scene, and stuff like that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but they said the average price, the median price, is around $230,000.
Let's see. I think you might have been correct, Steve. Yeah, the median home value in November, about $230,000, was almost up almost 3% from last year. And homes for sale took on a median of 20 days to go under contract this year.
All right. So, obviously you have like Rittenhouse Square and Center City, Old City. Some of those obviously are more expensive.
Pricier.
Yeah, pricier. But then you go into some of the other areas, some of the like Fishtown is actually kind of like getting overpriced these days. South Philly was the same way.
Yeah, if you go to Fishtown, but you keep going north, you go to like North Kensington and those areas. There's also Northeast Philly. Like the city proper is pretty large. So you go on the outskirts of right outside the center city, if you will. You're going to have more reasonable prices.
Do you and Matt think you'll ever buy a house?
Probably at some point. Yeah.
All right.
So like Manioc
we just need to live together in one place for more than a week.
Right. You gotta try
and then maybe
Find
we'll
out
try
if you
from
get
there.
along now that you're married.
Yeah, exactly.
But like Manioc is affordable, right?
yeah.
That's a nice little spot. Is parking is at a premium at the
Right.
It's so weird how they jam so much in there. Last night I was watching, sort of tangential to this, Preston, but it was a YouTube video from a realtor, a company, and they focused in on the top 10 most exclusive, luxurious condo buildings in Philadelphia. And I thought I knew how elaborate it's however amazing and unbelievable you think they are, they're exponentially that much more.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Not necessarily condos, but I'm not a city dweller. I have lived in a city before, but and I found that it wasn't for me. It wasn't for my lifestyle. But when I drive by, even in the nicer neighborhoods in Philadelphia of row homes, I never really consider those like being a nice place to live. But then I've gone inside a couple of them and I'm like, whoa.
Yes.
Man.
Yes.
I'm like, this is way more inside here than it looks like on the outside.
You can see the inviting nature of it.
Most
You see,
definitely.
a lot of them just have just character. And there's a lot of cool stuff to the... and also that's part of the history of the city.
But it's deceiving from the outside.
From the outside, you would not know.
It just looks like, a row of stuff.
Well,
and I'm used to seeing individual, unique domiciles that have a curb appeal to them and stuff like that. And those type of homes don't do it. And that's why I've always just kind of, brushed them off. But then you go inside somebody's nice house in the city and you're like, whoa, man,
It's
this is
terrific.
slick. Yeah.
And it goes to the old thing. The houses used to be taxed on their width.
Oh, yeah.
And so they made them long and narrow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep. So that was pretty cool for Philly to hang its hat on
that's a
that.
very cool thing.
All right. Let's go back in. Let me see. I want to find something I want to make sure. All right. Here's a year-end
empty the tank
poll thingy thing. Did I do this already? The Cloudflare Radar 2025 year in review of the websites people used most in 2025. This is their online behavior report, and it analyzes data from its system to reveal the most popular websites worldwide. So in the entire world. Number one in internet sites worldwide is Google.
You would imagine.
Yeah.
That's a startup. They seem to be doing well.
Let's see.
You're not a Googlesman, though, right? You're a Bing guy.
I use Bing, and anytime I mention it, people comment on text like you're an idiot or something like that. I don't get it.
No, I started to do it too, Preston, because the Google results are just, they're so
Ads.
curated by
First
not
10
just
yeah.
obvious ads, but like you can tell they're pushing
Yeah.
certain algorithms on you, and it's really annoying.
Google bores me.
Yeah.
Like this is that opening page is just blank and I don't like it.
Suck it, Google.
Bing puts up the photos and some interesting news stories and things like that. So it catches my eye, and that's the one that I use.
I use the Brave browser, and
I know that one.
That shears off every bit of junk. There are pages that I can't go to on other web browsers that that it will fly on Brave.
So Google's number one. 2 is Facebook. 3 is Apple. 4, Microsoft. Then you have Instagram. Amazon Web Services.
They have a web service?
I guess so. Followed by YouTube at number 7, then TikTok, Amazon Shopping, 9, and then WhatsApp.
How far do we go before we hit the first porn site?
Is number 10. Yeah, right? So as far as social media goes, number 1 is Facebook.
Wow, even at this point.
Yeah, it's held strong.
Yeah. Well, it got in early, so it has a whole body of subscribers and people who use it. So
It's still the most social.
Yeah. As far as the interactions go,
yeah. Because you
I
see
can
that somebody commented on this thing. Instagram is very personal.
Yeah.
Then you have to dive into it, but Facebook is all about community.
And Facebook has groups, and you know, I mean, like, that's what Rochelle used it a lot for, like community groups and things like that.
yeah.
And so, like literally, we got a package that was sent to us to an address that we don't know. It had our name on it, and Rochelle threw it up on the community Facebook page, and we found out exactly who it was.
We just did it 20 minutes ago. This woman lost a pin
That's
at
right.
Pierre's event. Here you go. We're out there finding it.
Instagram is second. Then you have TikTok, Snapchat. LinkedIn is number 5.
I have a LinkedIn. I don't even know how to use it.
A lot of people do use it.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's kind of used as a punchline here from time to time, but it's actually a legit networking site that a lot of professionals use. Number 6 is X.
I'm so happy to be off X. I have not been on X in a long time, and that it actually happened by mistake. And I found no need to go back on that.
I'm on it a lot. It's probably the one I'm on, Instagram. But I also, because I can put up stuff, like if I'm putting up, if I've tried to put up an ad, like when I tried to put up an ad for the brewery, when we No Sad Brew,
right?
Instagram was a bastard, and it went right up on Twitter, no problem.
Yeah,
I still call it Twitter.
Yeah, I had like 70,000 followers. I flushed it all.
With LinkedIn too, you can actually you can use it socially. Like people, I didn't know that you post things on your feed and share stories and excited. It's supposed to be like quote unquote work, but you can just like put up a picture of your meal or your kids that day.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Then you have a site called Kwai, Kwai.
Yeah.
You guys familiar?
It's like queer or quat.
Okay. I assume the AI in there has something to do with artificial intelligence. I don't know. KWAI. By the way, ChatGPT did not make it into any of the top 10 on either worldwide or it wouldn't be social media. Right.
What about the newbie, Blue Sky?
Number 8 is Discord, and then you have number 9 is Pinterest, and number 10 is Reddit. So Blue Sky's not on there either.
That. All right.
Yeah. So
Pinterest is having a moment again, and it's funny because all of your old boards exist. So however you designed your kitchen 15 years ago, it still exists.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny, just old trends.
I did. I was on ChatGPT the other day, and I was just curious about something because I was thinking about technological advances, technological jumps forward.
Yeah.
And one of the ones I always found amazing is the amount of time that it went from the Wright brothers and powered flight to landing on the moon.
Yeah. It was a month.
It was less than 60 years.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Less than 60 years we go from, God, can we even get off the ground to we went to the moon.
Yeah, we were 7 feet off the ground over a field, and now we're on the moon.
Yeah. So I had asked ChatGPT what was the most quickest jump forward in technological advances, and it quantified and broke down things and said that would be considered the most rapid engineering feat ever taken place. But it said as far as technology advancements go, it used the internet because within 25 years it went from discovery or invention to, and the way it quantified it was global dependence.
Okay, dependence.
Global dependence.
Yeah.
Because we can't conduct business without it now.
Yeah.
Right.
And then it's projected that AI will surpass that.
Yeah.
Within 20 years, it will go. It will be a quicker dependence that we will have over that. That we will have with that, and that will be quicker than how we went through with the internet. I thought that was very interesting.
Another impressive thing is the music of Amadeus and the classical musicians. Loverboy.
Yeah.
To Loverboy.
Amazing.
Wow.
Amazing advance.
I saw this interesting thing.
Because everyone knew that everyone was working for the weekend.
That's right.
But they didn't know how to articulate that.
But once they put it to music, I get it now. Press, I saw this interesting thing for, speaking of flight. If you took a 6-foot man who ran 10 miles,
right,
he would have been in flight for 7 of those 10 miles because your feet are only actually on the ground for like a split second.
Right.
That's interesting.
And, I was like, that's pretty interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can fly.
Yeah.
Kind of fly in a way.
I'm going to go out for a quick flight.
All right, anyhow,
I'm just going to punctuate it with footsteps.
That was the top websites of the year.
You got one more here, buddy.
Man.
Bring it home for the year. Oh, I don't want to put stress on you, but this is it, man. You go out on this. It works. You go out a hero. It fails.
I'll do something more. Let's do a holiday-related thing.
Yeah.
Do you either want to do? Well, here's a YouGov survey that asks the America's favorite Christmas movies. 2,230 Americans, how they feel about Christmas movies. 79% like or love them in this poll. The poll also asks people to rank their favorite Christmas movies.
Steve, I haven't heard you talk about any like the Hallmark movies lately.
I've been watching them.
Oh, you have?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
In fact, I watched 2 movies. There's Hallmark, and Hallmark has their secondary channel, and there was one on Lifetime. All 3 had the exact same plot.
Really?
I mean, and usually you couldn't put a credit card between the plots. This one was even thinner.
Yeah.
They were all female authors who wrote like holiday or romance type novels, who decided to go back to their hometown. The guys all enter. The hunky guys all have that partial beard, that 5 o'clock kind of thing that was tight. They all encountered them shirtless the first time, and I'm like, mother of God, I've hit the bumper crop.
Did they all have happy endings?
Oh yeah, they did full tug jobs. No, they they all had happy endings. Yeah, and as always, as your father-in-law observed, the kiss does not come until the last minute.
1 minute
and a half.
That's
remaining.
crazy. Wait, what's
Butch.
I was going to call him Bud. Is he still watching them?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah. But you know what? I haven't heard as much chatter about them this year.
There is a massive glut of them.
I think we may have hit peak, maybe even last year, and now we've gone over peak, and maybe I'm praying that that it will implode upon itself.
Oh,
We
I'm
won't
sorry.
have them
I
anymore.
thought you were praying we'd get more.
Oh my God, no.
Steve, I watched the one on Netflix, and I don't necessarily know if you would categorize it as a Christmas movie, but it's with Minka Kelly.
Yeah.
Called Champagne Dreams or something.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty good.
Yeah, I did enjoy it. But it was one of those ones where I was like,
you know what's going to happen.
I knew exactly what was going to happen.
That's why you watch.
Yeah.
The only thing that I saw was that their hair size has gone down.
Yeah, okay.
The trend in hair is smaller now and
right.
shorter. It's not big and fluffy.
You know my restrictions on these. The girl has to be next door hot, but the guy has to be very hunky.
All right, somebody texted this. They said last night there was a movie. I kid you not, a pickleball Christmas.
Oh, no way.
I think I saw a teaser for that.
Well,
I think I saw
don't
a
doubt
teaser
it.
for that.
What I love, Preston, is there's still 3 or 4 Travis and Taylor Swift football-based holiday movies.
Oh, my
There's a
God.
mad rush on those.
Oh, shoot me. I mean, oh, my
They're not
God.
meant for us.
They're meant for me.
They're meant for Steve.
They're meant for Steve.
Steve and Butch. Yeah. All right. So, all right, here's the list. All right. These are America's top 10 favorite Christmas movies, according to this particular survey. And I'll start from number 10. We'll work our way up. Number 10 is The Holdovers.
Oh,
The Paul Giamatti film?
Paul Giamatti film.
I thought it was pretty good.
It was good. Yeah, I wouldn't put it in my list of top.
No.
But I enjoyed the movie. I thought it's very heartfelt.
Number 9 is The Polar Express.
Now, the Polar Express for me probably shifts higher on the list.
Okay.
I find that a very touching. That'll make me well up a few times. And just visually, it still works for me because I watch it in the mother effing 3D.
How about that part with Steven Tyler as the elf? Does that get
That's
to you?
a little disarming.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he looks like a shrivel. He almost looks like a demon.
Number 8 is Miracle on 34th Street.
So I love that one. I love the original. I'm not such a big fan of the remake, though it's not bad.
Number 7 is The Nightmare Before Christmas.
I've never seen that.
Neither have
I
I.
enjoy it, but I never watch it for Christmas.
You've never seen that? But I thought your youngest loved.
Yeah, they're way into it, but
yeah.
I've never seen it.
Do you know my issue with it? I've said it many times before. I think it's wonderful as stop motion animation. I consider it probably maybe a bit more of a Halloween movie.
Right.
But and I love Danny Elfman.
Yeah.
but something was off that session because every song is, what's this? What's this? What's this thing over here? What's that? What's that? What's that thing over there? Shut up!
But it is Tim Burton too, right?
Yeah.
And I love Tim Burton.
The imagery is great, and there's so much to really recommend it. It just doesn't sit with me as a must go to.
I know it's not on your list, so that's why I'm going to mention this movie. But I even just got a text about it. My wife she is adamant that I need to watch It's a Wonderful Life.
She's right.
Yeah,
she's right.
Okay,
Diane,
do it this year.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it for Johnny.
Okay. Also, remember the movie was not a success when it came out. It killed Republic Pictures. Really? Frank Capra, who's a legendary Steven Spielberg's favorite director, Frank Capra. But if you take it and just turn yourself over to it, it is glorious.
All right, number 6 is Christmas Vacation.
Love it.
I love it.
I just watched it. I watched it on a channel where they're not going to clip the language because there's some stuff. And we love Ruby Sue. Certainly, she's a friend of the show.
Number 5, it says, is Die Hard. Which is not, I don't care what you think, it's not a Christmas movie.
I tried to watch it. I actually was watching it on Friday, and then the power went out. So I got to go back and finish it.
You know what's never brought up if this is a Christmas movie is Lethal Weapon.
I've brought that up.
Lethal Weapon.
Yeah.
If you're going to say Die Hard's a Christmas movie, Lethal Weapon.
There's a Christmas movie scene.
Yeah.
We have brought that up, and because that's in the beginning. But listen, I like the Christmas accent of it, but I don't consider it. No, it's not one I pull out and I must watch around the holidays.
No, it's a movie that takes place around Christmas time. So whatever, but you can think whatever you want. There's a clip of Bruce Willis saying it is not a Christmas movie.
Right.
Number 4 is White Christmas. It's a classic. I enjoy White Christmas.
What is it?
It's a musical.
Yeah, it's a musical.
Bing Crosby,
about
Danny
these
Kaye.
2 soldiers that go to run essentially a holiday retreat of sorts.
Kind of like with a stage, almost like a
yeah, they put on shows.
Yeah.
In fact, Danny Kaye's character is a legendary. He's a playwright.
Yeah.
So is that where we're gonna have a happiest Christmas and blah blah? Until Bing Crosby tap dance with Danny F and K.
Yes. Yeah,
so in the vacation rent,
those are the
what
2. They're 2 of the stars, and Rosemary Clooney, and I forgot the other gal's name.
She's a dynamo, man.
Amazing dancer. We see some great dancing, man. Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
Vera Ellen?
Yes. Yeah.
This woman is like a nuclear reactor.
Yeah. It's a good movie,
Okay.
but it's of a time.
Yeah.
You got to sit through some of the kind of cheesy stuff that happens in it. Number 3 is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Obviously, the stop motion, which is wonderful. Number 2 is A Charlie Brown Christmas. And number 1, America's favorite Christmas movie, according to this survey, is Home Alone.
I love it.
Wait,
I love it.
And no elf on this movie?
No elf on this
list?
list. Yeah.
Also,
Wow.
A Christmas Carol, the version, the many versions.
Any of them,
Sure.
yeah.
The George
Yeah.
C. Scott version, which is amazing.
Did you guys see the Christmas, the Home Alone parody on Saturday Night Live?
I was telling Preston about it.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
It posits the notion that Ariana Grande was playing Macaulay Culkin, did a great job, by the way.
Yeah.
And mom comes home. It's that scene where he's kind of timid and he
Don't even describe it.
Yeah.
Just have people watch it because I don't want you to unless you already ruined the surprise.
We did, but there's a
Yeah.
lot of people listening who may not have seen it, so we'll let them check it out. But you say it's definitely worth seeing.
and it's well done.
It is really, really well done. Yeah.
Okay. So anyhow, thought that would be worth passing along. Obviously, it's your own interpretation. Whatever is your favorite movie is your favorite movie from the holidays. So
and things
enjoy it.
kind of move up and down on the list. Like I was always, hey, Home Alone, but I kind of fell a little bit more in love with it last year.
And
I was like, oh, okay.
A Christmas Story isn't on the list
Yeah,
either.
it's not on the
How
list.
Oh, wow.
That's my favorite.
Yeah.
Elf has not grabbed me like it has grabbed the world.
No, I agree.
But people love it. It's become the thing to watch. And now they do 24 hours of Elf, don't they?
They do.
On one of the networks?
They
Yeah.
do 24 hours of Elf. They do 24 hours of A Christmas Story.
Yeah.
They do 24 hours of Christmas Vacation.
Nice. So enjoy, friend. But that's all we have time for the junk drawer today. And we got to wrap it up for the year. That's it. That's the last one.
That was a junk drawer. Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was a junk drawer.
Wow. Last one of 2025.
Had to go out big.
Got to make it count. We will take a break and come back, and Bizarre File stories will be shared. Stay with us.
the nuggets.
The donut holes.
You can pop those nuggets. Close your mouth. You can have 2 or 3 of them, and
the munchkins.
Don't you know though? Like when you're done chewing, like you think like, oh, they probably don't know. They know. They know you've eaten something.
Yeah, I just got a text from my friend Jen from college. She just said I literally rolled over onto a honeycomb this morning.
Let's go to Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Lisa. All right, so your secret snacking spot.
Okay, so I used to work in a diner, and sometimes the cook would give me a scallop or a shrimp, and of course it would be too hot to eat, and you'd be busy. So I would put it in a souffle cup with a lid, put it in my apron, and I would eat it in like 10 minutes when it was cool.
So to the outward appearance, you would just simply be drinking out of a cup, but you're actually eating shrimp?
Actually eating shrimp or scallops. Yeah. It was
I have to imagine that there's nothing
hors
better
d'oeuvre.
than diner shrimp.
Yeah, diner scallops are probably better.
I gotta deter these things.
Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate it. I will when I go to the grocery store. I do this now, and I always felt kind of guilty about it. But grapes are a crapshoot, man. Sometimes you get them and you take them home, and you eat it, and you're like, oh,
what the hell?
This batch sucks.
Why am I alive?
Well, they're sour.
Yes,
you know, and
I hate that.
I do too. So I will put the grapes in my cart.
Give it a little taste.
I will be walking through shopping, and when I'm alone, I'll snag one of those bad boys and take a quick
Just
bite.
one?
Just one.
Okay.
Listen.
What, like a fistful of grapes?
No, I just wasn't sure.
That
if
was
you
a great
snacked
movie,
on
by the
them.
way. Fistful of Grapes for Clint Eastwood.
And I feel kind of bad because grapes are sold by weight.
I wasn't sure if they were sold
They
by
are.
the bag.
They're
Okay.
sold by weight. So if I sit there and ate a bunch, I'm stealing.
Is
at that
it
point?
inappropriate? I don't think it is. If you're in the produce section and you take one grape to sample, I've seen people do that.
I'm sure people do it all.
I don't
the
think
time.
that's frowned upon. Is it?
I don't know.
Is it?
I'm not going to find out.
If you're in the meat section, can you cook a piece of meat over a lighter just to see how good it is?
I don't want to get banned from my grocery store, so I hide it while I'm doing it.
Yeah, I can't imagine. You think somebody would say something to you if they saw you eating a grape?
Especially your big celebrity.
Sir, don't eat the produce. Let me go to
Mr. Elliott. I didn't recognize you.
Let me go to Colton. Hey, Colton, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, my man. All right, so secret snacking spot.
Well, I mean, I think every guy has it at least. I mean, I'm a car guy. I'm a garage guy. I mean, everybody's got the garage. Everybody's got the beer fridge. I mean, hey, I got to go do this. Like last night's garbage night.
Yep.
You go out, you're doing garbage. You have a beer while you're out doing garbage because you know you're not going to get interrupted while you're in the garage.
Yes.
So it's just a nice place to have, that one beer that you got to have at night or whatever, and you're not interrupted while you're doing it.
Yeah. So you do it. You pick your area. You come up with your cover story. I'm going to go polish this turkey in the garage.
Colton, are you slamming that beer while you're out there?
No, I mean, that's why you have to make up a good enough backstory that, hey, I'm going to be out there for like 15, 20 minutes or so. Like, it can't just be like, hey, I'm going to go grab a 9mm wrench and come back.
Well, you said take out the garbage. Taking out the garbage takes about 30 seconds for me, so.
Well, no, because I have a garage can that I have to do. I have recycles that I got to. So there's.
I'm going to straighten up a little while I'm out there. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
I'm going to rotate the half and half.
All right, that's a good one. The garage, definitely. All right, thank you, Colton. Appreciate it. Let me go through a few others. We got tons of calls here, so. Other ones are, like I said, in a closet, a public toilet.
No.
Oh, dear
Yeah, that's
God.
like or a brothel or an alleyway with junkies.
In a child's playhouse.
Just any random child?
I don't know. A public changing room.
Oh, what the hell?
In a swimming pool. I mean, I don't mind that if I'm at a pool party or something like that.
But to me, that'd be very obvious if you're going into the pool with a turkey leg.
Yeah, exactly. Up in the attic.
Okay.
In the laundry room. In a hot tub. Some of these aren't secret snacking spots. Like you said, Steve. That's
you want to be out of the line of sight.
All right. How about this? During exercise.
What?
No.
Occasionally, I'll put cheese wheels on my bar instead of plates.
I can't eat during exercise. Like,
No, me either.
breathing too
Oh,
much.
it's very easy.
I don't like to eat right before exercise
neither.
When you guys are curling, you don't eat French soup?
No, well, maybe I should try because I do like that.
In a storage room at work. All right, I can see that. Yeah.
So that was again that ended up being on a number of occasions where I'd go to the storage room. There's nobody back there.
You ever take a nap in a storage room?
No.
Yeah,
I don't know
me
if
neither.
In an elevator. Okay. I don't.
Just go up and down.
Yeah, get a high rise.
Just eating a salad in the elevator.
It's like a magic trick. Well, I'm going to make this meal disappear.
On the toilet is another one.
No.
A public stairwell. Why would you? Okay, I don't know.
I guess just to hide.
Yeah, if you're hiding in like the basement, then like a stairwell, I could see.
People used to smoke in the stairwells here. You know, you'd walk
Did
in.
they?
Yeah. You could walk in there and smell the cigarette smoke.
If you go with someone else, you can have them get at the top of the stairs and roll M&Ms down into your mouth.
That's true.
All right, then you have the shed. It says I can see that.
A shed is a good one.
Yep, that's a really good secret spot.
Septic tank.
In the bathtub. Which is
I'm not a fan of that.
Like if Rochelle takes baths quite a bit, and I will bring her up a little, little something nice.
Spaghetti.
Time to time. Some spaghetti. Yeah. Some buffalo wings.
Here, I brought you some hobo stew. It's your favorite, isn't it?
On the stairs, just at your house, sitting on the stairs. I can see that.
Yeah.
That's my favorite spot for soup.
And then number 2 on this list, this is Casey. It says while driving. I think just in the car.
Yeah.
In general I think that's got to be one of the big sneaking food spots.
You have delineation though. Parked and driving.
Right.
What is your driving food? Your number one driving food?
Oh.
I think
you know what that has become for me is a like a burrito supreme.
It stays contained.
It stays contained.
Yep.
Not messy. One hand, easy
Absolutely.
to eat. Burgers are pretty simple too, as long as they're not. Like you're not getting like a loaded burger with tons of stuff on it.
Right.
Yeah. Fries are good.
Like a McDonald's cheeseburger. Pretty damn simple.
Shish
very,
kebab.
very easy to eat while you're on the road.
Yeah, all of that contained, ready to go. French fries, easy.
Yep.
Get all that stuff.
Let me see here.
Baked Alaska.
I'm going to go to some more calls here. Let's go to Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Ed. How are you?
Good morning, buddy. We're good. So, secret snacking spot for you?
I am currently 54 years old. It took me 45 years to figure out that the kitchen sink will disguise sounds of wrappers being opened.
Oh, okay.
Handy stuff like that. If you stand there and run the water, it will disguise many of those sounds, and nobody else.
I think you're talking my realm because you go in the kitchen, you position yourself in a way you can cover the sounds. You can make for me it's a combination of that. Hiding the sounds, and then also how you cut that piece of cake so it doesn't look like any cake.
Absolutely.
How you scoop the ice cream, all of that. How you rebuild the pile of French fries.
Right.
All of that stuff is critical.
Well done, Mike. Thank you. By the way, which leads me to the why are you hiding what you're eating? And on rare occasions, it will be I'm eating. So now, this is just at home. I wouldn't do this at work, but eating someone else's food, someone else's leftovers, and look at it and go, I think begging for forgiveness would be worth eating this. I didn't know it was yours. I didn't mean to. I'll get you some more. I have done that. What?
I don't do that.
You don't do that?
No, I don't.
Okay. You have respect for other people's leftovers?
Other people don't.
In your house,
they'll eat yours.
All the time.
They ate my ice cream.
Yeah.
That's why I had to eat my mom's candy last night.
Let me ask you something. If you set up your dinner, everything's set there, you're ready to go, and you go to the bathroom and you come back and it's gone.
Yeah.
Can someone use? Well, you weren't here.
I mean, it's on a plate on the table.
Yep.
No, people wouldn't do that.
All right.
I mean,
Possibly
the dogs would do it.
The biggest fight ever between my sister and I happened when I ate the last pizza, the last frozen pizza. I mean, physical fight. Throwing things, punching each other, the whole thing.
What kind of pizza?
I don't know, just some random frozen pizza.
When you want it,
Yeah.
when you've been thinking about it,
Yep.
that's like I told these guys earlier, I'm thinking about dinner today. And I'm like, what I want. I know what I want. And I'm going to have it. And if anybody gets in my way, I'll kill them.
I remember swinging a hockey stick at her earlier. I kid you not. Because she was punching me. She was hitting me. She's older than me.
She deserved it.
It
It was pizza.
Yeah,
It was
but
the last one.
you know what?
I stand with you.
There wasn't dibs on her, or she didn't call dibs on it.
She didn't dib it.
And it wasn't hers. It was.
Right.
It belonged
My
to
parents
the
bought it.
household.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right, anyway.
They should have been hitting you with hockey sticks.
Secret snacking spots. Very interesting look at that. So thank you for your calls. We do appreciate it. We got to take a break. It's 7:51. We need to get to the bizarre file. We're going to have a fantastic actor, Mr. Chris Cooper, is going to be joining us along with his wife. She's an actress as well, Marianne Leone, and they're talking about a project that they have available now called Within. Todd Fedorik's going to be on the program too, former Flyer Great, and more. Stay with us. We'll return in just a little bit. Light. We got some free ink for you to win. Tattoos Day. So we have the bizarre file, last one of the year. Let's get to that now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you by Family & Company Jewelers. Check off your whole list with one stop to Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination, Route 70 Marlin, or online at familyjewelers.com. So the bear stories keep coming. Earlier this month, a man in Altadena, California, found out that a 550-pound black bear had been living under his home for more than 2 weeks and wouldn't leave. Well, the California Department of Fish and Wildlife set up a large metal trap on the property. They sprayed it with cherry and caramel scents to lure the bear out. Good news is the trap worked. Bad news is they caught the wrong bear. A healthy 3 or 4-year-old male bear wandered into the trap instead of the squatter underneath the house. That bear...
They got Jimmy.
Yeah, that bear was released the next day to a nearby habitat. The bear under the home, nicknamed Yellow 2120 because of the tag on its ear, has been in the area for about 5 months. Wildlife officials say this is common behavior for bears that are looking for a warm place to den during the winter. But
under a house.
Yeah, he's hanging out.
Why not?
They got the wrong guy.
Chubby bear with a furry little tail.
All right, here's the story of a 92-year-old woman in Japan proved you're never too old to game. Hisako Sakai won the Tekken 8 video game tournament put on by the Care Sports Association.
Wow.
A group that holds gaming events for senior citizens. The tournament in November featured 8 players, the oldest being 95 years old, and Sakai beat out 74-year-old Goro Sugiyama in the finals while playing as a character named Claudio. The whole event was streamed live with commentators, just like pro gaming events. CARE has been holding tournaments since 2019 to help older people stay active and sharp. The group started with board games, but added Tekken 8 earlier this year. They hold events twice a year across 3 areas in Japan. No word on if Grandma told her opponent to get good or get good after winning, which I guess is the thing that they say
in the game.
In Tekken 8.
Actually, I think that, video games can help keep you sharp, especially with Daddy. Absolutely.
I tried to get my dad to play some games. I was going to have him play like Wii golf, something that was pretty easy. And he couldn't figure it out.
Yeah.
I tried to help him out. It doesn't work.
That stupid thing work.
Yeah. 2 restaurant workers in Ohio are facing felony charges after police say they faked a robbery as a prank using artificial intelligence. On Monday, police rushed to Rubens Deli in Elyria after getting calls about masked robbers inside. When officers arrived, customers were calmly eating and nothing was wrong. And it turned out the employees, Todd Durst and Luis Acevedo, had used ChatGPT to create a fake security camera image showing masked intruders.
That's great. Yeah, someone's going to get killed.
They sent it to the restaurant's owner, who called 911. Durst was arrested and faces swatting, obstructing official business, and inducing panic charges.
Listen, this is real. You can see all 7 fingers on his right hand.
And Acevedo had left before police arrived. He is still wanted. They are looking for him. Well, while most 14-year-olds are folding paper airplanes, Miles Wu is folding origami patterns that he believes could one day improve disaster relief. The New York City teen just won $25,000 for a research project based on origami called Muria Ori, which is known for collapsing and expanding with precision. So for his project, which won the top prize at the Thermo Fisher Scientific Junior Innovators Challenge in October, Wu spent months determining whether the strength-to-weight ratio of the Mura fold can be leveraged to improve deployable structures used in emergency situations. Essentially, he tested how much weight that the Mura fold could handle across different types of paper, parallelogram heights, parallelogram widths, and parallelogram angles. He tested 54 folded variations and oversaw 108 trials. And eventually, he got to where it could hold 10,000 times its weight.
Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing.
So he said, I calculated that to be the equivalent of a New York City taxi cab holding over 4,000 elephants on top of it. So taking the top prize is no small feat. To apply, middle schoolers have to compete at local science and engineering fairs, and judges nominate the top 10%. It starts out with about 3,000 applicants and made it all the way down to him.
I was wrong.
Wow. All right, and then we'll do this story. A man has been arrested after allegedly carjacking a woman in November and then stealing the vehicle back after police recovered it. In a post on Facebook,
Where did my stolen car go?
The Waterbury Police Department said Aaron Rodriguez de los Santos was charged with larceny of a motor vehicle. First offense, 2 counts of possession of narcotics. Police said that the arrest comes in connection with an incident that began when a 2015 Honda Civic was reported stolen. They said that Rodriguez de los Santos followed the victim home. As she exited her vehicle, pushed her and took the fob and stole her vehicle. It was later recovered by police, but De Los Santos still had the vehicle's key fob and stole the vehicle a second time 2 days later. About an hour later, officers saw the stolen vehicle at a gas station, and De Los Santos was arrested without incident. He was found in possession of fentanyl and crack cocaine as well, but he figured second time,
why not?
Busted him. And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back when we return. Lesson question, trash and music news. Stay with us. A $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. Just text the word tattoo to 39333, and we'll get a winner by the end of the program.
Did you get the email of one of our tattoo winners who did a Gene Simmons chicken?
No. Is that real?
Yeah.
No, I need to see that.
I'll dig that up. I thought you guys all got it.
No, I've got to see that. That's brilliant. That's as show-centric as you can possibly get. And it pays tribute to 2 great things, Gene Simmons and chicken.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
It doesn't get better than that.
All right. This next segment might not work. Who knows? We're going to see if it does or not. We have talked about this in the past, about bringing in some items to show and tell about.
Preston?
Yes?
They said the same thing about the X1.
And look what happened. Yeah. It broke the sound barrier.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, the Preston and Steve Show is bringing you Show and Tell. Thought I'd throw in a little bit of Rush this morning.
Hey, the teacher, Preston, we'd like to see you.
Oh, my God, yes.
And your show and tell what you have for us today.
I remember sitting there with a big brown paper grocery bag.
Oh, yeah.
With whatever it was that I brought in, and we would all sit on the floor. And like Steve, the teacher, would call you up, and it was your turn. And it was so exciting because you would have seen a couple of people go by then.
Yeah.
And you know that yours is way better than theirs.
And you'd have and you could bring in things like a new cool toy that you had. Like,
yes.
Look at this, what this does.
Yeah, totally.
I could be the a-hole kid who criticizes what the other kids brought.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Because I didn't bring anything.
Totally.
Yeah. And then, but everyone starts to pass out because you brought some stuff that you baked into the...
I poisoned them.
So I had, I only remember one show and tell ever that I participated in, and it's because on my way home from school one time, I found a gardener snake. And so I captured it and I put it in a Folgers can, and then I brought it into school the next day for my show and tell. And then the gardener snake somehow magically got away.
Oh, no.
And my mom let him go. She did not care for having a snake in our house.
By the way, check on that. Is it gardener snake or garter snake?
Garter.
I was pretty sure it's garter.
Garter snake, like in a wedding when you put the snake on the girl's thigh.
Yeah, and then it crawls around. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
That's cool.
And so people would be
What was that?
texting and saying-
I said it the wrong way?
No,
Garter.
Yeah.
Garter snake.
The snake that you are talking about has a gray mustache.
Yeah, you said a gardener snake.
A Jim Gardner snake.
So what I brought speaking of show and tell back in the day and when the kids would be there, is what I've mentioned before. I brought this to my 3rd grade show and tell and recently found it.
Wow.
And hopefully...
This is a good one already.
I haven't brought this in for you before, and it just just shows exactly what a different time it was, because, ladies and gentlemen, I brought to my 3rd grade show and tell a World War II bayonet.
Oh, my God.
A bayonet.
You actually brought that into school?
I did.
A weapon.
A weapon.
weapon.
This is a knife. It's probably a good 10 inches long.
Good Lord.
And this was a bayonet that I bought in an Army surplus store.
If you brought that today, the school would be surrounded and the SWAT team would be
I'd be
entering.
expelled.
Oh, yeah.
I'd probably be expelled.
Oh, yeah.
But,
yes.
But I told you there was another. So this is, I don't have any history on this knife. Other than it was clearly sharpened quite a bit, because it's got a section in the middle that's curved.
Yes.
Unless it was made that way, I don't really know. But it certainly seems well used. And this was definitely for a rifle, because you can see where it would slide onto the barrel right here. And there's a button that you would push that would lock it. You can unlock it, and it's got a wooden handle with these kind of cross stitches in it. And there is a mark on it, but I've never researched it.
Do we know which army it was used for?
I don't know anything about this, other than I saw a big freaking knife and I wanted to buy it.
So my dad...
And this is when you could, as a kid, you could walk into a store and buy a big-ass knife like this. I was in like 3rd grade, and I bought it.
We had a German, I believe it was actually a Hitler Youth knife that somebody given my dad while he was actively fighting the war, and brought it back. Oh, wow. Yes, Preston, that stuff was around the house. And as I said earlier, I brought a Civil War sword into show and tell. But remember, we had a bayonet as well. I was fascinated with the concept of the bayonet. So it'd be cool to kind of find out the history of that.
Yeah, it does have a mark on it. And I guess I could, it looks like a letter N or an M. I can't quite tell, with a crown over it.
That means Germany. So it was an enemy weapon.
Do you remember the year you bought it?
Let's see. 3rd grade. It would have been 1978, somewhere around
How
then.
cool were stores like that to go to surplus? And Preston,
77.
They would sell dummy grenades.
Oh my God!
They would sell.
Well, I told you another item I brought for show and tell, and I've told this before. It was a Vietnam War era incendiary bomb. Yeah. Okay, so it was literally a bomb casing. Yeah. It was about 2.5 feet long. It was orange. Had a fin on it. Had the front. Had an arming pin and everything on it. And I had looked it up. It was incendiary, so it was for creating fires, is what it would do. It wouldn't explode, but it would just spread fire all over the place. And it would be for torching villages, I don't know, whatever, burning babies, what they do. I don't know. But
bad babies, like German babies.
German babies.
Well, yeah.
The worst.
The Viet Cong, who were fighting at the time.
Yeah.
But I brought that in. You could bring that in without any concern. And listen, I think it's insane that we were able to do that stuff back then.
Yes.
And there's reasons why you can't do it now. But I found that stuff fascinating. Me and my friend Bubba at the time was his name.
Yeah.
We were way into Steve, like playing war.
Oh my God, that's what we did all the time, and with the full size GI Joes, and when you could get your hands on equipment like this, Preston. When I brought the full Civil War sword into, it was a cavalry sword too. I think it was a cavalry officer brought that into school. I was proud because I had a story attached to it. We just used that sword. My pool above ground pool was frozen, and I ran the sword about 50 times into the frozen pool liner.
Oh man,
my dad loved that.
So it was a Civil War era sword.
Yep.
What did you guys ever do? Those things are worth a ridiculous amount of money.
I guarantee you, it walked. My dad, when my mother passed away and we moved. My dad held the most crazy garage sale.
Wow.
Like things I had just bought ended up in the garage sale. I'm like, where is? I sold it. It's like, Dad, this is where you can't run a garage sale.
Yeah. So I don't have much to tell other than that I took it to show and tell as a kid, and that's just insane.
It's a beauty.
This thing was allowed in there.
So would you want to find the history on it? Like, would you want to figure out?
I've had it for a long, long time.
You know, it's not something you probably take to Antiques Roadshow. There's probably not a lot of inherent value to it, but I bet there's a story behind it. And like, so you could talk to a military expert or some weapons expert, and I bet they could track down like the rifle that it was used for, the era that it was used, that kind of thing.
Probably. It's pretty beat up, but yeah.
Still, I mean, I can't believe that they sold it to you. You didn't have a parent with you? I can't remember if you said that.
I don't remember.
No, you could walk in, honestly, Case. There's a surplus store in Northport, Long Island.
Yeah.
You could walk in, I remember, and walk out.
I'd buy cigarettes for my mom.
I know.
Days, I mean.
But if I came home with a knife like that, A, if they sold it to me, and then B, if I came home with it, my parents would be like, no.
Casey, I had a machete as well.
I couldn't even have nunchucks. I wasn't even allowed to have nunchucks.
We lived in a place, this is when I lived in South Carolina when I had this, and there were woods all over the place around us, so I needed a machete.
Yeah.
I had to get around in the woods, so it was crazy. I had a motorcycle, I had a shotgun, it was ridiculous.
I remember buying flying stars from, all sorts of crazy weapons.
Yeah.
Yes.
So somebody messaged on the YouTube stream that you should never clean that blade. It's worth more with the patina on it.
Oh,
I've never heard that before.
Maybe just
that's the new thing in collecting, and I was telling Preston about this, and with
Yeah. 19 minutes after 10 o'clock on this Tuesday morning, the Preston and Steve Show coming to a close here shortly. We'll be giving away our Word of the Week prize in just a little bit. So if you've been paying attention, we want you to hang on to that. And that one letter you got yesterday, and add one more to it, and then we'll give away that prize in a little while. Hey, thanks to our former intern, Max Walker. He sent this really lovely card for me and his wife.
Yeah.
We heard Max earlier this morning on the Christmas Christmas Cookie Cove?
Yeah.
He was the narrator on that, and he's the voice of our sister station, Ben FM, but he sent this really nice It's a Wonderful Life rendition.
Looks great.
Movie poster of him and his wife. So I thought it was, and everybody who sent us these great Christmas cards and all these gifts we got from the Cento stuff we got earlier this morning, and the chain letter, chain mail.
Chain mail unlimited.
Yeah, it was
I just
great.
put up a video. You can see Steve's Labubu and that jacket.
How about
Preston,
that jacket?
That is epic.
My Christmas jacket from here on out.
It's up on our Instagram page.
We have another prize to give away, though, before we do any of that other stuff. And we're going to give away a pair of tickets to MMR Rocks Modi on Thursday, March 22nd at the Keswick Theater. The question that we will go with is this. What song does Wegovy use in their ads? It's not the Ozempic thing. Steve said something else. What was it? That was about 9:26 this morning, so not that long ago, a little less than an hour ago. 610-660-9333. If you heard that, call now and you might win the prize.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
We'll share some stories with you while we wait for that call. So, Steve, what's going on this morning?
Well, Preston, a whole fleet of self-driving Waymo taxis stalled, creating potentially dangerous situations after a blackout hit San Francisco. Many of the passengers were locked in their cars, forced to subsist on a diet of water and rice-a-roni. It's a San Francisco treat.
Yep.
With Avatar, Fire, and Ash just released, James Cameron addressing his plans for 2 more Avatar movies. Cameron says that despite the first 3 movies clocking in at almost 10 hours, there is still so much of the exact same story to tell. And finally, Machine Gun Kelly commenting on his full upper body blackout tattoo, saying he has not 1 second of regret for getting it. MGK says the regret actually comes in month-long episodes of profound despair. That's your Hollywood Trash.
Alrighty, we'll see if you know the answer to the question. And what is the theme song for Wegovy? What are they using in their ads now? I'm going to go to Brendan for the answer. Brendan, you're on the air. Morning, man.
Good morning.
All right, Brendan, do you know what the theme song is? What song is used for Wegovy in their ads?
The answer is Inagata DeVita.
That is correct. Hold on. You got yourself some tickets to go and see Modi on Thursday, March 23rd, Keswick Theater. 22nd, I'm sorry. Tickets are on sale now at KeswickTheater.com. So congratulations, my man.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers. Check off your whole list with one stop to Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, or online at familyjewelers.com. So James Hetfield of Metallica has released a surprise holiday treat for fans. The heavy metal legend recorded a spoken word version of the classic poem A Visit from St. Nicholas, better known as 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. The band posted an animated video to YouTube showing a cozy fire and Christmas stockings while Hetfield reads the 1823 poem for the fans, which had over 200,000 views in just 2 days. Despite his tough guy image, Hetfield delivers a surprisingly faithful reading of the festive classic. Barry Manilow revealed that he has been diagnosed with lung cancer after an MRI found a cancerous spot on his left lung following weeks of bronchitis. In a post shared to Instagram, the 82-year-old said that it was caught early due to pure luck and a great doctor, adding that doctors do not believe that it is spread. Manilow will undergo surgery to remove the spot, noting that there will be no chemo, no radiation. He said just chicken soup and I Love Lucy reruns. He expects to need about a month to recover, which means that he has to reschedule his January tour dates and plans to return to the stage for Valentine's Day weekends for shows in Vegas, saying something tells me the February weekend is going to be a big party.
So he canceled his because he was doing a holiday tour with James Hetfield.
I did not know that the two of them were out together.
Yeah.
Casey wanted to mention something?
Yes. So our friends in Jealousy Curve, they are doing they're celebrating a 20-year anniversary. And it's good. They're doing a show this Saturday, starting at 7 o'clock at Underground Arts. Special guest John Fay, who was just at Pierre's Show of Life concert.
Great to see him.
He was performing with In the Pocket, and then also Walt Lafty, Silvertime, is going to be there as well. So, tickets can be found at Underground. Wait, what? Oh yeah. TIXR.com. But if you just do a search for Jealousy Curve or Underground Arts, that show is coming up this Saturday at 7 p.m. And I love the guys at Jealousy Curve. You don't forget that they did this song with me, the Ready to Go song. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
That's all we're going to play.
I like this song,
So I just wanted to do that as a special favor to my friends.
Cool. All right. And then a couple of MMR notes about programming. Matt Cord will be hosting the Pierre Robert Christmas Eve Spectacular. So that obviously starts tomorrow around 10:30 a.m. Brent Porsche will pop in, and he will have the Heavy Metal Holiday House Party after that. So you want to tune in and hang out with Brent. And that will lead into Jackie Bam Bam's Santa Tracker show. Caps off your Christmas Eve. That starts at 7 p.m. And then we got you covered for Christmas Day as well. Our own Ryan Shuttleworth will be on, as well as Jen and Sarah and Marcus, our weekend warriors here at MMR. And then WMMR will have the top 25 rock songs of the year countdown, and that will be on New Year's Eve. That starts at 4 p.m. Sarah is going to be hosting that. And an encore presentation of New Year's Day will be happening at noon with Ryan. An encore presentation. On New Year's Day, not of New Year's Day. So
another New Year's Day.
Ryan Shuttleworth will be hosting that. So make sure you tune in and rock out with us into the new year here.
Excellent.
WMMR. All right, so we're going to take one more quick break. We'll get back in a moment. We'll wrap things up. We'll get the letter of the day, give away our Word of the Week prize. So stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah.
You don't restore them.
No kidding.
You let them, if you can find them and let them be their original, with a little bit of rust, a dent, all that makes it worth more these days.
Casey, do you see that? There's like small bits of dirt and mud on there. That was from me as a kid, jamming it into the ground or whatever.
It's Hitler's blood on the edge.
Maybe that's what that is.
That's what it is.
All right, so that's what I have for show and tell. Thank you, Kathy. Do you approve?
I'm not into weapons.
Okay, all right.
But it's okay. It's good enough.
All right, let's get another show and tell.
Hey, wait a second. Can I send Kathy down to the cafeteria to get the pints of milk for snacks? The class would like to hear from Casey.
But Nick has 3 different things. So
I
if
know.
you wanted to, you could do like Nick and then me and then back to
Why
Nick.
don't you let him be the teacher?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Who went to school for teaching?
Okay, well, then you guys got to hang on a second.
All right.
So I got to get ready here.
Oh, all right. I didn't realize. He's actually preparing something. He's got goggles on.
Yeah, I got goggles.
He's got an arc welder.
Oh.
He's pulling something out. I can't tell if he's reaching into his briefcase or backpack or
Kid has a briefcase?
lunchbox or.
Okay. Hang on a second.
What do you might?
Do we need to skip you?
No. We're good to go. All right. Turn that music off there.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh, lights
Wait,
are
we're bringing the
down?
lights down?
What's
Dude,
happening?
wait,
Turn the lights
turn that
down.
light off.
Turn the lights off.
Oh my God.
This is exciting.
All right, here we go,
What's
baby.
this all about?
All right, here we go, baby.
Oh, it's got music.
He's dancing.
Oh, look at his shoes.
Oh, wait, I can't see.
He's got light up shoes.
Those are great. What do they call those?
Light up shoes. Oh my God, they're silver and they have like LED lights around the soles of both shoes.
And those aren't like, what were the ones that you got when you were a kid that had just like the back of them would light up?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
these
you
are
would
much
step-
better.
No, these are like on all the time. There's probably an on-off button right on the inside of the shoe.
And they change colors and they go all the way around the sole of the shoe, like all the way around. Casey, I love those.
I love it too.
You have to wear those a lot more often.
I know.
Like the
I know.
Sixers games and stuff.
So when did you get those?
Last week.
That's still show and tell. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Did you get
What?
it for
What?
show and tell?
What war is that from?
This is the Civil War. This is the end of the Civil War. This is what caused the end of the Civil War.
It was too easy to shoot people in the dark.
Casey, sit back on your chairs, kick your feet up so we can see
Alrighty.
those. If you can. Look at that.
Wow.
And do
Dude,
you like
I love those.
do you hit the button and they'll change colors or they'll
Yeah.
flash
he
or
was just cycling through the different things he can do. How, if I may ask, Case, how much for something like that?
$37.99.
That's
Shut
nothing.
up.
I sent Marissa
Straight from China.
The link. Yes. I mean on the box.
Yeah.
Made in China.
Made in China.
China, Texas,
I know.
though.
Thank you,
Next
China.
week, they'll be dead.
they'll be dead, yeah.
But this is worth $37 for yeah.
Totally.
So, thank you, Instagram. You know me so well. Instagram showed me these things, and I was like, okay, let me go to, because the ones that caught my eye were American flag ones.
Oh, I like those for your birthdays, the 4th of July.
But they didn't have them in my size.
So how about the Chinese flag?
No, I didn't. They didn't have a Chinese flag either. When I went to the site, they had these ones, obviously like super shiny silver, but they had like goldish ones, and I was like, well, I got to get the silver ones because silver goes with more.
Well,
than
let me
gold.
tell you something. These are excellent.
Yeah.
Those are excellent. Preston, that's...
I love them. Is it okay if I get a pair?
Absolutely.
Okay,
That's
all
why I'm
right.
showing
You
it to
guys can walk around at night along the boardwalk?
Yeah.
Yes. And then, so I sent Marissa the link. She can share that if you want.
What kind of battery does it take?
Oh, so it charges. So here's
Okay.
You have to run really fast.
Yeah, you gotta run really, really fast. Runs
They're
on kinetic energy.
exercise shoes.
No, so it runs like
All right.
this. It's got a
And
battery on the inside.
You run that right to your pacemaker?
Run right to the pacemaker, and you're good to go.
Oh, that's excellent.
Casey, do you mind if I ask how much they cost?
$35. he
you
said.
said- okay.
$37.99.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, $38. That's awesome.
Yeah.
One other question.
Yeah.
Can you strut around the room one more time?
Hell yeah, I got
With the music.
Is our camera picking these up? I hope so, man. Because that is the best, dude.
They're
Casey.
awesome. They're really awesome.
Thank you. Dude, we should all get them. We should have show light up shoes.
I agree.
I will get
I
them.
agree.
I'll
I
gladly
like it.
get them.
And then, Kathy, you could teach us a little short dance routine.
Oh man.
All right, here's the deal, though.
Whatever our next live event is, we have to do
We
that.
have to order the shoes at the same time so they all fail
work.
at the same
So they all work at least for a week.
Yeah. Yeah, because within a week, they'll be dead.
garbage.
By the way, this is my second pair of light up shoes.
Well, you know what? I think because Jace has a pair. He wore them like twice, and then he was like,
Like the
"Meh."
regular blinkies?
No. He has what Casey has, and I feel like you told me. You sent me the link, and that's why I ordered them.
Okay, wait. of these, like this style?
not like not
Well, 'cause
metallic like that.
The
but
other
yeah.
ones that I have they're a cloth white shoe, and the whole shoe lights up with these LED lights.
Okay.
And they're really, really cool.
How much are those?
Probably the same. Those might have been like 50. But
Do
even
you remember the gloves you could get where the fingertips would all light up?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
That's what that sounds like.
so, I mean,
The
listen,
other ones.
the whole battery and LED technology is just taking
Cray.
fashion to a whole new level.
Absolutely.
Our fashionista.
The high fashion.
All right, I brought something very old. Casey brought something brand new.
Nick has a troika.
And we are playing show and tell.
All right, Nick. Show the class what you have.
Or the lights going off.
Can you dance?
Or has been used in a pitch battle during a war.
Very little dancing, but I do have three things. Two of them are related and from my childhood. The third is something that I've referenced on the show many times, and so I'll start with that.
How is it?
It's my 1984 Topps traded.
Oh my God!
Doc Gooden autographed rookie baseball card.
Wow.
And
was this the Hampton Inn?
This was the George Washington Motor Lodge, right off of 202. There's a Home Depot there now. Doc Gooden and Darryl Strawberry were there signing autographs. It was $8 a pop to get their autographs.
And how much is it worth now?
At least $4. I don't know. I bet you if I could find a Mets fan who was willing to buy it, I could probably sell it. But at the time, I bought it. I bought it from Classic Collectibles in the Gateway Shopping Center, and it cost me $30 to buy, and then I paid $8 more for the autograph.
Well, and at this point, you have to keep it. I mean, it's part of what
it's
you're
part of the
known for
legend.
here.
It is mint condition.
So you have Darryl Strawberry, and do you have Doc Gooden as well?
This is the Doc Gooden.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So this is the Doc Gooden, and by the way, on the front of it says Dwight Gooden, and on the back it says Dwight Gooden, but he signed it Doc Gooden. So
that might make it more.
Blink 182 on 93.3 WMMR. That one requested by Ryan Shuttleworth. We all threw and chipped in on what songs we wanted to play this morning, which is a lot of fun. I Won't Be Home for Christmas from Blink. It is 10:34 in the Preston and Steve Show. We are getting ready to wrap things up. Marissa's talking to somebody on the phone. What are you doing over there?
Oh, I was doing an Instagram Live with all those amazing pastas.
Oh.
I was very excited. Jim Antez came and joined. Everybody was guest starring.
I saw you waving on your phone. I'm like, what are you doing over there?
Go back to the internet. I was telling everyone to tune in to MMR.
It was a beautiful day today and had a good time. So thank you for joining us this morning on the program. Want to thank our guests. First of all, we had Atlantic County Commissioner Amy Gatto stop by. Amy came in. She's retiring from 20 years of elected service, and she made her final proclamation as an elected official. And it was commemorating the Preston and Steve Show. It was really, really nice. She brought us this wonderful proclamation. It's a frame. We have it in the office, and she read it to us, and she was just super, super cool. And that was a nice thing to hear. So thank you so much, Amy, and good luck in your political retirement and moving on to other things. Then we had Ted Alexandro on. Ted's great. He's going to be at Helium Comedy Club on New Year's Eve, 7 and 9:30. The show's heliumcomedy.com. And then we had our former president of the Screen Actors Guild, Fran Drescher, the nanny, on. And she's in the movie Marty Supreme, Timothy Chalamet and Company. It's coming out in theaters on Christmas Day. So it was cool to have her on.
Yeah, she was great. And the movie is getting great reviews.
Yeah, most definitely. And Matt Cord is here. Hey, man.
Good morning.
Nice to see you.
I love the Gary Lauer Christmas Cove.
Christmas Cookie Cove? Yeah.
It's the best.
Dude, the best in that, though, are the outtakes.
Oh, yeah.
Because Steve had to spoon feed.
I was thinking of that when I'm listening. I'm like, man, how many... He called me yesterday, so I really,
he doing?
I really feel like I'm back home when I get a call from Gary. Matthew Frederick, Rip Cord. That thing for Pierre was so eloquently done.
He was in the hospital not long ago.
He sounded fine.
Okay,
and I said,
good.
I'm
worried.
doing the show tomorrow, and I'm not going to need you as a bartender. He's like, I didn't even ask you. Yeah. So.
That sounds good. Then he sounds like he's up.
Yeah, he sounded like Gary.
All right, good.
Good.
Yeah.
Good to hear. All right, let's do the letter, and then we'll see what you got cooking. All right, brother, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
O, as in OJ's.
All right, and we're going to give away this right now. We have 2 letters, and we'll take caller number 7 at 610-660-9333. If you know that word, then we got the prize for you over here. So come and get it. We were talking about what you got, coming up on Christmas and everything, Christmas Eve. That is.
We got a big show tomorrow. Tommy Conwell stopping by, Bob Baru stopping by, Robbie Hyman from the Hooters, Mike Jarek, Kevin Gunn, Pancake, Ryan, Nate and Lily.
That's great.
I think Dave McGrogan. It's
Nice.
Gonna do Pierre proud.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
That's so cool you're meant to do that.
If Tommy's listening, bring your guitar.
Yeah, we have one here.
Oh, you do? Okay, good.
Yeah, he can use that.
Yeah.
He gave you a new song
Yes.
during the Pierre event the other day, right?
Father Christmas by the Kinks, his cover, which sounds just like the original. It's so good.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's not with the Young Rumblers. It's with a band from Wilmington. Forget the name of it.
Okay. So Mike is going to be here tomorrow?
My brother?
Mike Jarek?
Mike Jarek, yeah.
Okay, so I got him one of those. He wanted one of those train horns.
Oh, my God.
Oh, is it here?
I'm going to run it by tomorrow and give it to him.
Okay, yeah. Anyone else, come by.
Yeah.
Marissa, Casey, Preston.
I love it, man.
I'll have
Gary
Claire
for
wrap it
listening.
tonight.
No.
Yeah.
So what's up on the show today before I go to this call?
Yeah, we're doing all blocks of Christmas. So all 3 blocks will be Christmas songs. If you got some ideas, let me know. And the vinyl cut is a 45 of Alan Mann's Christmas on the Block, which I think is a documentary now at the Ritz East. Someone was telling me.
All right, well, we got our caller on the line. Let's go to them and see if we can give this prize away. It's Mike we're going to talk to. Hey, Mike. How you doing, bud? Very good. Mike, what is our word of the week?
I believe the word of the week is yo.
Never heard of church.
That is correct. Yo is correct.
Merry Xmas. Yo, yo, yo.
All right, since you got that, buddy, you get pit tickets to the MMR. Yeah, you can all you want while you're down there. Nobody's going to hear you. It's going to be sold out. So congratulations, buddy. Hang on the line. We'll get your information. We'll take care of you. And don't forget, we'll announce the MMRBQ in the coming weeks. Yes, ma'am.
I forgot. It's Eddie Vedder's 61st birthday today, so there'll be Pearl Jam on the show.
All right, beautiful. Let me see what else we're going to do. I'm trying to make sure we get everything done. It was a tough year. I know we got several days before the end of the year, but for us, this feels like, the end of the year right here is our last show.
Yep.
But just to say a couple words, it was challenging, to say the least, and especially with the most horrible thing we could ever imagine happening, losing Pierre, which is still
surreal,
hard to believe.
Yeah.
Absolutely hard to believe. But we want to thank you. I want to thank you for your support. I want to thank you for your friendship and your love and everything else that you have done for us and with us over the past year. It's been a tough one, but we did this all together.
Yeah,
and that's so important.
Agreed. That's how it was able to be done. We all pulled together.
Honestly, nobody I would rather do this with than you guys.
Yeah. Likewise.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. So, and I just want to thank you guys for helping me get through this year. Yeah.
It's been a tough one for you, too.
Yeah, it's been an interesting year, to say the least.
Yes, I would agree 100%. But we're hoping for better things next year, 2026. Wouldn't that be great if it's like the best year ever?
You know what? Listen, my wife has said 2020, this is going to be a great year, and boy, did she need it.
Yeah, right.
No, listen.
But we can hold out hope. We can have hope.
You move on is what we do.
And we're here together, and we're here with all of you listening.
Yeah. All right. I want to thank our sponsors, Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by Dunkin' and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin', and by Acme Markets. Fresh foods, local flavors. As is tradition, we'll leave with the Charlie Brown Christmas speech as we wrap up. So this week and next week, it's the best of 2025. So you hear old segments from the Preston and Steve Show, all from this year. That is it. Rage on. Have yourself a great day in the morning. Have wonderful holiday events and activities with everybody that you love. And we will see you in 2026. And we love you. Bye-bye.
The host praising God and saying, "Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men." That's what Christmas is all about, Charlie Brown.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Stars rise, legends are made, and one place